Hello? Welcome in, everybody. It's Carrot and I again today. But, I mean, in fairness, today is our normal third Thursday of the month collab. But congrats to Alex on first and Carrot on second. I'm going to unmute. That way, if he starts talking, I will know. And I have my Discord up in case he tries to call on Discord. But we only have, No, that's not the one I wanted. I don't know why this Carrot doesn't count. Don't congratulate him. I think he begs to differ. I think he counts. Just maybe not in the way you want, Alex. I mean, you still got first. He didn't steal your first. My brain is like, how do we want to do this? I don't know anymore. I do have my coffee. Why is that not getting tight? That was all wonky. I feel annoyed by it. If it makes you feel better, I got second on his too. We didn't have our chatty chat up before we went live, so like we didn't know exactly when the other one was going live. I wore my Halloween shirt today because, you know, it's that time. It's after,
hello.
Yeah, though, I just had to go back and quick mute myself on the other one.
Oh, you're fine.
But yes, I wore, oh, you know what I didn't do? Turn on my virtual cam.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
My brain was just like, no, it's fine.
No, everything's fine.
No, it's fine, it's fine. You know those mornings when you just feel, not tired, but you feel slow?
Yes, actually, that is this morning. I
feel so slow for some reason.
I woke up wondering what had happened. Like, I woke up and I was like, did I sleep? Which is not the greatest,
yeah. Well, I fell asleep early, like around 10 o'clock. And then I woke up at 2:45, feeling completely rested. So
that's fun.
Yeah. Then at like 5 o'clock, I suddenly felt exhausted again. But the alarm goes off at 6 and a second one at 6:30 to make sure I actually get out of bed. So who knows what today is going to be like.
Yeah, no, I woke up being like, I wonder when the storm is gonna start.
That too, my legs feel very irritated. And I was like, So after I took my shower, you know, I go into my room to get dressed, and then I'm like, Alexa, what's the weather for today? So I can remind Fantasy if she needs to take like her umbrella or not. And it was like, there's a chance of rain today. And also, it could feel like 111.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
There we go.
And I was like, oh, okay. So follow-up question to Alexa, what time is it supposed to rain? And she said at 7, 1, and 4. And I was like, great. So today is shaping up to be spectacular. If it can rain 3 times and still feel like 111.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's not great. Did I grow a thicker mushroom in mushroom mustache?
I read that said mushroom. Mustache. And then I was like, oh, you read mustache.
I definitely just said mushroom. No, I did not grow a thicker mushroom in 24 hours. We don't talk about that.
Did you put a little mascara on it for it to seem darker?
Maybe I'm using theater makeup. Maybe my entire persona is actually fake, and this is just all wigs and I'm actually just a drag king, and you guys would
So,
never know.
for those of you who've read Dungeon Crawler Carl, like the alien who like takes off the suit after the show is done, Carrot just sheds into a carrot after stream. He becomes
yeah.
sheds his human skin and becomes a carrot,
Exactly.
the human costume.
Exactly. We're gonna go with for now. There it is. There you are, you stinky little book.
I do have coffee, but I don't think it's gonna do anything today.
I was gonna say I'm eating before stream.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than it telling you it can be 111 and that it's going to rain 3 times today.
And still be 100.
And still be 111. Well, that's with the heat index. It's only supposed to be 103 real temp, but it's supposed to feel like 111 or something. But yeah, you would think that the rain would bring the humidity down, therefore it could not reach epic temperatures, but you would be wrong.
You would be the... Oh, is it 6 or 9?
You would be the wrong. And welcome in, Pepper. I saw you, and then my brain just went, yeah, there's Pepper.
Welcome to our brain.
Yeah.
But we might not. Nope, that is it.
I dug around in here and found the end, and yet the end is gone again. Yes, Peppa, I see your heart boxers. I have the kitty. I have both kitties. And the underwear. Thicker mushroom.
Stop it! Oh my god. Look.
Carrot, did you start your camera?
I did start my camera, yes.
But now you have to turn it on for me.
Look,
Boys and girls, this is
I knew today was gonna be slow, but oh boy. Also, yes, Rabbit, your comment earlier about just Carrot for the rest of the year. Just why not do collabs every day? Reality is why not?
We're on at the same time anyway.
Yeah, we're on at the same time.
And we share basically the same audience.
Yeah. So instead of, we're actually doing a favor for everyone else.
Right? You don't have to choose.
Forcing them to choose. You just are... We took away your free will. You will get both of us.
The inside of this is just like, bleh. It will not come out.
One of these days, I'm just gonna be Princess Carrot just for you.
You're Princess Carrot.
Yeah, I go back and forth between, yeah.
Yeah, this way you don't really have to choose.
Oh my gosh, Platinum Ant. Hello,
Welcome
friend.
in, Platinum. My dear friend.
Oh, yeah. I need a tiara. We have, Rabbit has actually said, multiple times that at some point...
You need a tiara.
I need to get a tiara.
In fairness, everybody needs a tiara at some point. Yeah. The inside of this yarn is just like pissing me off. It's gonna come out as like the biggest yarn baby ever.
Oh god. Today I feel is just going to be a day of moods. It's going to be a day of mood because yeah, I literally get a pink tiara. I could. And then I could wear it with either my Cinderella dress or my red dress. I was thinking about making either a channel point redeem or like a bits redeem for wearing the dress. Because now that I've done it once or twice, whatever, I'm like, you know what?
Okay, doing it again.
I might as well, Find a tiara for my carrot. Look. I don't know if they come that big. Oh wait. Anyway,
or that small.
Shush. Shush.
I couldn't leave it go. It was just right there.
Good Sephiroth. Yes. But yes, it is definitely going to be raining today, and I was like, oh.
Oh my God, Carrot!
My body.
I saw this clip, and I so should have sent it to you, but I didn't. So it was these guys. They had like aprons on, like they were cooking at the grill or whatever. And they had aprons on, and it had like a little flap, almost like its apron had an apron. And when you lifted the apron up, there was cock and balls.
Oh my gosh.
Like it would pop up, and I was like, oh my God, Carrot would love that.
Probably.
Maybe not to wear in real life, but he would like the idea of it.
Yes, yeah. I love silly, stupid things, and that does fit into that category quite well.
Like, oh my God. The one guy who was wearing it clearly knew it was there, and he like walked over to a relative that was also male and was like, he picked it up to start drying his hands, and it was just like wham right in the guy's face because he was sitting down.
Platinum Ant, how is your cross stitch going?
Yes, tell us about your crossy stitch.
I am very excited, by the way, that you are joining the cult. I mean the cross stitch club.
Come to the cult. We have craft supplies.
Literally every craft is just a form of a cult.
You're
is. Like, oh look, I have found my people.
And with every one you do, in addition to the previous one, you get it's like Scientology. You level up in the cult because you do more crafts.
Yeah. Argo, welcome in. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, I did have daily stitches this today.
I did daily stitches.
You did the daily stitches.
And I donated. Everybody don't forget to donate so Carrot can play Sims 4 again.
Wahoo! Yeah, okay. I did the second one, the cat. Been taking a break only because I stayed up till 5 a.m. lol. And I have to do CPR this week. Wait. So, like CPR training or
you do need to be awake for CPR.
Yeah.
Well rested.
I actually don't know. Like I did all this the first aid training back in the day. I don't know if I have like the physicality to be able to do
I did them all the way back in the day, and because I was doing it to possibly do in-home daycare, I learned the baby CPR and like toddler CPR.
CPR. Yeah, I never learned that one. We did have people on staff that knew that, but I never did.
You want to blow over their mouth and their nose.
And nose, yep. And I feel like, when you do that, you're like, you have 2 little fingers.
Yep. Yeah, 2 little fingers. Boop, 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 boop.
And I feel like knowing basic CPR and then being able to go, look, just because I'm a sickly Victorian child, I could still save a life by not being around somebody and coughing on them and giving them consumption. It's like COVID. Just don't be around other people. Save a life. Social distance. Save a life. Except in this case, the life I'm saving is my own by social distancing.
You finished book 5. I finished book 2, and then I promised Steele I would read a different book that she's been bugging me about. So, Fantasy has gone on to start book 3.
I have never read a Dungeon Crawler Carl book.
Oh my god, you will love them. They're hilarious. I was yelling at you, Carl. So it's kind of like a mix of Hunger Games and D&D, put together. Hunger Games in the sense that there's you know how they have everybody's forced to compete in the game.
Yeah.
So everybody is forced to compete in the dungeon.
Thank you for the daily.
Well, I guess they're not really forced. You could opt to not go to the next level, but then you die.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, they are like forcing. Like you could have opted in the beginning not to go down the stairs into the dungeon, but then you would have died. So like you're still kind of forced to compete or die. Like those are your options.
Yeah.
And like D&D, as in they have a whole host of different creatures, and a little like WoW too, because they have like the in-game chat and things like that.
Okay.
And you yes, he's making duckies. He's
yes,
doing his
I am.
daily ducky.
Yes. Welcome in, Mariana Boo.
Right, like so because Carl goes in the dungeon with Donut the cat, they are a party.
Okay.
She wouldn't have been able to have like okay, have fun, learn all the things.
Go do well in CPR.
Don't crack anybody's ribs.
Get your certs.
But because one of the things he's given is like a pet, this special pet treat, she kind of gains sentient. Like because she's a cat, she wouldn't have been able to like compete in the dungeon. But because she was given a special treat in the beginning, she becomes like a functioning party of his party, not just part of the party. Like, it gives her, like, the ability to talk and things like that. So, they're running around the dungeon, and he's like, Donut, stop talking in all caps. It makes me think I'm yelling at you. She goes, I was yelling at you, Carl. It's, like, my favorite thing. Yeah, she becomes a crawler. Versus just a like, non-functioning member of his party.
Yeah. Well, and I know, like, the first person I ever heard talk about it was Jugular Lemon, actually.
Yeah.
Said something about, series. Like, you need to read these. And, like, when he mentioned it, I thought it was, like, an anime. Like,
oh, like, no, this seems... is...
Like, that's what I thought it was. And then, like, it was probably, like, a year later that, like, it came up again or something, and he was, like, and I was like, oh. See, I thought it was just, like... You know, I genuinely thought it was just
like an anime,
like a manga or something, and then I didn't realize it was an actual like book.
Yeah, with like 8 or something books or something. It's a long series.
And that was just yeah. I am. Look, I am all about free will when it comes to streamers changing up their emotes, but I am a little disappointed.
Why?
One of the people that Persephone used the emotes from, like, redid all, like, a huge, like, emote overhaul and, like, changed out a bunch of them, and I miss some of the old ones, and I think the old ones were better. That's just me.
That's alright, you're allowed to like ones better.
Probably because I was used to them, and now they're different.
Yeah, and now you're like, I miss that one. I used it all the time.
Yeah. It's switching a butt for anyone else. It keeps crashing on mobile and won't let you use any emotes.
I don't know. Let me check my mobile. I can look at it on mobile for you, Pepper.
I haven't used mobile in a hot minute, but I do know that mobile
is like difficult to begin with.
Is difficult.
Let me turn down my volume.
And Twitch has been pushing a lot of updates for their mobile. I wasn't able to use emotes either, but didn't have crashing. Okay. I do know that they've been pushing a lot of updates on mobile for like mobile ease of access. So they might have just broke something too. Like that might be a thing.
It let me use emotes but I don't know about the crashing because I haven't been in it like, for more than a second.
Yeah. Also, Fox, hello, welcome in.
I'll leave it up for a second to see if it like crashes.
I know that feeling, Kara. I expressed displeasure to her this morning. Oh,
you're like,
Persephone, I love you. Also, just for reference, this is not like a small streamer. This is like, oh, she casually has a couple hundred people in her chat at a time type streamer, and Persephone is like the mod with the mostest over there. So the fact that you're just expressing displeasure to a partnered like partnered Twitch streamer brings me so much giggly joy.
Hey, listen, they're not any better than anybody else.
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna do a thing. Here, I'll make up for you. Since you don't have access.
Stupid things. Mine doesn't seem to be crashing, Pepper, and it let me use emote, so I don't know. I am no help to you. What is with the Pooh Bear dancing? I love the Pooh Bear dancing there.
That's one of Pepper's emotes.
I love the little Pooh booty shake.
She knows you have strong opinions. I love that.
That's like saying I don't, you know.
No, I was actually gonna pick your brain later, Persephone. Not about that. I have things. I realized that, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say this on stream, but I realized that when I like started streaming, I was just like, oh, you're a friend, and you're a mostly stable individual. We all miss Steel coming in, reminding us how she sure we're the only ones that could make Pooh. Oh, Winnie the Pooh sus. No, like the no. Winnie the Pooh be sus.
Listen, Winnie the Pooh is
all
sus.
Rabbit's holes. Don't pick my brain. It already has holes. Oh, okay.
Listen, he's always trying to stick his body, his whole body, places it won't fit.
Yeah.
Pooh is sus all by himself.
Tried using one a second time. It will let you use one when I first come in. Then I have to restart. Oh, that's really weird.
Oh, I didn't try that. I just tried to use one right away. Let me try again.
I would say I would try, but my
It let me use another one. I don't know. I don't know.
Actually brought my phone down with me today because...
Oh, look at you go.
Well, yeah, no, not really. Not for good reasons. My Discord is always... yeah, I have questions about certain things. Mainly... And this isn't really even... I don't even know if you can talk about this, but when I first started streaming, I really didn't have, like... This is gonna sound really weird, but, like... I kind of just was like,
anything else.
You're in my chat and you're around. You're a mod. You know, one of those type of things. Like people that had like hung out for a while. Devin, welcome in.
Welcome in, realized, Devin.
Like, as I'm getting larger, probably having like somewhat written out guidelines, like for
modding
to get all the mods on one page. But then if you hit partner and all of a sudden need to add 3 more mods or something. Like having like a written down, rules and regulations might be helpful. And I wanted to talk to people that are like mods in larger channels, if they're allowed to talk about it, like
what's expected or things like that.
Not maybe? What's expected, but also like is having like a list of like, oh, when this happens, this is how I want you to respond. Is that helpful, or do I just trust my mods to respond? Yeah, or do I just trust my mods to respond appropriately because I trust them, and then leave it up to them?
I think it might depend on the person.
Yeah, but
and also how new they are to modding, not just you, but in general.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of why I wanted to talk to so I know a few other people that mod for like larger channels. Like we probably all know people that mod for larger channels just because that's how Twitch works. But like, is it easier to mod if you have a large list of regulations? Is it more annoying because you're like, well, I'm just here while I do my own thing and I don't always have time to like, anyway.
I'm here, but I feel like I don't mod for you very often, like actually have to do anything.
So here's the thing though, like we have my channel, knock on wood, if you believe in that, I haven't had to do anything that requires heavy modding.
Right.
Other like having SiriBot, I do feel like 90% of.
Yeah, it takes care of a lot of that because she just does it. Siri just does it.
Ad in the background. Oh, do you have like the border ads on? I don't know what you mean by ad in the background.
Oh, it stopped.
Oh. You gotta yell at Automod for you. Well, and now it's the other thing is like...
that's a whole nother thing. Because Automod is meant for like contextual. Like, we know you're not meaning it in like a derogatory way, and so we just approve it. But it's there to catch the people who do intend to say those things in a bad context.
Oh. Audio one on books, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. And so, like, that was my other thing. It's like, do large streamers even use Automod, or do they just have really, really well built out word ban lists type thing? Like,
I don't know. I don't like auto ban lists. Like, it automatically bans the word because context matters.
Yeah. Well, and like I put slurs on my.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
there's no context in which that matter. But
certain things, but like some of the words are very contextual, like whether they're bad or not.
Yeah, double check things that are Gucci. Yeah, well, and that was the thing. I more just wanted because like I was thinking about that like when I was doing like my 3-year anniversary. I was like, the whole like sort of like crisis of like, oh my god, I've been doing this for 3 years. It was never supposed to get to this point. And
I'm
then I
also having that crisis.
Yeah, but I also started realizing that, oh crap, I made it to 3 years. It was never supposed to get to this point. But because I told myself it was never going to get to this point, I never actually set up like the plan for it to get to this point. It just happened. So,
I never thought I would make it past like 3 months. I was like, nobody's watching this.
Same.
And so there was never a plan. In fairness, I didn't even have a Twitch account until like a week before I started streaming. Yeah. I just went, okay, fine, I'll do this because you're pressuring me. And I want to, it was more to prove him wrong. Nobody's interested in this bullshit.
And, oh god,
it's his one win.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing. So, like, I never, like, set up, like, this is what I expect my mods to do.
Haters to humpers. It's probably more accurate.
I mean, honestly, it has a better, like, alliteration.
And let's be clear, most time, enemies to lovers already like each other in that way before it even gets to them, like, becoming lovers. Like, they hate each other because of their personalities and that they're attracted to each other to begin with.
Well, so this is
that's what I'm saying, though, Persephone. In the beginning, I didn't think so. I was like, because if you have not heard this story, because I feel like I've told it a bazillion times, my hubby was like, you build too fast, you should stream, it'll slow you down. And I was like, nobody's freaking watching me build Lego. Nobody's interested in that.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, people will watch you. And I was like, have you met my personality? Nobody wants this on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
You're crazy for marrying me and dealing with it on a regular basis. And he was like, just try it. And finally I was like, fine. So we moved and he kept bugging me and I was like, fine. And he came home from work one day and I was like, I hope you're happy. I made an account. And then I was just like, fine. I'll start today. And that was it. It was literally a tilted laptop screen. My laptop sat on like a pile of Legos booklets and I tilted the screen and I was like, and go. And the first one I had a couple, like 10 people in watching me. And I was like, great, now they're just pity views from people you know.
Also that was, I love Alex, but like, I remember, so like Alex was one of my very first viewers. I don't know when Alex did. Maybe it was when I raided you. I don't remember.
I don't know.
But like Alex was there, and that was kind of the same thing too. Like I was like sitting there, like sorting Legos in dead silence for like an hour at a time, like just like dead silence, no music in the background, and there's just like Alex being like, "How are you doing today?" And I was like,
Alex is
this stranger on the internet is just taking pity on the little old carrot.
I was like, this is gonna be pity views from like Kevin and a couple of our friends, just like random people crazy new.
Mom is driving, so I get to talk to you, but I want to study. Ooh, what are we studying?
Yes.
I do like study. Y'all have been adopted, get used to it. Well, so like, and for me, I was streaming when I got sick and was on like a air quotes break from work, and the reality of it was like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna just do this to fill the gap until I can go back to work. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Agriculture test today. Okay.
Like, growing crops test?
Well, agriculture is a very wide thing.
Yeah. Just remember, you put the seeds in the ground before they grow into the plants, not the other way around.
Carrot seeds.
Stop it. Tool test. Oh my god. Oh, Mom, you do
all the things.
Starting again. Yes, Lemon. We like a strong start, Lemon. But yeah, and so like, and then it's like, oh, and then I just, didn't actually get better, didn't get cleared to go back to work, which like, in theory, the doctor not clearing you for work, like you can still go back to work. It's just not probably a smart idea.
Right, like it's probably not the best idea.
But then I moved, so it would have been like, do I even attempt to like find a new job here with like, oh, this is my medical history, by the way, I'm gonna call out half the days that I'm supposed to work. Most places don't want to hire that.
Yeah, I have no plan ever because it was never like, I never thought it would go anywhere. So I have no plan ever.
Yeah. All the stories of why streamers started streaming that aren't to make money are so interesting. Well, and the reality is like, if your goal is to start streaming to make money,
you're probably not going to make money.
I wish you the best of luck, because the road is very long to the making sustainable money. And even like streamers that air quotes like make it, you look at like people that, like the big YouTubers that like made it, and it's like they do either so much supplementary work on the side, or half of them still have a part-time job to cover the bills. Yeah,
you're not like making it. Like it's gonna take years and years to make it in a way that you can financially support anything.
But yeah, so like I never intended to go past a couple months, and then I was supposed to go back to work, and then I moved, and that was like just out the door, which like that was a whole like mental journey too, because you go from doing something your entire adult life to not doing it, and you're just like, is this work? How do I turn this into work to fill that void in my brain?
Quote July. It is not July.
It might be.
It's not. It's a good thing this thing came with 200 tags.
Yeah, I like to go to the makers and crafters category and look for the lower viewers. It's not pity though. I want to be one of the first to find cool new streamers. So
I tried to rate in to some people with lower viewers. One, because even if I only rate in with like 4 people, they're like, "Oh my god, thank you!" Like if you rate in
personal,
even if you have 60 people with you and you rate into somebody who has 60 people already in there, I feel like it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not. It's also like, I will say, a lot of my, so like when I am leaving the territory, like I'm still small compared to a lot of people, but like I am leaving that territory of like small streamer, and it's a really weird thought, because like, it's like, oh, I'm not really. Your cousin wants to talk. Look, your cousin to us. I'll talk to your cousin. I don't know who they are. To us,
that's dangerous.
Just let them make a Twitch account, follow us, and for $9.99 a month they can talk to me. Just kidding. Don't do that. Thing is, humans shouldn't be working 40 hours a week. Agreed. But yeah, the started out as a FAAFO. And see anything, anyone doing what I do, let's give it a go. Into 4 years now. Yeah. Well, and that was the thing, is like going into like 3 years. I'm looking back as long as they're paid. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know, when people talk about their cousins like as an adult, I assume all their cousins are also adults. Because like in my family, all the cousins were within like 15 years.
She's in the 5th
Like,
grade.
old...
This probably
no,
is
don't do
not
that.
the place for her.
Nope. So like having cousins that are younger is really weird in my brain just because of the way my family worked.
My ex-husband had an aunt that was younger than him by like a lot.
Oh. Yeah, no, so like I was one of the youngest like grandchildren. So like all of my cousins are like anywhere from like my age to like 15 years older than me. So I just don't think of cousins as younger, but
should be spending most of the day resting.
I mean, but then how am I gonna get crochet done? Also, ZMax, I did see you wiggle in. Welcome.
It's a sleep depriving stand. Listen, even when I'm not sleep deprived, I can't spell. So
yeah. There can be some huge age gaps when you're picking your uncles up from daycare, kind of. Oh God, I mean maybe it's adult daycare.
That's fair. No, his aunt was around his youngest sister's age, so something like 5 or 6 years younger than him.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Somebody was an accident. Literally just woke up and I haven't decided if I'm actually up and awake yet. If you have the option to go back to sleep, try it.
I don't think so much she was an accident. I think he got married again. And new wife was much younger and wanted a child. That's what I think happened. I don't remember though. In fairness, I didn't pay attention when they were telling me because I didn't care.
Yep. Also me when it came to most of my extended family.
Also, that's why I don't know when a lot of my nieces and nephews' birthdays are, because they tell me and I'm like, oh, that's great. And in one ear and out the other.
Koopy gets dropped off at doggy daycare.
Doggy daycare! I hope he has fun at doggy daycare.
Yeah.
This week's jellyfish, we moved to an orange body.
Ooh. But yeah, one of the just one of the things is like getting to this point and then never really having like, I didn't go into it with like this like 5-year plan of like in 5 years this is where I want to be as a streamer. Like I didn't have that. I was like 5 years I'm just gonna forget that I ever streamed in the first place type thing.
Oh.
And wife had him last night. Got you.
Doggy custody.
My 5-year plan is more fruit trees. Always. I'm also Grog. Welcome in.
My 5-year plan is my kids will all have graduated and I won't have to
and then
be up their butt taking them to school.
Yeah, and doctor's appointments and everything else. Yeah.
Well,
doctor's appointments maybe will still happen, but
no, they're still happening.
Yeah.
She went to her arm doctor yesterday.
Yes. Maybe I didn't know that.
She went. They said those spots are healing. You just gotta wait. They're not worried about them. Okay. Just keep them dry.
Yep. Keep them dry. Keep them sanitary.
They look like they're healing. They're like, it's gonna take a while because they have to heal from like the bottom up. They're gonna scab and it's gonna fall over, and they're gonna scab and fall off. Scab and fall off, over and over again until the hole is filled.
Yep.
And then in 2 weeks she can start physical therapy.
Ooh, that's exciting.
She's not excited.
Well, I know. Well, yeah, physical therapy, kind of.
She's still wearing the brace, though. She still has.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The brace, and she's not. She's still like locked at 90 when she's not doing the physical therapy.
Got you.
My brain is like, we were doing something. What was it? Oh, we were posting the jelly, because if we don't do it now, we'll never do it.
But yeah, so like one of the things I wanted to go back is like I want to go back and like revisit like should I have documentation on what I expect of mods, what I do, or do I just roll with the whole like, these are people that I've known for the entire streaming journey. Not that even if I put out documentation, I'm gonna like remove people from being mods that already are.
Right.
But like, what if I do need to remove someone from being a mod? What is the process? Like,
right, like
do
what
I just
kind of
remove them
things?
and go, sucks to be you, or do I like, hey, I've noticed that you're not doing the job I asked you to. Like, what? Yes, I know it's my channel, but also I don't pay any of my mods. Like, I'm not at a position that I can pay my mods to be there, so I don't. You know, like, it's one of those things where it's like, what does that look like?
Yeah,
you know?
like what
Yeah.
constitutes you getting a warning as a mod? What can get you removed as a
Yeah.
mod? Kind of a
And,
deal.
like,
oh,
do I
Kittens!
need that
Congrats on
do-
third as well. But yeah,
do I
like
need
things like that.
documentation, or is that like me just overthinking it because I came from corporate where we had systems for
Well, I mean,
literally
and also I think it's good to think ahead of what might constitute somebody being removed as mod.
Yeah. Well, and so like one of my biggest things is like right now this is not an issue. Like I said, I'm
Right.
very lucky, blessed, whatever you want to call it, that like my channel has never had issues where like I'm like, all my mods need to be on board right now to deal with this crisis.
Right.
Like, we've had the random people that come in and like
Man
do
up,
weird things,
bro.
but never something that like, and we've never had the hate raids. We've never had any of that.
Right.
Like, we've been doing really well, but I also think like being in Makers and Crafters and not gaming also insulates to some degree. Like, there have been issues, I'm aware, but like, you're not putting yourself out in the middle of like a toxic gaming community,
Right.
making yourself a target. But the idea is like, well, if that does happen, what's the response? You know, if I need someone to be on board, like I know Rabbit's lurking, and like I could probably yell for you. You'd you know, like different people would show up.
I'm here most of the time. I'm just not always like in and chatting.
There's also other people in the community that I know, you know, I could tap for, hey, I need you. Can I mod you? Can you hop in for one stream? And they would be fine doing that. But yeah, the other thing is, yeah, like part of that is like documentation putting for new streamers, of how their mod should behave. Because one of the things I've seen too, and like I was talking about this, I think I was talking about this with Steamberry the other day when he was streaming. But like I was in a channel this maybe a year ago, and like I was like one of the first people, you know, I came in and I was like wiggled in and just like, you know, did my typical like, oh hi, I'm gonna be here and like support you, you're a small streamer trying to hit affiliate, like I'm gonna be here. And they ended up modding me.
Like without asking?
And I was like, yeah, like they just modded me, which again, I'm here, like, I'm not gonna abuse it. Like, if you trust me that quickly, cool.
Right.
Like, I'm glad I'm not putting off, like, bad vibes or something.
Creepy
but,
vibes.
like...
But you might want to at least say something to the person.
No. I then got a message from them, like, a week later going, like, hey, I modded you, but you haven't been in all my streams, so I'm gonna have to revoke it. And I was like...
Okay.
I was like, well... that's fine, like that's fine, but then they got like weird because I had been their mod and I hadn't been there, and like I wasn't there for them,
right?
So
which is weird,
like,
because you didn't talk to me about being a mod for you,
but
therefore you didn't set any expectations for me being a mod for you. I didn't ask for this, you just gave it to me.
Also, if somebody were to tell me, hey, as a mod, I expect you to be in every single one of my streams forever.
That's unrealistic. People have lives.
Unless you are paying me.
Why I'm not being there.
And you're paying me an actual minimum, like
minimum
at least
wage,
a minute, like $10 an hour or something. That's not going to happen.
Right. Like me being there every time and you modding me and not really expecting anything is one thing, but you going, I demand that you be here every single time, the entire stream, and I didn't even talk to you about it, you're gonna start paying me.
Well, that was the thing, is like, I made Grog your mod and neither of us know what that means. Well, so that's the other thing, is he
can yell at people and ban them.
Yeah.
And he can refund points careful who you give that power to. Steel is known to just refund points.
Yeah, Steel is known to do that. But yeah, so like there's a lot of things that, because like some of that does come down to like just like you are giving people like access to some fairly sensitive power, like and there are people out there that would just be like, oh my god, my friend that, or your somebody that I don't like, I'm just gonna ban them. And it's like,
see, but that's like when corporations go too far, or like jobs go too far. Like telling you what you can do in your personal life is not something they're allowed to do. The person you're modding for isn't allowed to do that either. Like, you can tell me, but I'm gonna tell you to go fuck off. So
Mirror, welcome in. Well, and that's the thing is like, if you're getting, and like that's kind of where I want like the thing, because like, look, your personal opinions and your personal standings and my personal opinions and my personal standings are going to be different.
Yeah, they just are.
Actually, quite frankly, having like, oh, I want all of my mods to have the exact same thoughts as me, can also get into really dangerous places too, because you start getting those like really like,
talk about cult mentality.
Well, not even like, you start getting into that like elitist like club weirdness.
Weirdness. Listen, it's good that we can all have differing opinions, but still be not just civil, but like you can be friends with someone and not feel the same way they do about anything or everything.
But also like go in, because like there's been times like
that nobody's ever gonna call you on your shit if you all think exactly the same way.
The echo chambers of like, this is a thing, and it's like they normally end up imploding too, because they like slowly build up like resentment for each other. It's like, if you look at like how those things normally end up, they don't end up well. But you look at like, like I probably have some slightly differing opinions from all of my mods, just because we're all different,
right? Life experience gives you different opinions on things.
Yeah, but like it doesn't mean that actually that might make them a better mod, because there's also a chance that they pick up on subtleties from people that I am completely oblivious to.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of that stuff like came down to like, I realized like, oh, it's been 3 years and I've never defined this, and like next year want to push for partner, and I realized like, if I do like a hard push for partner and I'm advertising, on Instagram and Discords and things like that, like there's a chance I attract really weird people. Weirder than that are already here, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't have like a thing on Instagram. I would never do TikTok, because
TikTok is a no. TikTok is
it's just a nope, and I don't have anything like. Again, if you love TikTok, more power to you. It's a nope for me.
It's like Shark Tank. It's a nope for me.
It's a no for me. But I don't have an Instagram or anything, because let's face it, the minute somebody gets in the comments and starts saying absurd things, I'm gonna have to say absurd things back.
Like, you can't afford this skin.
Yeah. You're unattractive, and you think everybody wants to see your shit. Says the tiny man in the comments. Do you still ask your mommy for sandwiches? Does your mommy, you live in her basement?
And guys, this is why I keep Book around. No, but yeah, like and the other thing is like,
you finally finished Book Nook. What does it look like?
I haven't finished mine. Deuce and I mentioned at one point to Deuce, I was like, oh, at some point we need to do it, finish it. And she was like, oh, we could do a stream. And I was like, oh, Princess, oh my gosh, I just saw the picture of Princess Carrot. Oh my gosh, I love that. Okay. Also, by the way, like, unsolicited pet pics are like my...
Ooh, I've seen this one. That turns out so good.
I saw that one. That was actually one of the ones we were looking at the Books a Million. Yeah. Oddly enough, the experience on social media, Instagram has been trash for your art, but TikTok has been pretty good. So TikTok has the most.
It's very delicate. Are those all like thin paper? Like the flowers and stuff? Are they all like the thin paper?
Yeah. When I
feel you,
I
Mirror.
definitely broke some pieces of assembly. Don't we all, though? Isn't that like part of the journey?
Yeah, I definitely broke a piece or two.
So I have a friend on. Actually, they raided into me yesterday, Damon Fear, who has been playing through like Dark Soul games, and he's a Twitch streamer, and he's just coming back after a long hiatus, so he's like trying to like rebuild viewership again.
Just chunked it.
He started streaming, like dual streaming on Twitch and TikTok, and I'm not a big fan of TikTok. I think it's not great, but he has had like really, really good success on TikTok with streaming like Dark Souls on TikTok. And he's just like, because of the way the algorithms work, where they just like, you just scroll past like a billion, whatever it is, you get seen by a lot more people than you do on Twitch. Because like, if I'm not looking for Dark Souls 2 content, I'm never gonna see a Dark Souls 2
Right, you only
streamer.
see what you search for on Twitch.
Yeah. So Hroth Daddies and Crafters, but so like for him, he's like, it's really good because as a smaller, like, you work in a smaller category, you just get seen by.
You have to have 1,000 followers to stream on TikTok. I just, as a whole, I'm not a fan of TikTok.
Yeah, no, there's, yeah.
So it's, and that is a totally personal thing. Like, I don't think, I don't mean that nobody else should be on it either. I just, for me, I'm like, no thanks.
As a whole, I'm not a fan of social media.
That too, necessarily.
Like, it's not really even just TikTok. Like, if I had to go create a TikTok account to, like, chill my, like, whatever, like, I probably would to be successful. Like, if that's what I have to do, I might do it. But, like, I can't even keep up with, like, posting on, I was like, oh, I'll post on Instagram once a week. Girl, I can't even do that.
Yeah, I don't post on my Ko-Fi as often as I should.
Like, I just forget it exists. There's these people that are like, oh, I doom scroll on TikTok, I doom scroll on Blue Sky, and I'm like, I forget that those actually are
I do kind of agree with what the Law Australia post and what Canada did it too, I think. What, like with minors and social media.
Yeah. And again, a lot of that.
There's a lot of like pressure at that age to begin with, and then you've added in, oh, if I don't get any likes or instant gratification.
And I will say, like, as much as I do agree with, like, there are certain places on the internet minors shouldn't be, period.
That too.
And it's hard to control those. A lot of that still comes down to
parenting. Where
are the parents in this situation? Because they are the ones that should be setting this, not the government. But if they're not going to, then somebody else does have to. And that's a whole, like, political and societal debate that could go on for hours.
And maybe not them setting, like, a law that says no, but, like, allowing the culpability for the companies.
Yeah, and that was the big issue, is, like, there's these companies getting in trouble because there's 14-year-olds on there that are going off the rails. And it's like, but who is allowing their Right,
and really it is a parent thing, but so many parents have this. My poor Jimmy is a saint, and he would never do it. Your poor Jimmy would do unspeakable things.
Your poor Jimmy is bullying the crap out of other kids, and you.
Yeah, like it's never your fault, and it's never his fault, and that other kid should have just not gotten in the way of his fist. Like,
I know in response, like, Instagram specifically released a lot more, like, parental transparency stuff, where, like, you can link your child's account to yours, so you click a button and you can see every post or every comment, every message your child has sent. And like the age verifications. I know everybody's like up in arms about the age verifications on Discord and all that stuff, and being like, can't believe they're going to require me to actually prove my data. And it's like, they already have your data, honey. Like,
Yeah.
first of all, they already have your data. I hate to break it to you. If you've been on the internet for any amount of time, they have your data. Like, Instagram is Meta. That is Facebook. You know how many things
it's
like
Facebook
Meta and
it's
Google
Instagram.
Own?
Yeah, like they own.
Like they own everything.
Yeah.
If one platform has your information, they all have your information.
Right.
Whether they say that or not. Yeah, your poor Jimmy has said slurs in the Xbox voice chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, I understand like I don't want to accuse my child of being bad. But
that's how it becomes ineffective, because some parents don't care. They're like, I made it though. So
yeah, WhatsApp is also Meta.
Yeah, WhatsApp is also Meta now.
So like I use WhatsApp. WhatsApp is, I guess, I don't use it for social, like I use it because it's an internet-based chat system, and like because I have my siblings that live in other countries,
it's easier.
It makes it really easy for us to just, instead of having to deal with like, oh, I have to get an international plan for my family plan so that we can text with my brother. No,
you can just use WhatsApp.
Just use WhatsApp. But yeah.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. And again, it comes down to like,
which I mean,
it should be allowed to the parent to go, I trust my child enough to not do something silly. Here's an account.
Mm-hmm.
But like, again, that requires active parenting.
I was gonna say, it goes like all the way back to where people have been blaming video games and music for what their kids did. It's the same parents today who like think little Jimmy could never do anything wrong, but little Jimmy almost got his hand broken because he touched somebody inappropriately.
Yeah, well, and that was where, like, because like parents were like suing, like there was a couple kids that like got bullied, and they ended up, you know, not being alive, you know, due to like internet bullying.
Yeah,
and they were suing the company, like the platform that they had been on,
which is ridiculous, because if your child was being bullied on there, why weren't you taking a more active role?
Well, and part of it was like, well, my child never told me. Well, that's a relationship problem. That is,
right.
You're not approachable by your child, which is a whole different problem, or you're not available to your child. And like,
but even if they're not, why are you not checking your child's Instagram or their TikTok or their Discord or whatever you want to call it? Yeah. It is your job as the parent.
Well, and they're like, well, it's an invasion of my child's privacy. Like,
I don't care. I'm going to invade their privacy.
Welcome to being an adult. Welcome to being a parent. Where
it's not because
it's your child. Do you want your child to be safe?
They're allowed to have Discord only because I'm allowed to check it whenever I feel like it. Mm-hmm. They're only allowed to have a phone because I can check it whenever I feel like.
Yeah.
Do I check it crazy often? No. But also, if there's a change in personality, a change in something, you can be bet those are the first two places I'm going to look. Yep. You won't talk to me, because I'm going to find out for myself.
Who are they interacting with?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you invaded my privacy. You don't have any privacy. You're my child.
Until you're 18, you do not have privacy.
Like,
yeah, that was...
Like, I give you... And I know that sounds horrible. Some people don't like that. No. But,
there's
like, I don't care.
See that as a really harsh approach. But I grew up with, you know, a military... Like, my dad was military. And my mom had traveled around, you know, traveled around with him. Like, they were military. And it was this idea of, like... Yeah, I understand you feel... As a 14-year-old, you feel, not that I had a phone, so that's a whole different story.
You know, but like, the same thing. Like,
you know, we don't want you on the internet. We don't want you on these sites. Well, why not? You're crimping my freedom, Mom. And it's like, because we don't know the people on there, and it's a open forum chat room, and there are bad people out there.
Like, I will explain to you why I don't want you to do it.
Not that you don't trust your child. It's that you
I don't trust anybody else.
Other people.
I say that all the time. Like, one, you're a teenager.
Yep.
And two, I don't trust anybody.
Yeah.
Especially people I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
So
you
privacy is
have
never a thing for us,
privacy
yeah.
until I feel like I need to invade it to make sure nothing's happening.
There's also, like, just because somebody's checking in on, like, you know, so, like, for instance, like, my wife and I, you know, we can get into each other's phones.
Right. Doesn't mean you're doing
like,
it.
I'm not going to go, like, and I know, like, my wife talks to her friends, but I'm not going to go read her chats because they're not my business.
Right.
But I also have, like, this is the other thing, is I'm the type of person that, like, I could read someone's entire text, Discord message, like, chat, whatever, and literally not retain a single thing and be like, nothing's popped out to me, so therefore, like,
so then it's all nothing, the brain dump.
It's out of my brain. It's not like I memorized every word and be like, oh, I'm gonna use this as ammunition later.
Right.
Like I, you know, and it's like that idea of, like, so, like, we both have, like, you know, I have my phone, but, like, my Discord is on, like, this computer and my laptop upstairs. And, like, so my wife, like, the one time she was like, oh, I don't even remember who messaged me. It might have been, like, somebody, I don't know. And she's like, so-and-so message, should I message them back for you? And I was like, I'm cooking dinner. And I was just like, yes, say this. And she, like, messaged me. I was like, because it doesn't bother me.
Right.
Because it's like, it's not oh, she's invading my privacy. It's a fact that I don't actually have anything to hide.
Right. Like, there's nothing there to hide.
Yeah, like, thank you, yeah. But it's
I do that with Crazy, though. He does it with me. So-and-so did something.
Yeah. But it's that idea
or
of,
driving.
like,
Can you read that message for me?
Yeah.
There's
It's that
nothing
idea
there.
of, like, yes, it is my privacy that she is going in. That sounds really weird. But, like, but the idea is, like, and there are certain levels of this, of, like, yeah, do I want people I don't know going through my messages? Not really. But I know it's happening because that's, you know, how government systems work. But, like, as a child, you don't really understand that, like, it's not a privacy thing, it's a security thing. And those are very different things.
I can tell. It's your, like, they both, on both their computers, we have that Windows monitoring thing, Windows Family or whatever. So we can see every website they go to and how long they spent on it.
Yep.
Like, every week, Crazy gets a report of, like, what games they played,
Mark, 7,000 hours.
Yeah.
And that was just the loading screen.
You know, whatever they did. And would some people consider that an invasion of privacy? Yes. But like, also, do I care? No. Yeah, because also, as their parent, it's my job to make sure they're not getting into things they should not be getting into.
Yeah.
And like, the same thing goes for checking their Discord periodically. Like, make sure you're not the problem, or that somebody else isn't causing a problem.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, even if they're not interacting, like, if they're getting harassment messages or something.
Right, even if they're not responding back to them, that's still an issue.
It's still entering their brains.
Right.
Yeah, it's still well, what server is that coming from? Why are they doing that? Why is this being allowed on this server? Who do I need to talk to?
So, like, it's on both ends. Make sure you're not being a problem, and make sure there isn't somebody else causing a problem. Do I check it, like, all the time? No, but I will if I need to.
Yeah, Matthew, welcome in. Yeah, Fearless kept me on the phone with my mom. He pays attention to the end more because shifts in mood from you, especially since your mom is the main point of contact, covering twin brother. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like my wife will. So like my wife. This is what I was saying before. Is like my wife also has like.
You stupid
she has the iPhone tablet combo thing where like both are like data planned type thing. So like. There have been times where she'll like send me a Discord message, and instead of like screen capping like a 50 mile long message from my mother-in-law, she'll literally just be like, go look at it on the tablet type thing. And because they're synced, like I can see it because it's easier than her like.
Yeah, it is.
She's like, I don't know how to respond to this, and I'll just be like, all right, I'll read it. And sometimes when I go on break, like that's be longer because of that or whatever. Like, but it makes it really easy. And again, like I've never seen that as like. When we got married, you're like, if you go into a marriage and you're like, you're never allowed to look at my text, like...
Right, that speaks to a bigger issue. Like, what are you doing that you need to hide?
Yeah, team effort to answer your mother, I love... Well, so, I'm not going to go into detail. I brought my phone down today because my mother-in-law has a bunch of appointments today, and we're trying to figure out some health issues. So there's been a lot of that going on, and with this isn't public knowledge, but like with everything that just went on with my brother-in-law, I'm a little bit more rational. Like my brother-in-law just passed away from, stage 4 cancer. So literally like every
medical
health issue is like, I'm coughing and I have a fever. I need to go to the doctor because I might have cancer. And I'm like, no, it's
there for her.
This is not WebMD, guys. But it is one of those things where like there is certain health issues, and she's like going through a string of doctors today and tomorrow. So like we've been, because she'll do that, and it's like I get where it's like your last 5 years the reality was you're dealing with a cancer patient. So now it's very much in your brain of this has to be. So like, and I'm trying to be like the voice of reason without being like, nope, y'all are fools. Stop it. Because like you can't do that. And like, I don't know for sure what it is. But like the reality is like, yeah, just because you're having health issues doesn't immediately make it the thing you fear or is fresh in your memory.
Right.
But yeah, a team effort to answer, yeah. Caregivers often tend to ignore their own issues and push through it. Her body may be letting know. Well, yeah. So that was actually part of the whole thing is the last year of my brother. Well, the last like 8 months. So like we went up for Thanksgiving. We went up for like an early Thanksgiving in beginning of November last year. And it was like the last big hurrah thing, And we went up for that, and she was like, oh, my shoulder's been acting up. And we were both like, my wife is a nurse, and I'm just like medically aware. I'll put it that way. And I was like, lift your arm. And she's like, oh, I can't lift it past here. And I was like, you need to go to see like your, GP, your care physician, whatever you have, because you can't lift it up past like 45 degrees up, and you can't like rotate it. And she has she tore her rotator cuff once. Like,
so that was something she would need to look at if she damaged it again.
Like, you have a history of a torn rotator cuff. You need to. And she, like, at this time, like, my brother-in-law had started losing mobility, so they were helping him, like, oh, let me give you a hand up to get into the shower and sit down.
Which could injure it further or things like that. And I'm like,
you've probably re-injured.
Welcome in, Taxdu. I like your peeps.
Taxdu.
Hey, peeps.
I love the hey peeps.
I love the hey peeps.
So like that idea of like, I was like, you need to go do this because you've re-injured. You might not have re-injured, but you've re-aggravated probably your rotator cuff.
Like something. Even if you didn't tear it.
Whatever. You're helping lift a 200-pound, 6'3" guy in and out. Well, and he was losing weight, so it wasn't that heavy still. But like the idea is like you're lifting a grown ass man in and out of a shower and bed and all these other things. Like, that is a physically demanding job, and you're in your 60s. Like, yeah, you're a 5'4" woman in your 60s. Like, you are doing more than you should be. And she was then just like, oh yeah, I'll schedule something, and she did. We basically coerced her into scheduling this appointment, and it was for like February, and my brother-in-law passed away in March. Because again, like getting those like specialist appointment.
Yeah, it takes like months.
6 months out.
So that
she canceled it.
I'm going to message Fantasy's doctor because I haven't heard back.
Oh yeah.
From her ENT about the hearing aid.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it was like 6 months later. She got it in like February, and then my brother-in-law was very down.
Kevin!
Yeah. Yeah. And Kevin also welcome in. Mom was shortly after Dad passed in for a checkup, and cancer was found. She did say it felt a bit surreal. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like I'm not like doing it, but I also am like we are officially 5 months after my brother-in-law passed, and they're cleaning up the house. They are giving away all my brother-in-law's stuff. They are boxing things up. They are doing X, Y, and Z. They're looking for a new house. They're doing all the things
Right.
that they've put off for 5 years. And one of the things I was like, your body might be how you're embodying grief. Your parts of your body are going to stop working. Like grief, pain becomes physical. Like grief becomes physical. It's not an emotion. It can mess with your actual physical body very hard. Yeah, dealing with the medical things is rarely easy. I'm being referred to in oncology, though as precaution and not letting your mind go to work. Yeah, and that's the thing. Also, like, have people to talk to. Don't internalize this.
Yeah,
and that's what I was saying, Kitten. Like, if you need to send messages, like, my wife also, I will say, Kitten, like, my wife, like, is, you know, happy to talk to people, like, whatever. Like, she said this before, like, if she can ever help anybody in chat, like, shoot her a message, go say hi. Like, even if you aren't looking for answers and you just want to be like, this is what's going on, send the message, get it off your brain. If that's what needs to help, just do it. Because a lot of times it is also that internalization where it starts just cycling in your brain and it makes everything amplify, and that's not helpful either. But yes, Kevin, worky larky. I hope you get some rest. I know you have. I think in the other chat you said that you had your
Text dude, thank you for the follow.
In-laws coming up this week.
I am listening to you guys. I'm just trying to figure out who I need to message because you know.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. But yeah, so like one of those. Also, Luna Celeste, welcome in, love. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, because I know a lot of that, like, and that's kind of where, like, you know, just talking to, like, my mother-in-law, she's just like, oh, this is happening, and I think it might be this, and I'm just like, no, probably isn't. But also, like, telling you that it probably isn't might not actually be that helpful, but so, like,
right.
Just tell me what's going on, and we'll figure, you know, talk about it type thing, because that's sometimes all you can really do. But yeah, so, like, she put off a bunch of these, like, known issues because it wasn't convenient at the time, and now I'm like, yeah, your body is now being like, guess what, we're mid-60s and you abused us for the past 3 years. Like, but yeah, okay, body having fit lately, and I was in the ER. Oh no, Luna, are you cleared to be okay? Clear to be okay, as in, you're home from the ER, you're good, like, you got what you needed? Yeah, rest will be gotten, but harvest is nigh soon. It will be time, go time. Yeah, I was gonna say, you are getting into that, like, it's almost September.
Okay,
yeah, I understand the putting things off for more pressing matters. Yeah. And, like, that was the thing, is she did that for years, and then, like, even with, like, her rotator cuff. Teal, welcome in, love. How are you doing?
Crazy does that. He'll be like, my shoulder hurts, and he tore his rotator cuff good. Like, like, you know, you're supposed to be able to do that, like, the
spin your shoulders, like,
well,
not shoulders, but, like,
well, you're supposed to be able to do that surgery, like, 2 or 3 times before they have to, like, open you.
Yeah.
No, they did it once and said if he ever does anything to it again, they will have to, like, take his shoulder apart to fix it. He was playing flag football with his squadron, and this guy came up next to him, and he's a big dude, you know, like, hefty. And he put the kid put his shoulder, tried to, like, push him over, and he got, like, right there at his bicep, and he pushed him, and instead of pushing him over, it popped his shoulder out of the socket.
It just moved because he didn't move.
Yeah, because he didn't move.
It moved the movable bit. Yeah.
And so it popped his shoulder out, and so they popped it back in. The guys are like, we can fix it, and popped it back in because they're military and nothing can. They're all indestructible, right? And then it hurt, and it took forever. They kept sending him to physical therapy, saying it was just that, and it took forever to finally get, like, an MRI. It was, like, almost a year later before he got an MRI. And finally they were like, no, you ripped it, and you ripped the meniscus good. So he went and he got it fixed, and they had to like fix a ligament. There's like a screw holding a ligament and things like that.
Oh,
and when he came out, they were like, yeah, we're supposed to be able to do this surgery like 3-4 times. If you do it again, we're gonna have to like literally cut the back,
dissect your body,
take the shoulder off the cuff, and like take his arm apart. And they're like, so don't do it again. Like don't fuck it up again. And so he's like, my shoulder hurts. I'm like, you need to go get it checked before it's too late. And they have to start playing Frankenstein.
Yep. Put dead people inside of you.
Yeah, put dead people inside of you.
Yeah. So your roommate, when she went to the ER, was over a recent procedure. She came to you before work, and I told her, look, I'm taking you to ER because she was worried about the effects of. Well, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is the other thing, is like, we...
Welcome
and,
to you.
I understand, like, insurance is expensive and costly and medical stuff. But, like, this idea of, like, even like me, like, when I first started getting sick, I was just like, oh, it's fine, I'll shake it off. Like, oh, I have a cold or whatever. And then, like, it just got worse and worse and worse. And by the time, like, I actually went in to go get it checked out, they were like, you should have been in here 3 months ago. Yeah.
And I'm just joking. Fantasy has 2 different people in her body. Well, 3 if you count herself.
I hate when you say that so much.
She's got cadaver ligament in her pinky and now in her elbow. She's got extra people in her.
Okay, I'm gonna go take my banana.
She got dead people in her.
Back.
Yeah, the same can be said both ways, Teal. It very much can be. They're like, you're just being a hypochondriac. But no, I know something's not working in my body the way it was before. Something is off. And just because you can't find it on a test doesn't mean it isn't happening. Mini strokes, yeah. Mini strokes are like a lot of people. Most people don't know they're having them. That's weird. It is. It's why some people put off, because I went in for that one thing and they didn't believe me, they didn't believe me, they didn't believe me until it was almost too late. And then, well, I know this is something different, but they're just going to do the same thing again, so why bother going in until it is very obvious that something is happening?
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, like, I took my banana peel upstairs, but I had heard, like, a couple thumps, and I was like, what have the cats done? I don't know. They're both peacefully sleeping on the floor. But yeah, yeah, like they just want to brush it off. Like that. Yeah.
Matthew, that happens to women a lot. They go in and it's, you just relax. You're a woman. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a feminine issue, they want to put it off. Because I had that with an ER doc when I was having the bleeding for like 10 days. And they're like, are you sure you know when your period started? Yeah, I think I know when I started splouting blood.
Yeah, get those hostage nets. Zane, welcome in.
Yeah, those people get a throat chop. That's what I want to give those.
Yeah.
Those people get a throat chop.
That was one of the things, was like, I know the minute that it gets into, like I'm married, so, you know, yeah, like my wife.
But yeah, are you having your period? Because that's probably why your stomach hurts.
Like, she has Crohn's. She finally got diagnosed with Crohn's. Like, she has it. Like, it's not a thing of like, why am I having these things? And it's just like, well, maybe you're just really close to your period, and that's why, like, you're having bloating from. And it's like, no, it's not. Like, and it's just so, like, the immediate, like, dismissal. Because I was the one that I was like, no, there's something, like, you're having these issues, and, like,
there is. If they happened once or twice, they could just be something. But the fact that they're happening over and over and over and over again should be Like
Luna, so Luna, I will tell you that is medical procedure for a lot of like
yeah, Texas.
when they ask you whether or not you're having suicidal thoughts. That is a medical procedure. One of the reasons they ask you is because if they ask you and you say no, then
there's like liability issue.
Yeah, it's a liability thing because
it is annoying yet
in,
liability, like and kind of.
Yeah, it's all a liability thing. So when I was having my
my
abdominal issues,
I've only been having my period since I was 13. I think I know what period pain is versus something that's different. But sure, go ahead, tell me. I don't know.
Also, I've learned one thing in my life.
Yeah, do you feel safe at home?
Yeah. If a woman is telling you that they are in pain, you better damn well listen.
Because listen, I joke all the time. Or, we know how to clean blood out of almost every type of fabric. Why women aren't caught.
But also, like, if a woman is saying that they're in excruciating pain,
yeah, because
and it has like they've literally been having excruciating pain once a month. Well, like some people do. I know some people don't get the pain, but like. You tell all doctors that. Look, this is why when I run for president, I'm going to make everybody angry because my entire cabinet is just going to be women, and I'm just going to let them loose. Because honestly, what's the worst that could happen at this? What's the worst?
All the men will be so like and I know it's not all men, but the small amount that it is not gets way outshadowed by the ones that it is.
Famous last words. Yeah.
Famous
Look,
last
I'm
words.
a carrot. I'm not, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Like, what's the worst could happen? I mean, we can't do any worse of a job than the men who've been in power for a long time, so.
Yeah. There was something... Oh, yes. So when I went in for all my abdominal issues with, when I was having like gas reprieve, all the fun bits, they went down the questionnaire of, and like
it is
the longer it went,
there are so many females in politics that are horrible too.
Yeah, the problem is politics
in general is an issue.
Rule: if you make it in politics, you have to be a horrible human at this point. There are like next to no like there are better politicians, but like you don't make it to the upper echelons of politics by going through the system and maintaining purity.
Right.
There is no one that makes it into Congress that hasn't done things to make it into Congress.
Right.
Unless you are electing somebody literally from outside of political parties. Like, say, like, I were to run independently.
Yeah, like you're somebody who hasn't been in the game for a long time.
Or ever, yeah.
Mom Donnie is like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do things my way.
Yeah.
I love Mom Donnie.
And also, but like, you look at like where he came from. He didn't come from like a political.
Yeah, it was very much like outside the kind of political spectrum.
And he was always kind of outspoken, which is, again, it's kind of. I love how people like not to get on a tangent, but like people like long-term politicians are like, don't know how he got elected, and I'm like, because the people love him.
Because he's not you. He's not just towing the line.
Yeah.
And not only is he not only is he saying the things people want to hear, but he is doing the things he said he would do.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is proving that he made Amazon pay like $6 million in parking tickets or something crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, we missed. Logo ER in Texas gave you a saline bag both times I went in recent years. They would have to treat you for dehydration. So that particular ER brushed you off. Yeah, I was gonna say it's if you go in the ER, like if you get assigned to a bed, a lot of times they'll just not a PICC line. That's not the right one. They'll port you and just start doing IVs because the worst that happens is they put more hydration in your body and you just pee more. Because like dehydration is such a common issue these days. Again, it's kind of that hollow thing of like, can't believe people are getting scurvy again, but it's like, oh, because people have actually forgotten how to take care of themselves. Like, oh, you have to drink water more than, once a week? What?
Nonsense.
But yeah, and then we had ER told you over exaggerating when I took your daughter in for nosebleeds. She had 3 major nosebleeds in a very short period of time. Lost so much blood she was actually getting dizzy and didn't take the whole seriously until she passed out. Yeah, and that's like I do get the whole thing.
I know,
too.
Teal. That's
like,
so rude. You mean I have to drink water?
I resemble that remark. Yeah, scurvy is great. Everyone loves eating zero fruit. Well, like the problem is scurvy is at the highest it's been since like the 1860s or something like that. And like, there's like 20-year-olds that are actually dying of scurvy because at age 20 you apparently don't know what a fruit is. Your sodium went too low. Oh, you diluted. Yeah.
Yeah, you get diluted.
Like a lot of that.
Right, I love fruit. Like, what is there to not love about fruit?
Yeah, like, and like.
I mean, not every fruit, like, but like.
Yeah.
How hard is it to drink a glass of orange juice? It doesn't even have to be a big one. It could be a tiny one.
Even if you don't like oranges, here's 700 other fruits to eat.
Right.
Like, find one. One of them got to be nice for you. Literally nomming on grapes right now. That's
Luna. I had grapes in the fridge. I was like, I should go get some grapes.
You should. I'm taking my sweet ass time on this ducky, so you know.
I contemplated starting a snail show while I was waiting for you.
You'd probably finish like 4. What are we doing after this? I don't remember.
You wanted to do Lego, but we can do something else. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Lego's fine. Yeah, I can work on my Millennium Falcon again.
Because that's what you told me
about that. Yeah. Well,
blackberries.
Last night when we hopped off, you had said something about like stitching, and I was like, oh, okay. That's why I wasn't sure.
Stitching. I don't know what I was talking about. That was yesterday. I don't know what I was talking about.
That was yesterday me. I don't know. Yeah, like so we got blackberries.
Who knows what yesterday me said?
A little local place, and we got like they were literally like $1 a quart or something like that. Like
so jealous.
Yeah, we got like 6 of them. The problem was like
freeze
they're
them,
untreated, whatever. So like. Some of them started going bad like really quickly because we just had them on our counter. Like
see, dress up. I can't get behind grapefruit. I don't. It's got a weird taste.
I don't like the aftertaste of grapefruit, and I think there's better citrus. But
right, I don't like grapefruit. Listen, I love that you love it, but it's really disgusting.
Marionberry. I don't know Marionberry.
I don't know Marionberry either.
Other than like, is that just like some like drag queen's name? Like
right, that's
now coming to stage.
Marionberry.
Hey there, darlings. How are you doing today? I'm gonna sing "Dark Lady" by Cher. It's like Blackberry but sweeter. But they all started going bad, so I threw them in the freezer. So now we just have like 1 billion frozen blackberries. We also at the same place got strawberries for like $1.50 a quart. Like, because it's like the little local place.
I'm so jealous.
We have 1 billion of them. We want them gone.
Welcome in, Dusa.
Yes, I've heard that, Luna. That
I've heard, that there's quite a few medicines where you can't have grapefruit.
It's a specific like type of medication that it messes with the chemical of them,
which is so weird.
So they're all in the freezer, and we process them all. So like we hold all the blueberries and stuff. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna freeze them down, and then we're gonna turn them into like a sorbet. We're gonna add a little coconut milk and in a blender with all the frozen, and then you just blitz them down, and it turns into like a coconutty. It's not a sorbet, but that type of thing. They're really good.
Do you know you can make Dole Whip with them too? You put ice cream, and the frozen fruit, and a little bit of juice, and if you're me, a little bit of moonshine.
Yeah, well, yeah. So like that's what we plan on doing with it, because we both enjoy it, but like with my health issues, I have been actively like trying, instead of just being like.
And I'm so sorry. Strawberries are my favorite. I would eat like a bazillion of them. I eat them till I get sick. I'm gonna be honest. Until I start to feel ill.
That was when they started going bad, and my wife was like, "Do we freeze them? Should we freeze them yet?" And I was like, "Not yet.
Not yet. I can still eat some more.
Still eating them." And
I can still eat a couple more before we need to. I do. I love strawberries. So last year we went to this place where you could pick nectarines and peaches.
Oh,
And so we
okay.
picked a bunch, like probably way more than we should have.
Oh yeah,
But
always.
we brought them home, and I left like a fair amount of them out for a couple days. But the rest, right away, I cut into slices, and I put them on a cookie sheet and put them in the freezer to freeze them, and then I put them in gallon baggies. So we just have gallon baggies of peaches and nectarines still, but I don't care. I take them out, I add them to make like Dole Whip, or sometimes I just let them thaw on the counter and then I just eat them.
Yep. Yeah. There we go. I was behind a thing. There we go. Yeah.
I love nectarines and peaches. I will eat them interchangeably.
After a moonshine.
I don't.
That is what moonshine do.
Yeah. The little giggle.
Yeah.
Yes.
We also have we got peaches, or no.
White peaches taste different
plums.
though, and I'm not as much of a fan as the white peaches.
They are a lot more subtle, I believe.
They are, and I just want the sugar taste. Thank you.
Yep. We well, you know roughly where I live. For anybody that doesn't know, like I live in southern PA, which is a pretty general area. And
it is, because that state's huge.
Southern PA is the largest apple producer in North America. And one of the other things they also produce almost the most of is peaches and nectarines.
Mm-hmm.
And so coming up on the fall here, now the peaches and nectarine harvest got like obliterated by the late frosts this year.
Yeah, ours
like,
got messed up too. That's why we didn't go picking this year, because they didn't, nothing grew really.
But like here, so like last year, the wife and I, like we have like orchards, like, 45 minutes away, there's like, within 45 minutes, there's like 8 different orchards. And you go to like their farm stand and they're just like, you want a bushel of apples? It's $5.
Yeah, they're just like giving them away basically because they have so many of them.
And the wife, and they even have like cheaper ones that were like, oh, these are the ones that's starting to go bad. If you know you're going to make applesauce or apple butter or something. These are
apple cider donuts, I don't care. Fight me. They are the literal best.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
They are so delicious. I don't care. I will fight somebody. They are delicious.
Yeah, cholesterol meds, blood pressure meds, organ transplant rejection meds, anti-anxiety, and some anti-infection meds. Yeah, and I think I remember like the whole grapefruit thing. Like I remember it's like
I'm not a fan of the apple butter, but in fairness, I'm not a fan of a lot of like jellies and stuff. It's a texture issue.
I made peach butter.
I've heard of that
in
too.
The crock pot.
But Matthew, I love chocolate covered strawberries, but also I am also kind of worried about like what the strawberry underneath looks like. I'm always convinced they have like some weird, not great strawberry hidden underneath the chocolate.
They also go really funny if you don't eat them in like if you don't like eat them in like within like 10 hours, they start like getting like weird and leaking.
They get leaky, and then I get really like freaked out.
Yeah, so the peach butter is done like the same way apple butter
is.
Yeah,
it's done the same way.
Cook the living crap out of the peaches, and it turns into this really like, it doesn't really taste like peaches the way you think they do. It turns into like almost like a smoky, like really smoky, like fruity flavor. It's really nice.
Do you have the tism, Luna? Because if you have any kind of the tism, I feel like that happens. That's why they give speed to people who are already wired.
Yep.
It's the tism. It fucks with
the tism, me lord.
The tism fucks with all kinds of medicine.
Yeah. We just process differently, yeah.
They have to be cold like the whole time. You can't let them get to room temp at all.
Yep. But so we got a bunch of fruit. But yeah, so we go to like these apple orchards, and the wife and I, like, we went and we were just like, oh, we'll just get like, we wanted to make, or no, it was when we were buying peaches and we were like, we want to make like peach butter and like peach cobbler and peach pie, like all the things, right? And we were like, we got like one, and then we like called our one friend and we were like, hey, do you want peaches? They're literally $5 a bushel for peaches last year.
Yeah, that's when we were
the same thing.
When we were in North Dakota, it was kind of like that. I don't know where they got all their peaches from, but like you could go buy like one of those like grocery store, the like cardboard pallet things.
Yeah.
You could buy a whole like thing full of peaches for like $20.
Yeah. Well, and so like we didn't get that many. We got literally like, if you think of like the like hand baskets from like grocery store.
Yeah.
We got like
like those little wooden basket type things
piled up in with peaches, and there was like, I think I like counted them, and we got like 90 peaches or something like that for like $10.
Luna, I have to do the same thing. My
Yep.
My it's a nerve block medicine. It's supposed to make you sleepy, and so they're like, take one in the morning and one at night. I just take both in the morning. Unless I'm really hurting at the end of the day, I don't take another one because I will not sleep.
It will make you zoomy.
Because it does the opposite. It's supposed to like give you
energy.
Yeah. The Tylenol with codeine. This will put you to sleep. Ha 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 ha. You mean wired as hell?
Yeah. But yeah, so like we got this, and we called like our my old housemate, and he was like, oh, I'd love some peaches, and we called someone else, and they were like, oh, we'd love peaches too. So we ended up getting like an additional bushel.
Yeah.
And what we should have asked is, when they said how many like they wanted peaches, we should have asked how many they wanted, because they're like, one friend came over and took like 4.
Right? You're like, no,
like,
take the whole basket.
Oh no, we got an extra bushel because you said you wanted some.
Right? Like
no,
you take the whole thing or nothing.
Also took like. She took like 10 to make like one pie, and we were like,
what the hell am I supposed to do with all these peaches now?
Double sink, both sides are full of peaches. So like I spent the next like 5 hours just processing peaches, and then just being like, we ended up like freezing like a 5-quart bucket of like processed just like peaches slices. Like
peach slices.
And we were just like, we're not doing this again. But it was fun while like.
I'm not being nice anymore and asking. I'm just going to be like, if I buy this, you're taking a whole bushel or half a bushel.
Or you're just, I'm not buying them for you.
Yeah, I'm not buying them for
peaches. Want to make peach shortcake. Is that like strawberry shortcake, but just with peaches? Because that sounds divine.
So the Kroger sells angel food cake.
Oh, I love angel food cake.
I love angel food cake.
I don't like making it at home because it's just a pain.
My grandmother used to make it all the time, and she had like the glass Coke bottles she would use to set them upside down because they had the hole in the middle. She would use the Coke bottle, and she would. We would have like 3 angel food cakes sitting on the counter, and she's like, anybody bumps that table, I'm gonna bump you. You know, like, you were very careful around Grandma's angel food cakes.
Yeah. Well, and because they fall.
They do. So she's like,
oh no.
You know, it was always like, but I loved it. Oh, loved angel food cake. Did I hear cake? We summoned Catacane with cake.
We did summon Catacane with cake, yeah.
Welcome in, Dingo!
But yeah, Dingo, welcome. Also, Dusa, let me know if and when you want to, we can just convince Book to buy another Book Nook, and then she can finish her second one for every one that we do. But yeah, if and when you want to finish a Book Nook, let me know.
Yes, let me know. I will either buy one, or I don't have to be involved. You guys can do it yourself if you want.
Whatever. I was just...
I don't want to be like, nope, it's all me or nothing. You don't get to do anything without me.
I mean, honestly, like...
It's me or bust.
You've always want... Luna,
join in! We can have, like, this whole thing where everybody builds a Book Nook. Join in.
Book Nook along. It's a Nook along.
It's a Nook along!
That sounds awful.
It does. But a Book Nook along also sounds weird. So
yeah, well, it was like when I said like, oh, I can't wait, and then I said something about like Books Nook, and I was like, because I'm
gonna be building Books Nook.
Yeah, I was like building the Nook of book, or I'm building Books Nook or something.
Yeah, like building Books Nook, and he was like, no.
Saying I'm building Books Nook with @Book Love and Builder sounds real suspect. But I definitely don't have the funds till next month, but I can look into it. Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is, like, I got mine from Books A Million. And, like, having scrolled through Amazon, like, and again, I don't know the quality.
I got mine from Amazon, but I specifically went to that Row Life.
That brand, yeah.
Yeah, I specifically went to that brand, so.
Yeah. I don't have the display room for one. I got Lion King and Pokemon memorabilia. Ooh. Funny story, your
But
brother,
Matthew,
your
you sell
brother-in-law-
books. It's if you build one, you can claim it as a business expense. If you get one themed near your books, and then you can display it at book signings, and then it's a business expense.
Yeah.
You have to think this through.
Yeah. Requested a cake from me for
Just the code, writing it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you get one that's themed kind of near the theme of your books, you could do the Row Life.
Yeah, here.
It's RO Life.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I got. Both of them, the one I got are like that.
Yeah. Row Life. I'll just pull up. Yeah. So like that was the brand that I got. That was what they had.
I got them at
I
got one on Amazon and one at Michael's. So Michael's sells the Row Life. So if you have like a coupon for Michael's, you could get it cheaper. Like
yeah. But I've seen a lot of like different ones, and some are like half the price. But again, you're like, are they the same quality? Or they, I want the one with that like people had recommended as a brand.
Right. So like I said, I got mine on Amazon, but I specifically went to like the Roloff their page where they sell theirs.
Michael's, Amazon's, I think Barnes and Nobles, Minso, and a few others. Yeah, well, I was gonna say
you can
Books A Million.
If she bought the bag specifically to do a review on it for her page, she could write it off as a tech.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm still getting through Chocolate Angel Cake, which I thought was weird. I asked if he was sure because I'd really never seen Chocolate Angel Cake. He kept saying yes. So
I've never seen Chocolate Angel Food Cake either.
I delivered it to her. They tasted great, but I found out her favorite is Chocolate Devil Food. Oh, it made more sense. Yes, I was gonna say Devil.
So he half listened.
He knew that there was angelic spiritual beings involved.
And chocolate. You would like a lemon cake, please? Lemon pound cake is delicious.
Have the stuff to do lemon bars.
Ooh,
this is actually so I
same thing. Angel, devil, same thing.
Mm-hmm, girl. Yep, girl. Mm-hmm.
Same thing. He's like, I kind of listen. Don't I get points for that?
I mean, some angels can turn into a devil if you let them. But
strawberry lemon cupcakes. Ooh. I've
had blueberry lemon.
I've made Irish car bomb cupcakes before.
Yes. In my mouth now.
And they really had alcohol in it. It had Bailey's in the frosting and beer in the cupcakes.
And here's the thing. I have several alcohols I love baking and cooking with. And people are always like, oh my God, I can't I don't do alcohol, blah, blah, blah. It all, 95% of it will cook out for Bake Off.
Right. You put like a cup of the beer in the cake batter, which gets cooked off when you bake it. And you only put 2 tablespoons of the Bailey's while you're making the icing.
It's literally enough for,
gives the barest hint of a taste. You're not getting drunk off of it.
My parents are teetotalers. They at least aspire to be teetotalers. My dad would get a bottle of wine every year from work as a gift basket type thing, for Christmas. And the bottle of wine would always go up on it was table, a red table wine or a white table wine. Nothing too fancy, but probably a $25 bottle of wine. And it would always go up on the top shelf in our one cupboard. But it would always disappear at some point during the year with no trace.
With no trace. There was never a bottle in the recycling in the garbage.
Never a bottle. Gone. Never saw a parents. And I'm pretty sure my dad, I know for sure drank. Because he was stationed in Germany for 10 years.
And how do you not drink there?
And he was because the one time
depending on when you went, it was better than drinking the water.
I don't like beer. I am not a beer drinker. And my dad was like, "You've never had German beer, have you?"
Right.
And I was like, "No." And he's like, "You'd like beer if you had German beer." And I was like, this is my first conversation I ever had with my dad about hey, I drink type, admitting type thing. And he's just and he's like, I miss German beer. And I was like, oh, Okay. And
But the bourbon gets cooked out of it. Like it's like the barest hint of a taste of it, just like
you
the
have the
taste
essence,
of it, but not the alcohol.
Yeah,
like it's
amaretto
gone.
cheesecake. Oh, amaretto's a really nice.
That sounds good, but I don't eat cheesecake.
Okay, is it a texture thing?
Yeah, I don't like cheesecake.
Yeah,
I don't like cream cheese.
Yeah. Well, so my brother came home from college one time. He's probably 23, whatever, like fully legal drinking.
Unconsensual cake eating. You'd be like, just shove it down his gullet. You will eat the cake.
And so
rum cake often has like the taste of rum, but there's not actually any alcohol in it anymore. It gets cooked
I have
off.
a story.
Some rum cake gets basted in rum after it's done. But
okay, I have a story. So I'll finish this one. My brother came home. My brother was working at like a Michelin star restaurant at the time as a chef. Like that was his job out of college. He got a degree in music theory and composition because he wanted to be a composer for like movie scores, and then proceeded to go and work at a Michelin star restaurant for.
I was gonna say, how did that work out for him?
And then he became a monk. So I don't think that planning out
great.
It
turned out.
Anyway, he came home, and I was like, "Oh, let me help," because I was still living at home. I was probably 15 at the time. He's 7 years older than me, so 50. Yeah, he'd been like 22. That's about right, math. Yeah. I've been like 14 or 15, whatever time. He came home and he's like, "I'm gonna make dinner." Mom is like out. She went to like the pool with her, her friends or whatever. And he was like, "I'm just gonna make dinner. When she gets home, there'll be a lovely dinner." And he did like a full like 7-course meal in our kitchen. Like one of those things where like every pot and pan in the kitchen got used in one shot.
You're like, did you really need to use every single one?
He was there, and that was the first time I ever tried alcohol, because he was like, as soon as my mom left, he's like, "Go up to my room and bring down the black backpack." And I was like, "Okay." And I like pick up this backpack, and it weighed like 30 pounds. Like you pick it up and you're like, "Oh my God, what's in it?" And he like unzips it, and there's like 8 bottles of wine in there. Like bubble wrap, like he had like t-shirts around them, like bubble wrap, whatever.
Very carefully.
When he brought them into the house, because he didn't want his mom to know he had alcohol bottles in the house, because they make that very distinct, like rattly. Anyway, he's there and he proceeded to open every single bottle, and different ones went into every dish. And he like let me try, because like a tipple's not gonna do it.
Yeah, like a little thimble's amount of it isn't gonna do anything.
Like. This is what a red tastes like. This is what a white tastes like.
Even if you have 8 thimbles, it's really not gonna do anything.
So like I tried them all, and I was like, "Oh, this is nasty," because I was like 15, never drank alcohol before, and a dry red is not a great way to start your journey.
It's not a great intro.
And so like he put it into every dish, and then like at the end of it, he like put all the alcohol away, went back up to the room, and he was like, "You will not tell Mother there's alcohol in any of these." And so like we're like eating dinner, and my mom was like, "Oh, I make scalloped potatoes, and I can't get how did you get them to taste like this?" And my brother's like, "Oh, I just I used some special cheese, like, and there's alcohol in everything.
There's alcohol in everything, but it cooks off.
It's just, and that was the thing, is like."
You're left with just like the taste of it, but without the alcohol.
But like, if my mom had known that there was alcohol, she would have stopped eating.
She would have been like, "Nope."
Like, that's a shame. And that was when I learned. I was like, "Oh my God, I want to cook with alcohol for the rest of my life." Like it goes in everything. And now, like when I do like a stir fry, like I use white wine, and it just imparts like that beautiful like essence. But you're not gonna get drunk off a stir fry. Like it's not gonna happen. You would have to like glug alcohol in after it's done cooking.
Yeah.
And then it would just be nasty.
Potatoes, the most versatile food ever. Alcohol. Also, if you're upset, potatoes are the answer.
Oh my God, yes.
Chips, French fries. You can get schnockered.
Yep.
Like potatoes, they're the answer
every
for
now and then
everything.
I'm getting Auschbach candies, which are infused with brandy. So are those like the chocolates with like the alcohol chocolates? Because I have seen those where
Speaking of candy with alcohol, I got so pissed at the commissary, there's this, that we call it the ethnic aisle, but it's got like German food, British food, Asian food.
Oh yeah, the import food.
The import aisle. And they had these things called wine gummies, and I bought a box, and I was like, haha, wine gummies. There's no alcohol in them.
Though. They're British for like kids, because I remember the first time I heard about wine gummies, I was like, what do you mean 8-year-olds are eating wine gummies?
I was like, haha, I brought them to like a Friday night shenanigans, and then we started to eat them, and I was like, these are disgusting. 1. 2, there's not even any alcohol in here. What a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
You lured me in. I'm so angry now.
Okay, I am ready to start building 2 hours in.
Okay, I am ready too, but I don't know which one to start with.
No.
I have 5 different botanicals.
Yes.
Yes, you may.
You are never off topic here, Luna.
There would have to be a topic for us to be off of it.
Yeah, so I have
cosmos. I have these little daisies.
Oh, yes. Luna, please send a link. Sorry, I thought you said you did send a link. Yes.
And then I have water lilies. And then I have rocket plants. That is
literally the exact one that I'm working on.
Is it really?
I love it. Yes. That is the exact one that I am currently building. I'm halfway through building it. Yeah, no, I love it. And
then I have magnolia branches. None of these sets have very many pieces in them.
If it's not off topic, it's certainly not. It's certainly a bottom pick. Look,
I think they all have less than 400 pieces a piece.
No, Luna, no. Why?
No.
You don't
Listen.
need that. No.
Here,
if you like it, then that's the one you should go for.
Right?
I fully have this thing of like, I don't care.
So I saw one the other day. It was a library one.
Cyberfox! Oh my gosh,
and I was
Cyberfox!
Like, I kind of want to do that one now. It wasn't a book nook, but it was like the tiny house, Yeah. But it was a library, and I was like, oh, I do like that.
Oh, for anybody that doesn't know, I am currently on the saga. Wait, Rabbit, is that the one that you are doing too? Dear God.
Is the one everybody's got that one.
Apparently we're just passing this one around because kept stuff not wanting to fit together. Oh, I haven't had that issue yet, but I haven't really I've only like glued things. I've only gotten like a third of the way through it yet.
So they do have a library book nook, but that's not the one
I am currently in the saga of doing the UCS, the Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon. And this thing is about
a bazillion
I think
pieces.
It's roughly 1,400 steps long and about 17,500, or not 17, 7,500 pieces. We are currently on step 7, and I've already been building for, I want to say like 5 streams, and like there's still like 30 something bags left of this. So I'm probably only going to get through step 7 today, because it takes me forever to do things. But yeah, Cyberfox, I hope you're doing well. Welcome.
So I didn't save the one I saw, which means I will never find it again, because, that's how that works.
Yeah, it is. Well, that was the thing, like, when we went to,
I'll have to look for it later.
When we went to the, Books A Million, and I was looking at them, and I was like, can I buy all of them?
Right, all of them.
They're all cute. Like,
help me decide which one to do first. I have magnolia branches.
Magnolias. I love the magnolias. It reminds me of Steel Magnolias.
Steel Magnolias? Okay.
Yeah, great movie. Magnolia is a really pretty... I love the design of the magnolia. But
when
anyway,
I
this is
went over to my pile of Legos the other day to say which ones I had, I was like, oh, I have like 3 botanical ones. They're all small. And then I was like, oh, I take that back. I have this one and this one and this one.
Me when I was like, oh, I need to find a large set to do for like the Stand Up to Cancer fundraiser that we were doing. And then I realized I have several large ones that I didn't remember buying. But okay.
I forget the
but yeah.
small ones because they just kind of get piled on top of each other.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
I forget they're there.
Yeah. I have a few. Like, oh, I
Okay,
have
so we did
like
that.
6 of these.
One
But
piece
yeah, so
is not a step.
I will be working on that. But yeah, Cyberfox, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're getting all the things done. I hope you're giving Steamberry Punch some grief. But yeah, the book, I love the fact that 3 of us have now all are one wants to start, one is halfway through, and 2 of us are halfway through that one. But yeah. Mac, there's not a particular topic that I could have mentioned anytime that I built a mobile business center into your hand-me-down tablet. I was up all night working on getting it working. Really proud. Yes!
That is fantastic, Matthew.
I don't really know what a mobile business center, unless it's like you're like able to like sell. Is that like what people use for like
selling their wares,
when you,
keeping track?
Fairs when you, like at a show, because that's always. I don't know how that stuff works. I also have this the sticker that Sweetbit sent me, which is the "Mother, I am but skin and bones" sticker. And I have up here, I have a sticker from, it is a scene from Horse and His Boy, the one book 5 of the Chronicles of Narnia. And it kind of fits that, and I was thinking about just putting it up here forever. I'm not sure. It has a point of sale, email, phone, calendar. I can do any. Oh, nice. That's really fun. What is this? Ooh, that one's cute too. I see. My concern with that one would be I want to know what the fiddly bits are like. Because one of the reasons I did choose that alleyway was because there were less fiddly bits.
Less fiddly bits.
Some of them.
So when you look at the red, like when you're hovering over it, it zooms in automatically.
Yeah.
It looks like a stack of books with rope around it, and like the Rubik's Cube. Those are probably like the books I did where they were paper and I had to fold them into the shape.
Yeah, that's fiddly bits. My fingers don't do fiddly bits very well. Okay, I need to find the bag of the 7, or the bags of 7. I also, for reference, I do have ads running in about 1 minute.
I'm in ads. I feel
there's
like
only
they just
specific
happened.
fiddly bits I like cross guards. I mean, wait, what?
The only fiddly bits Carrot likes are loincloths.
What? What did you say?
Loincloths?
No, I don't like those on. I like when those are gone.
That's why you like the fiddly bits. You like to fiddle with them till they're gone.
Oh my god, time to lay down. Me too, Fox, me too. The tenderloins.
The tenderloins.
The tenderloins. Look, this isn't a furry stream yet.
I love that.
One of these days, I'm just gonna rebrand, and it's just be like, guess what? Hrothgar's giant cat people everywhere.
So I think this is
everything.
Gonna be the head.
I am now a 21 plus stream about cat people. Maybe Jack can decide which game we play, and we can give them a few options.
Yes, we could do that.
Yeah, because
also, does anybody play Pal World?
I do.
I said I would play Pal World for my stretch redeem.
Oh, yeah, I play Pal World.
So if anybody wants to, we can pick a day to play Pal World. If anybody wants to. I have never played Pal World. So also, except that there would be teaching me how to play and me whining. So, and screaming as things attack me. So.
Yeah.
Mass dying. All these things you would have to accept. This.
I mean, I feel like that's us in any games.
I feel like that too, but I like to pre-warn people. Look at this. I have
Do you
one,
remember us
two,
Frog Squad?
1, 2, and 3 are plastic, but 4 is paper.
Ooh. That's fun. Oh, my
Yes, if anybody wants to play Frog Squad another day, we can totally make a day for playing Frog Squad or time, whatever.
Yeah. Frog Squad and interesting. Yeah. I am always fascinated.
It's them running out of plastic bags.
Well, and I know that they like,
which I mean,
they have like multiple factories and they all package different pieces.
Yeah.
I
mean, the goal is that they run out of plastic bags so that they can be all paper, but it is kind of funny as we're getting near the end.
Can we leave Dusa in charge of naming every group?
We can. We can totally leave Dusa. Your Eevee was all paper. I have not opened my Eevee because I'm impatiently waiting for Steel.
Yeah, yep. Impatiently waiting for Steel. We're gonna be building it at her wedding.
I'm just gonna bring it to the wedding, and we can build it right there at the table.
Just at. Oh my god.
Just right there at the table. You are.
She did say that she was gonna shove us at the same table so that we'd be limiting the amount of people we expose to our shenanigans.
In the back where we could. It's probably gonna be like all the tables, and then our table's gonna be like. You know, all the tables, and ours is going to be, like, way over here. Welcome in, all moms.
All moms, welcome back. If I ever get married, there will be, like... So, my wedding had Lego. I just want to throw that out there. My wedding had Lego.
Listen.
Well, it was Flago because Lego's expensive. But we had and we didn't buy them. Our friends bought them. Two of the people that I worked with, I've talked about her before. She's actually the one that just left the job. And I was like, good job. Congratulations.
Right?
I'm proud of you.
We could.
I let Cool Kid chat with you all. Oh, okay. Ooh. Wait, so it's Cool Kid that was doing the agriculture test? I thought that was...
We thought it was you. Nobody told us it was somebody else.
Multi-talented.
And then when they said, let my cousin talk, now that makes so much more sense.
Oh my god, that's why the cousin's 15.
Yes, that makes so much more sense.
Oh my god. I was like, wow, all mom has a cousin that's 15. That's really...
Yeah, we're like, well, that's somebody had a baby way late in the game.
Because I was like, all my cousins are like the same age. And then it was like, all mom was like, my cousin's 15. And I was like, that's weird because like... Yeah.
We're like, so many things make sense now.
The cousin is in 5th grade. Yeah. Well, and I was like, all mom's cousin is in 5th grade. I'm pretty sure all mom, like, if she has a cousin that's 5, like, one of her siblings or, like, aunts or uncles had a child way late. Like,
way late in the game.
Late. Like, daddy and, well, at least daddy is... Daddy's up there. I have a cousin that's like 13 or something. However, the uncle is about the same age as your sister. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could have younger cousins, you know, because cousins and cousins and cousins, you know, how that branches out.
Now I feel less insane. Less.
Yeah,
not completely
less
uninsane. Just less.
But I was like,
okay. Is in 7th grade.
It's not impossible for you to have a cousin who's 15, because, you know, second cousins, third cousins, whatever. But, like, it was weird. 2
years different. 2 years different, opposed to, like,
35.
Mom,
yeah, you know.
And, like, a 5th grader.
Right.
You know.
Right. That's a big difference.
That, I was like, man, that can't be right. Okay. Great. Well, Cool Kid, I'm glad, you know.
Yes, I'm glad Cool
Kid types better than I do. I'll also throw that out there.
You were the baby. I married into a large family too. I mean, I shouldn't say that. My family was weird and large, and I like didn't like it as a child. Like, you'd go to a family function. Well, my mom was one of like 8 kids, 7 or 8 kids. So like, everybody starts having kids, you know, and then their kids have kids, and it's like very weird. But yes,
mother-in-law is only 12 years older than you, so oh god. Yeah, the oldest is about 10 years younger than me. Well, so I was saying, like, all of my cousins, like, we're all within 15 years. Like, the oldest and the youngest are all within 15. That's why I was like, that's kind of weird to have a cousin that's, only in 5th grade if you're all, like, as an adult, like...
Right, like,
that would
as
be
an
strange.
adult.
But, yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad that happened, and now I feel crazy.
Ooh, I have chocolate frogs.
Oh...
Look, it's not
no,
even
that
a Harry Potter set, and I have chocolate frogs.
Okay, so my old housemate and I, we would modify each other's sets because we had them displayed out in the living room on bookshelves.
I love how he said he means mess with each other's shit, but he says it nicely. Modify.
Well, no, so we would do it like as a joke. So like we would get like, like there'd be a set displayed and like Harry Potter would end up with like Dumbledore's beard type thing. Like there would be like small changes. And every so often we still like text each other pictures of like, look what I did. And like, it's just an unhinged like person wearing
technically
something
5th grader cousin is my cousin. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like technically, like you could have one that's in like 5th grade. It's just kind of weird.
So I have my milk bottle of carrots.
Right, because I had cousins.
All the different carrots. Yeah.
Like my mom was 10 years younger than her oldest sister, which was the only other daughter. But then my aunt had her daughter when my mom was 10 and she was 20. So they were like all 10 years apart. Like my aunt, my mom, my So when I was born 14 years later, she was my aunt, not my cousin.
Yeah.
Because she was so much older than me. So technically, yeah, she was my cousin, but I called her my aunt. So, like, I get what you're saying. The younger cousins call you auntie.
Auntie. Yeah. My cousin's sisters are like 15, 16. Oh, God.
Yeah, so that's more like aunt to, aunt to niece nephew than cousins.
Aunt to niece ratio.
Yeah.
No, I had a friend, a coworker, and she was 17 years younger than her oldest. So, like, when she was born, her the next youngest sister in that family was graduating high school.
Yeah.
So she was like, I've always been an only child. Like, that mentality.
Yeah.
And it was really funny because, like, I knew her sisters, and, she was like, they were just, like, cool aunts and uncles because, like, she had a brother that was...
so much older than her, it's not really like a brother.
Like, 32 years older than her.
Yeah, stuff like that, Danny. Like, they're technically siblings, but not really. Like yeah. It's more like an older, like an uncle or something to you than a sibling.
Sorry, not 32, 22 years older. But, like, she was an accident. Like, that, the parents both admitted that she was both an accident in conception and an accident in product. But, she was a bit different. Let's put it that way. But, yeah, it was just like, she was like, I never had siblings. Like, I just had, like, aunts and uncles that, that were her brothers.
Stuff like that, Luna. Like, to me, like, my half-siblings are not that much younger than me, but they were still younger than me enough for me to be like, no thanks.
Yeah. That you could just do your own things and disassociate from them. Yeah.
Yeah, because my biological brother, so same mom, same dad, is 3 years younger than me. And my first half-sister is 6, and the second one is 9. I wanted literally nothing to do with them. Not only because I didn't want anything to do with my dad, but...
But no.
But no. Just no. And their mom was always like, what about your sisters? I don't have sisters. She didn't like that answer either.
I don't know. I also will say,
I have to go back to the digital directions. I can't... That's brown is like, so I can't tell which way it's pointing. Oh. So this is getting all kind of weird.
I'm just straight up looking for the wrong piece and being like, it's not here. I must not have.
He should be an honorary member of the Cougar Club. Join the club!
I mean, look. I've always said the people I get along best with in life are older women. Say what you will.
15, 10. Yeah, like the brown is like I can't tell which way it's supposed to be directionally, and I'm gonna put this together wrong.
You're directionally challenged? Yes.
It's well, yes. Why say north? Just do I turn at the McDonald's or not? But it's like
older giraffe. I mean, like
is that to the side? Is it to the front? I don't know. Older giraffe.
This is the thing. Is I worked in departments that were primarily like 40 and 50-year-old women, and I loved it. But one of the things I loved most about it was, and don't get me wrong, like older women are fully capable of this, but like the level of drama was just ain't no one got time for that shit.
We're all too old to care about that stupid shit.
But like it was one of those things, and I like realized that like because people were always like, you know, you should hang out with people your own age so you meet someone that you could like, and I'm like, no, because I don't want to meet someone like in their 20s because they're drama ridden, like that's where they get their kicks.
No thanks.
And I don't have time for that. I don't want that. I would rather hang out with cool 50-year-olds that like have
the subtle snark, which is legendary.
Yeah, become the snarky, like, but they'll also just tell you how it is in the most loving way possible. Like, you know, like I had she didn't ask me if I was hungry. She said, "Sit down, you're eating," and you didn't say no because she, you know, Puerto Rican raised in the Bronx. You didn't say no to her.
I always tell my kids, I didn't ask you a yes or no question. When they say no to things, I didn't ask you a question.
Yeah, I said a statement, and that's what I meant. And like, it was just like one of those things, like, I just learned to love hanging out with them because, again, it was that thing of like, they were all mothers, and they weren't all mothers, but they were all that age of like, yeah, we did the young and stupid things, and we're past that. And I
was building it wrong
to go
because
through
I could not
the young
tell
and
the
stupid
direction.
stage. I wanted to be past that, and I couldn't stand people that were in their young and stupid stage.
You know, I saw the thing the other day, and I was like, I feel that. It said kids that were forced to grow up fast now have like no time or energy for people who need their hand held through every life thing.
Well,
like you get irrationally angry. Like, what do you mean you don't know how to do the laundry? You just freaking put it in, put soap in, turn it on.
Yeah, because that was, I mean, partially like it's kind of passing on that trait, but like there's also this level of like, I don't have time
to hold your hand through life.
Functionality to you, like just do it. What do you mean?
Yeah, like with my kids, it's one thing, but like Crazy's airman, I was like, how the hell did you? Who ties your shoes in the morning? Was my favorite statement.
Chunklet. Yeah.
Who ties your shoes in the morning?
Yeah. But like the other thing is like I also knew, so like I hired when I was working the department, which is one of the reasons, happily enough, I found out when I was talking to my friend who just left that department. I was like talking to her, you know, she's like, oh, it got so bad. They were like, this is how we're going to do things, blah, blah, blah. And they stopped caring about the people, which was, you know, the death of any company is when they stop caring about their employees.
Right.
And that was like, well, it happened not on my watch. I can't change it, but I love when things fall apart when you're no longer invested, you know, like, oh, look, I left and everything fell apart. Maybe I shouldn't have left. Maybe
Matthew, if you need help with your army, we can help you too.
Yes, we are always capable of, well,
capable might be a little stretch.
But yes, thank you. I had to grow up fast. Yeah. And like, we're just more capable of doing things because we know that other people aren't going to come in and do it for us, type of thing. But, yeah, the, loving blunt mom voice, don't take crap. But like, one of the things is like,
if you send, like, I don't know what would be easier. I guess if you send a picture of the step you need help with. Like in Discord to one of us, or...
If it says, like, how to do a specific step, or, like, not a specific step, like, oh, do a triple crochet, like, it's easy enough to show how to do a triple crochet.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you need help with, like, what a stitch looks like or how to do it, kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
The images are, images in
they look confusing
most
sometimes.
Are normally confusing. But yeah, one of the things, like, and I just realized, like, recently this kind of came to light where there's like a situation between other people, and I was just like, figure it out.
Yeah, just
like,
figure it out.
I understand that, like, this is an issue, but like, this isn't an issue that includes me. So not that I don't care about you guys as individuals, but I don't care about your issue.
Right, like, your
And,
drama I could care less about.
That wasn't the answer they wanted, because they wanted people to be involved with their things. But I was like,
I always ask people, do you want help, or do you want me to tell you what you want to hear?
Well, and that was the thing, is like, I don't know, like, you know, whatever. Like, and that was the thing, is like, I don't have the energy to pour into your drama. I barely have the energy to pour into my own drama, like my own issues. Like, and that was the thing, is like, I just walked away from it. And like, the reality is, like, I don't think I made friends doing that. But I also learned a long time ago, like, to protect your own peace, to protect your own peace of mind, you have to actively protect it. And that's sometimes walking away from an issue and going, not my problem, instead of trying to fix someone else's problem. Because you can't fix someone else's problem.
Because
and
some
like,
people don't want
like,
a fix either. They just want to vent. So do you want to just vent, or do you want my help? Like, what do you want?
I understand, like, you're having a problem with a person. Resolve it with that person. Don't bring me into it. Like, unless it involves me specifically, don't bring me into it.
Matthew, yeah. Which one are you working on?
Yeah. And that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of those, and it's like,
yeah, people
but that was the thing, is like, I think I realized, like, I went from being like, you know, working, and then at like 17 I became a manager and was in charge of people. So like, I didn't have that, like, oh my god, we're gonna go out with our friends and just hang out and talk, you know, I started immediately working with 40-plus-year-olds. You're having a problem with Book, that's fine. Talk to Book about it, not me.
The Toothless and the Lightning Fairy, I've got extra yarn to test. Okay. You can have a problem with me. I can't promise you'll like the answer I give you to fix it either.
But also, like, this idea of, like, it is a learning curve. Like, relationships are a learning curve. And at some point in your life, you have to learn that sometimes the solution is just cutting someone out and moving on with your own life. Like, and that is a thing. But, like, it was just funny because, like, you talked to, like, these 40, you know, and some of them would be like, oh, why don't you have a girl? You know, the typical, like, you know, I'm married with kids. Like, why aren't you in a relationship type thing? Like, you're a 20-something-year-old guy. And I'd just be like, I don't want to deal with it. And they'd all be like, you know what? I get that. Not wanting to deal with a toxic relationship. And, like, that was the thing, is because, like, my friends who are the same age were like, oh my god, I can't wait till, you know, I get home so I can, you know, have fun with the girlfriend. And I'm like, if that's the only reason you want to hang out with a person, I'm not seeing this relationship last for very long. Whereas, like, you know, you start talking to, like, older people and they're just like, yeah, they're fun while they last, but they end up going sideways pretty quickly eventually. You know, like, no, okay. Also,
I can't find any, like, it just keeps taking me to Amazon.
This one's cute too.
I was trying to find, like, their website. You know what I mean?
Why did Twitch just yeet me all the way back? Yeah, and I stick to the point where I don't even hear about the dramas. And that's the thing, is like, I kind of just like, I liked, and like, did those women have gossip? Sure, yes they did.
Yeah, I found their YouTube, so try that.
Yeah.
But if it's like a specific stitch or whatever.
Yeah, like if you're struggling with like how to do like a decrease, increase, or whatever. I mean, unless we have the actual patterns, a lot of that becomes
kind of hard. But like,
yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just, Yeah, and like I've run into a lot of people like Twitch is a social media platform that is filled with all sorts of people, and there's plenty of drama on Twitch as well. And like oh, it's learning the stitch style. Oh, so like single crochet, double crochet, triple crochet type things.
Yeah, because usually single crochet is written as SC, double crochet is like
the biggest question is, do you know how to single crochet? Like, are you reading the patterns, or do you know how to do a single crochet? If you don't know how to do a single crochet or do like a magic circle, we can show you.
Yes, we can show you.
If it's teaching you the stitches, that one is, well, that one can be straightforward sometimes. Unless you're left-handed, and then I can't help you.
I can't help you. You're gonna need steel for that.
You're gonna need steel, or my wife.
I'm not a lefty. I can't. I'm ambidextrous pretty well, but I don't know if I could. I've never tried to stitch the other way.
There's certain things I can do.
I've just never tried to crochet the other way. I might be able to do it, and I've just never tried.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like, and I know there's a lot of, but again, it's like that. Like, I just want to stick to my lane, and if you want to have drama, have fun, but not with me.
Give me this.
I'm worried there's there's increase, decrease. I know the chains. I think I know the double from Granny's. Yeah, so Granny's normally do it. Increase and decrease are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you pulled out yarn. Excellent.
I have a bunch in this little basket on my desk, so it was easy. Let me just get like a magic circle started so you can see.
Oh yeah, do you have the magic circle, Matthew?
Yeah, if you don't have a magic circle, I can show you 2 different ways to start it. I showed you the other way, I know. No, okay. Then back to this. This is the way Steel showed me. So, Spock.
Oh, good.
She didn't say Spock, I say Spock. You know.
Yes.
Peace be with you.
Universal understanding of what that symbol is.
Right, like Spock. Yes. Everybody knows what Spock is. But you bring your yarn away from you through the gap, and then up and around again, and then hold it. Right? So you have these 2 lines on your hand. Then with your hook pointed down, you know, up, down, you go under the first and over the second and pull it. And then twist it, and then come around, and that's your first, you know, to get your circle going. And then just however many stitches you need in it. 4, 6, 8. It's usually 6. But, you know, stitch them around, you get to the end, you grab this and pull tight. Then the other way, I learned later off of a pattern. So you start it like you're going to do chaining, which everybody starts their chain different too. There's like a million different ways.
Yeah.
But you do 2, and then you go back to the first one, and you put all your stitches for your magic circle in that first one.
Am I blind?
Yes.
I might be blind.
It's Lego, you're blind.
So I'm looking for one of these angled like wing pieces, and they just don't exist.
I have I don't know. I'm weird about the second way because you can't really pull it tight. So then sometimes you're left with this like hole because you can't make it tighter, you know? Not really. I mean, you can pull a little bit, but like it doesn't give you a lot like of tightness.
Yeah, I was gonna wait, what was the second way?
Where you do the two like you're chaining.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that. I like my way better, personally. Right,
I mean, there's probably more than 2 ways, but those are the 2 I know. I start like with the Spock.
Yeah. When that's the thing is like if a way doesn't work for you, there's
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm sure there's more than 2 ways, but those are the 2 I know.
105 tutorials out there.
Yeah. People start. I have seen people make a slip knot the most complicated thing I've ever seen. Like, it's a slip knot. What are you doing? Why are there 17 steps?
That was why. Like, so let me grab a yarn.
Like, why did you make a slip knot into 17 steps?
Also, my favorite is when they do a tutorial and they use the most difficult to see color known to humanity.
Either that or they tilt their hands so you can never actually see what their hands are doing.
And they're like, look at me do this thing. Okay.
Yeah, look at me do this. How? I can't see your hands.
Or they go so fast and you're just like, uh-huh.
Yeah, that's why I try to go like super slow.
Yeah, so like mine, I just hold it like the way that you would hold your yarn, like for normal crocheting, and you just pull this down into a loop, and then you go through it and pull it up, and that's your magic circle, and there's your chain, and then you just go through it, and you go around, because it was like that idea of like wrapping it around your hand and then pulling through and doing things. I was like, what the? Why?
Why?
I saw a funny short about let me show you how to do this by totally blocky your, yeah, like,
yes!
let me show you how I'm gonna do this, and then it's just like the hands in the way, yeah. Camera angles are important. But also I do fully, like, when I first started crocheting, I think I had like 5 different people show me 5 different ways to do it, and I was like, that was also not helpful.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, try a way. If it doesn't work, we can attempt to show you a different way.
Or, yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's always ways. Oh, that goes here. Okay.
Ow.
Oh, that's fun. Okay.
I love when you're building and you're like, oh, it all makes sense now.
Look where that goes.
I had no idea what I was doing for the last 10 steps.
Yeah.
I got to start, but how does the other part of the loop work? Yeah, you just chain around, just go around the circle. So like you made your magic circle start, and just hold your tail, and yes, hold your tail, and then just start chaining around that circle. Like you use like it as the over as if it was another. Let me pull this closer to my hand so you can actually see. I usually, like if it's 6, I usually do about half and then kind of pull the tail a little bit.
Yep.
And then...
we like a taut tail.
We do like a taut tail. Plus, it helps you know if the tail is even going to pull. Because I have gotten where I did all 6, and then the fuzzy thread did not want to... pull, and then I had to undo like half of them anyway to get it to pull.
Yeah.
But then the increases, it's just 2, and every one decreases are a little different. Also, stitch markers. Use stitch markers.
Nonsense.
Unless you're Carrot and you just hate yourself.
It's a picture perfect memory.
Listen.
Picture perfect memory scattered all around the floor.
I don't have an eidetic memory. I don't have an eidetic memory, but I do have, like, say the right word and I can remember everything about that book.
Yep. Yep.
I tell you the whole storyline, the characters' names, everything.
And I can't remember the title of the book, though, because...
oh, God, I don't know who it's by or what the title is.
No, there's like time that I was like, oh, this book looks really good, and I got like partway through the first chapter, and I was like, it is a really good book, and I've already read it.
Yeah, I went,
and then I was really sad.
You know, this book is starting to feel familiar, and then I went on my Goodreads, and I went, well, it should. I read it 2 years ago.
Yeah, but like you get so excited to read the book, you're like, oh my God, this is going to be a great book, and then you're like,
I almost fell asleep. Whoops, that's all right. Take a nap if you need to.
All the naps. We support nap culture around here.
We fully support naps. I love that meme where it's like, I regret all the naps and spankings I didn't take as a child. Or I didn't want as a child.
I mean, one of those things.
It's a different kind of spank, though, as an adult.
Yep. Spanking hits differently. Literally.
The grapes made you sleepy?
The grapes might have made you sleepy.
They might have just... A full belly might have made you sleepy.
Well, that... But also, like, isn't there actually something in, like, grape skins?
I don't know. I know turkey... Turkey has the thingy that makes you sleepy. You did eat a whole small bag. I think it may just be a full belly made you sleepy. Because that's a thing.
Grape skins contain natural melatonin.
Oh, do they? That's interesting. Yep. I did not know that. Fun fact.
Yep. Yeah, no, grape skins actually contain melatonin.
Yeah, tryptophan is the thing in turkey that makes you sleepy.
Yeah.
Oops, so, you just ate a whole bag of melatonin.
Will actually make you, and like, I'm sure it's like trace amounts, but if you eat enough of them. Yeah.
Right. Like,
I remember reading that and being like, this is the weirdest place for melatonin to be. Because, like, you know, like, there's always like those things of like, also the African rain toad, if you eat enough of them, will give you diabetes. And you're like,
you can nap, Kevin. Just pull off to the side of the road first, please.
Is that why melatonin's always grape flavored? Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I've never.
Or maybe it's actually not grape flavored, and we just associate the taste of melatonin with grapes.
Maybe. Maybe it's melatonin flavored instead of grape flavored.
Maybe, yeah. Grapes are melatonin flavored.
Yeah. Yours is cherry flavored. I was gonna say,
I think mine is like elderberry.
I don't know. They take the Ollie brand con, so yeah, whatever the Ollie brand is.
But yeah, I just find it funny. Yeah,
Fantasy learned on her trip to Europe that melatonin doesn't work on her.
No.
That it makes her really wired instead of sleepy.
Yep. That's why it's important if you take melatonin. And like, I will say, like, natural releasing melatonin is different than like a pill. So like the grapes might act differently than like a pill for melatonin.
Yeah, I bought her like a tiny airplane safe bag so she could take it on the plane, and she was like, it did the opposite. Thanks. And I was like, hey, don't get mad at me. You're the one who waited till you were on the plane to try them.
But Teal, first of all, I don't like younger berries, and we all know that I like the
young berries are no good. You need old berries.
Young berries get you in trouble.
Young berries are just in it for the fun.
I don't play Roblox, thank you very much. Also, the other thing we were talking about, like, parent, you know, like, not, and like, there's certain games, like, yeah, I would not let my child play that game. Why?
I hate Roblox.
Because
Boy Wonder loves it. I hate that game. I hate the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
We went for a long time where I just kept telling him no.
No. Bad child. No. Yeah. And again, like, if you're monitoring, like, who are you talking to? Don't talk to strangers. Don't give strangers your home address. Don't be weird. Like, a lot of that is just
my sister-in-law, like, read a thing about Discord and was like, the kids can't use it. And I was like, you know, that's only going to work for so long. Like,
yeah.
Why not teach? I get it. Don't let them use it. But also, in that sphere, can you teach them about internet safety as well as saying, no, you can't use it, and this is why, and these are the things.
Why.
Like, she just told them no, they weren't allowed to use it. Like, because they were using it, and they would message Crazy, and Boy wondered, like, oh, you want to play this game with me? And then they couldn't anymore. And she was like, oh, I read about it, and that's too dangerous. They can't use it anymore. I'm like, okay, I agree that it is dangerous, but, like, you understand by just taking it away and not teaching them internet safety, you're not doing them any favors.
Going to the grocery store is dangerous.
Like, I'm not telling you that you should allow them to have it, but what I am saying is, like, did you bother to teach them internet safety?
And that in of itself is a whole, like, that's a whole different topic of, like, growing up, I was the kid where it's like, you know, the answers we would get, and this is, I think, probably just like an 80s and 90s thing. Like, the answers I would get as a kid were like, because we told you so. Well, guess what answer doesn't fly when you're like 13? Because I told you so doesn't work. Like, I need tangible reasons. And like, if you don't give me tangible reasons, I will probably keep doing it. You just won't know about it.
I think it's funny because her youngest is more like me than he is like either one of his parents. And so I get a secret satisfaction from knowing how much he irritates the shit out of her.
Yeah. But like, that's the thing is like, if you have and it doesn't mean that your kid's gonna listen to you.
Right,
like,
it doesn't, but like,
your kid might still go do the things, but like, then you have at least the grounds of being like, we told you not to do this because of X.
Right.
Now you're
if you take a pic and drop it in Discord, I might be able to help a little bit more.
Yeah.
No promises, but maybe. But my first Magnolia, I think this one's supposed to be like a closed one and a baby bud one.
Ooh, oh, that's I like the closed one.
A baby bud, a closed one, and then like whabam.
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 A fully bloomed. But yeah, that was the thing, like, just being told, like, no, don't, and it's like, then you have no rationale of, like, why it's wrong.
You know, like,
that doesn't fly.
Yes, don't let them do it if you don't want to, whatever, you're their parent. But like at some point, they need to know internet safety.
Yeah.
So, like...
And, like, for me, it's the same idea of, like, when people are like, oh, when you're this age, we'll let you on, because hopefully by that age, they have more critical thinking skills developed. And it's okay to, like, tell somebody, like, oh, not till you're 13 or not till you're 14, whatever, like, as a thing. But, like, and again, like,
in show off, okay.
Age-appropriate reasoning is also, like, don't go into, like, some highbrow of, like, oh, this thing is, bad thing is gonna, like, go, like, oh, there's unsafe.
Are you having trouble then connecting the round? Like, so that you, like, okay, you've done, like, all 5 or 6 or whatever that belong in there, and now you're, like, trying to get, to, like, the first round. Why does this look so weird? I think because I wasn't paying attention to what order I was putting them in.
Yeah. Honestly, your great aunt used to be so sure I'd be getting late home from school because I'd stopped to meet up with a boy for a quickie, when in reality is late because I wasn't going to cram yourself into a sardine can-packed public transport bus.
Right.
Wait for the next one. Yeah. And again, like, it's that, like... Well, and that I mean, that one is just,
it looks right.
Yeah.
I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches if that's what you're supposed to have. And then just clip into our... Also, they're probably wanting continuous rounds versus connecting rounds. So then you just... You just make sure you put a stitch marker, especially when you're starting, and you're starting on black, so that you know for sure that's the first stitch. And then you just simply go into it and make your stitch and come back out and then move your stitch marker from the previous one to the new one.
I will also say a lot of, like, especially when it came to the internet, there was a lot of, like, fear mongering. Like, there's a lot more information out there now, but, like, my parents, like, were like, oh, internet's, you know, because it was an unknown type deal.
I grew up in AOL chat rooms, age, name, and sex, and you just told everybody and their grandma how old you were.
Yeah. You were the reason my parents didn't want me on the internet, is what
I had a boyfriend that I met on the internet, and I went to meet him in person.
Oh.
Yeah, I was a freshman in high school, and he was a senior in high school.
Oh, okay. At least it wasn't, like, a...
No, he was a wrestler for, like, a town, like, 2 hours away from us, and he used to drive and pick me up.
Oh, I mean, honestly, sure.
Yes, I did get in a car with a stranger and let him take me to a secondary location. Voluntarily. Yeah. I am the reason your parents were scared of the internet.
Yes, in fact. No.
So this
it was that idea of,
is
like,
our first
the unknown.
one.
But
I don't have a thing to put it in, so it's just gonna live on the desk for a moment.
And that was the other thing is like, you know, the whole like, we told you not to do that, but you went and did it anyway in secret behind her back. And I was like, yeah, because you didn't give me valid reason. Like that was me as a teenager. Like,
oh yeah, I needed a reason, and even then it
was
wasn't a promise I was going to agree with your reason.
No, but like at least then they had.
I felt better if I knew a reason.
Better grounds to like enforce punishment then of like, we told you not to do this and this is for your safety. But also, if you just tell me,
they basically never told me not to do anything, so.
Oh, you were spoiled little girl. No.
No, my mom was too busy just not paying attention to what I was doing. See, if I never told her what I was doing, I could never get told no. So I just never told her what I was doing.
Ah.
I would go to my friend's house after school, and then I would call and tell my grandma that I went over to my friend's house after school, and my grandmother would just go, okay, I'll tell your mom.
Amazing.
I would just never ask. I would just do it.
You just tell. Yep.
Can't be told no if you never ask. And if they said, well, you have to come home, I'd go, their parents aren't home yet. Nobody can take me home. So you either have to come get me or wait. And my mom couldn't drive, so she wasn't coming to get me.
Wow. My mom would say passive-aggressive statements to set you up for the I told you so. Yeah.
My aunt would do that. My aunt would do that.
Style. Or lack of parenting style.
Well, it's great to know your mom just lets you do whatever you want. And I was like, it is great. Isn't it great? If I was your mom, I wouldn't let you do that. Well, then I guess it's fucking great you're not my mom. You know, when I was your age, you already had a baby. I know. He's my uncle. She always hated when I did that.
Damn.
Two can play this game, old lady. Two can play this game.
A lot of that stuff, and like that one, that's a perfect example, is like a lot of it I feel like is a certain generation of people or like an older generation trying to do like the like.
Well, and her thing was, you have to listen to me. You have to respect me because I'm older than you. And I was like, that's not enough of a reason.
Well, and that's the thing is like, it was this idea of like, they have regrets about their own life. So they're trying to make like, it literally comes down to adults being jealous of children.
You just say, you're going to wind up pregnant.
Ridiculous. Because, like, that idea of, like, you know, and I said this, like, well, I don't, it might have been the last time we were talking about this same type of thing, but, like, there were times that, like, you know, it would be that, like, well, don't do that. And they wouldn't give me a reason. And then, like, as an adult, like, you know, my mom would be like, oh, yeah, you know, when I was a teenager, X whatever happened.
Yeah, X, Y, Z.
If you had told me that when I was 13 instead of just telling me because I told you so,
it would have been different.
I would have understood why you were telling me not to go out and hang out with my friends. Because you could have told me, like, hey, that friend's parents, which they're like my one friend, his father had a drug problem and I didn't know that, and there were drugs in that house, which is why my mom didn't want me going to that house.
Right, and instead of telling you that, it was
she just told me
because
don't go to their house, and I was like, screw you, I'm gonna go to their house because
like there's not a good enough reason not to.
Yeah, like in my mind, you're just telling me not to go have fun with my friend on like a Sunday afternoon when there's nothing else going on.
And there's some of it is I want to protect you, but like people do that even with other adults. I want to protect you. You don't need to know, like, but that's not true. Like, I need to know the whole thing because otherwise I'm not going to listen to you.
Yeah, my one thing with that was I was also like, and this kind of goes with the whole like, you know, when I told my wife that, or not my wife, my mom that I was engaged to Dragon, the first thing out of her mouth was, oh, did you get her pregnant?
Yeah, is she pregnant? There are other reasons to get married. I know not in your generation, but
I was like,
no.
Well, you know, we're both in our 30s. Like, even if we had decided to have a baby, like, welcome to the 21st century. But, like, also, we're not, you know, we were raised differently. But, like, my whole thing is, like, you're not just critiquing my lifestyle choices.
You're critiquing the other person's too.
You raised me. And you're basically going, I failed at raising you with the morals that I think you should have had, if that was the case. Like,
right.
that was like, you're not critiquing me, you're critiquing my entire life up to this point that I would, but even if I did, like, how many people from the, my mom was born in the 50s, how many people in the 60s and 70s had children outside of wedlock? Like, this isn't a new problem. This isn't something that's like, oh, I can't believe you're the first person that ever did that. Like,
Crazy realized, I forget when he realized it, but that his mom was pregnant with him when his parents got married.
Yep.
Because he's like, they've had the house for X amount of years and they've been married for X amount of years. And then, like, he did the math on, like, how old he was. And he was like, Mom! I was like, that's right, your parents did the nasty before they were married. And he's like, oh, my parents did the nasty. And I was like, you have two brothers. They obviously did the nasty.
Oh, I also love the thing. I was having a conversation with my one friend, and sorry if there's any younger viewers, but you probably were in this conversation. And my one friend was like, he was my age, but he was the oldest. I was, same age. I was the youngest. And, like, my mom had me when she was 40. So, like
later in life.
Later in life. I was the last child. End of story. They weren't going to have more type thing. He was the oldest and had many younger siblings. And, like, the one, teenagers start talking.
Right.
He's like, my room is right next to my parents.
He's like, I've been scarred for life.
He was, like, 15 at the time, and his parents were, like, 35. Like,
he's like, I am scarred for life.
And I was like, oh, see, like, my bedroom was right next to my parents, and it was shortly after I was born, my parents started sleeping in separate rooms. Like, one of those things. Like, they were done. They had moved on with their life and entered, old people's stage of life. Not saying that ends things, but, like, one of those, like, I never had that, like, getting woken up in the middle of the night, because the bed frame is hitting the wall type thing. Covers my ears, yeah.
Kevin is so innocent, he can't handle this conversation.
Kevin doesn't even know what we're talking about with his 4 children. No.
You messed up after moving to the other stitches. How so?
I once told my friend, like, deadpan face, because, you learn that, I learned deadpan everything. I said, oh, my parents have never had sex.
Yeah, my parents have never had sex. My mother's still a virgin.
And he looked at me and was like, but they have children. How could they not have ever had sex? And, like, obviously, like, giggle, because we're talking about sex.
Rabbit. My aunt used to do that all the time, like, essentially calling me fast.
Yeah, because
she's
it's
like,
oh my God,
you have boyfriends. You have boyfriends and you wear those kinds of things. And she even went so far as to say, if the unspeakable happened to me, I probably deserved it because of the clothes I wore.
Yes. Yeah. Well, if you dress that way, you
must be asking for it. And I was like,
no.
The irony. The irony.
Well, that's the thing. And it's like, you look at that and really, like, it comes down to that stage of, like, I'm jealous that you haven't made the same mistakes that either I as an individual have made, or I hope you make the same mistakes so that you wish ill upon people because you don't want to feel as bad. You want other people to feel as bad as you do.
Well, the irony is that her long-term boyfriend was the funky uncle. So...
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Is like, and I don't understand that. Like, there's people that I don't like, but and there's certain adults that, like, I have wished ill upon in my life because they're evil individuals.
Normal stitching, and I need to pull back because there's large spaces, not small.
Want to send you to the home for troubled girls? I'm sorry. What is this, Victorian England? Like,
right?
Like, I came from that era, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah. It was always
the consumption load.
Yeah. And then so like when he would pay attention because he did the funky uncle thing with me, it was always, well, you're tempting him. Like, why are you always so close to him? I'm not close to him by choice. He won't leave me alone. Of course, they never knew that he was doing the funky uncle thing, but
yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like I cannot tell you the amount of times like being like, oh well, if you dress, you know, mini skirt and like crop top, like
that must mean you're asking
for guys to give you unwanted attention. It's like, or we teach guys
airheads
to
teach
respect people as people and not objects.
Well, what is it the thing that we teach girls how to all the different kinds of forms of protect themselves, you know, self-defense.
No, how about we teach guys to
but boys aren't taught to keep their hands to themselves or not to do those things or
that always blew my mind. And again, like I'm aware that I am in a minority with a lot of my thinking, and I actually give credit a lot of the thinking, like the ways that I think about certain things, to the women I worked with. So thank you to them, like the older women who did have these conversations. They did talk about this, and I was like late teens, early 20s when I started, you know, and it was like, you know, coming from home, being a single guy, and then just being like talking about life and the things they went through, and it's like, you know, and like I will say, my parents did teach me like not bad habits, and they were active, and like, but like I never was in those stage. But it's just like wild, like when like talking about like the things that they were just expected to endure, like oh, this sucks for you, oh well, you know, they're just being boys, and it's like, beat the hell out of them.
There's nothing I hate more than boys will be boys. Oh,
it's such an awful statement, because it's like, it's literally like, oh,
like they can't control it.
Free card.
It's like they can't control it. It's completely out of their wheelhouse, so you just have to accept it.
Well, if they can't control it, they should get chopped off then.
Right. Yes. Yeah, those same kinds of people, like, it's the back and forth. Like, you're fast and loose and whatever, but I'm also going to, like, are you on birth control?
Well, just in case, you know, you should be on this, but you shouldn't be fast. And it's like, well, you're sending a few mixed signals here.
Yeah.
What made it funny is that when he was packing off to go to college, same great aunt tossed you a full gallon-sized Ziploc of protect. Yeah, like, yeah. I don't know.
Boyfriend? Why would they want to date you when they can get the milk for free? Oh, madam, first of all, I am not a fucking cow. So let's not use that analogy.
Ooh. Yeah, no, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing more I hate than the boys will be boys. It is like... Yeah,
it's such a, like...
It's a cop-out. Like, they have no control.
Brain cell!
They have no control over themselves. You just have to accept it because, like, what do you expect them to do? It's not their fault. But no, it is a choice. It is a choice. And, or a failure because nobody taught them that those things are not acceptable.
Well, and that's really where I start running into a lot of those, like, I'm trying to line something up and it's not lining up. Like, and again,
it's technic. Its whole goal is to not line up. I said it's technic. Its whole goal is to not line up.
Oh god, shush. Look,
17.
Last time I badmouthed Technic, Alex got on my case.
She gets on mine too.
You talk about Technic like that.
Yeah, if boys will be boys, then boys should expect to lose some fingers and have some broken hands.
And other body parts when they get chopped off. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a good video at the corporate sexual harassment prevention training. If it was honest. Hello and welcome to this video on what things should be common sense. Yeah.
Well, there was this whole thing where this guy was like, "It's so crazy now. You can't even hug women in the workplace without it being sexual harassment.
You shouldn't be.
You shouldn't be hugging women in the workplace."
We had like a policy where like we would do side hugs.
Like, I get if they're your friend, like you can bump arms, you can do like a side shoulder hug, pat on the back, but why are you like full frontal trying to hug somebody at the workplace?
And like it was just kind of like that common thing, but also again like I genuinely love like platonic love. When I say love,
Yeah.
it's 99% time platonic, unless it's about very specific people. But like, I genuinely loved that team, and they were amazing. And like, but the thing was, like, I had the relationship and understanding that, like, I could give them a side hug when they were going home at the end of the day. And we had that. What's always weird is, like, when you just have, like, be like, I don't know you, and they're going in for, like, a hug.
Yeah, like, I don't... Oh, that always gets me. I'm a hugger. Well, I'm not. Please don't touch me.
Yeah, like, maybe in a year when we've, you know, get to know each other, like, we can work up to that. But, like, you just met someone for the first time,
Danny.
And, like, you're going in for, like, a full frontal, and handshake, fist bump, whatever we're, like, you don't need to be doing that.
When you meet somebody for the first time, even in, like, friend groups, they're like, I'm a hugger. I'm like, well, that's fucking fantastic. I'm not. Don't touch me. Don't
appreciate
touch
a good
me.
Christian side hug. Yeah, but, like, the thing is, like, there are ways to show affection, but also, like, I was very aware, like, I was upper management. These are my employees. Like, there has to be a line.
Right.
And, like, I also knew that half those women, if they ever felt threatened, would also not. They were books. They were very much book mentality.
I will tell you.
I will be doubling over in pain if they ever felt threatened, and I knew that. But also, like, why would I ever, like, go to that point?
Right.
You know. Yeah, I met someone in person for the first time, and we did full front. But, like,
and that's okay, like, if that's your thing. But, like, also, like,
if I know somebody, like, through Twitch or something for, like, a couple of years at this point, like, sure. But, like, I don't know if I, like, a random person first time
I just met somebody.
Nope. Yeah.
Yeah, like, if you consent to it, it's one thing. But, like, this person, they're like, you go to, like, you know, whatever then, like, fist bump, side hug, and they're like, nope, I'm a hugger. And I'm like, oh, please. That's fantastic for you.
I guess we won't be interacting then.
That's fantastic for you. I love that you love to hug people, but it will not be me.
Yeah, did you bring your mannequin with you? No. Yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing is, like, for me, it's just like, yeah, the whole, like, I learned a lot from those women, and I would not trade that crew for anything, because, like, the other thing is, like, I got very candid, like, I think the other thing is, like, we are in a society, too, where, like...
So, I watched this one podcast. It's called the Padded Cell Podcast. But it's like a BDSM podcast. But the one guy, his name is Mr. G. And he does some with his wife, which is Mrs. G, and he does some with another person. And he was like, you know what I hate? This new thing where they say, like, consent is sexy. And he's like, it's not fucking sexy. It's fucking mandatory.
Yeah. It really
and she's
is,
like,
though, like,
but somebody who likes consent is sexier. And he's like, that is true. But, like, praising it as consent is sexy makes it sound like something else. He goes, it's fucking mandatory, and that's all there is to it.
And there's also, like, so, like, one of the other things that I've run into is, not that I've run into, but I've heard about, is, like, that whole, like, oh, you know, every time they say no, it just and I'm just like, no,
it's just for you to try harder. They want you to try harder.
It's like, no, that
maybe for some women, but that should not be your premise.
Like, that makes you a predator. If that is your, like, oh, every time they say no makes me redouble my effort. No, if they're saying no, leave them alone.
There was some guy who was one of those, like, guy coaches, like, I'll teach you how to get women. He's like, you do not have to accept their no. You fucking do, if you want to keep living.
Oh, yeah, and, like, that's the problem, is, like...
I guess you don't, as long as you know, don't like that you're...
Make peace with your maker, because...
Right? As long as you don't mind the end times, I guess you don't have to accept my no.
Wait. Yeah.
Girl rejects guy, he keeps trying. Yeah, it's so... No, it's not
girl
attractive.
Guy, he keeps trying till wears it. Well, and that's the thing, that's where I was going with, like, we live in a society where...
No doesn't mean no.
People don't talk about bad things. Like... People don't talk about, like, that whole idea of, like, oh, we're protecting them from my trauma. Your trauma and talking about your trauma prepares them for what not to happen. Like, by not talking about certain things,
Right, like what to
You're
look for, what to...
allowing them to keep happening.
Ooh, good news! We love good news!
Yes! Don't have a specific date yet, but I have a date. Oh my gosh, Luna. I'm excited.
Fantastic!
Like, dinner date, like, movie date, like...
Surgery date?
Due date? I mean...
Due date.
I feel like you would know about that one before now, but, you know, that's fine. If it's only a month away, I
don't know. Some people don't know. Coffee date.
I love
coffee dates. Coffee dates
Look,
are fantastic.
The best part about a coffee date is go somewhere you enjoy, and even if the date's not quite what you wanted, you still got coffee. No. That is exciting, though. I am very fortunate to have met my wife the way I did, like, through work. You know, we got to, like, develop a relationship through work for several years before we actually started, like, talking. Meeting people, I think one of the reasons, like, I never did is, like, it's so nerve-wracking. Like,
meeting people. You're like, yeah, people.
I am so excited for you. Yeah. Going to their town, so it's all new to you, but I'm excited.
Fantastic. I love going new places. I just don't make me talk to anybody there.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Listen, I love going places. Crazy will talk to like random people in the parking lot, and I'm like, this is how people get murdered. Don't talk to strangers.
My wife does it. My wife will go in a grocery store and
I
just start
think
talking
your
to me like,
wife and Crazy are the same person.
We've had this conversation. And then that's when we were talking about, like, you know, like they want to go do this, and I was like, my wife also wants that. And I say, have fun, I'm going to stay inside. And then you, like, said the same thing, and I was like, oh my god. Crazy and my wife are gonna go start a ranch out in the Midwest somewhere, or, like, the North Midwest.
We can visit on occasion.
You and I are going to live in the house, be chronically ill together, and just stream.
It's streaming craft.
And
yeah, he's like, I would like to buy a camper and just drive around. And I'm like, that sounds horrible. Where will I put all my shit?
My wife literally, when we got married, she was like, we could just buy like a tiny home and just like travel around the country. And I was like, have fun.
That sounds horrible. I was like, you can go by yourself. I'll be here. I'm not going with. They can travel together and we'll just stay at home together. We'll just... And essentially wife swap.
I was gonna say it would just be a spouse swap at that point.
Swap.
But yeah, no, like my wife will be in the store. We'll go to Walmart, which is
like
not
on occasion I'll talk to somebody like somewhere, but like not all the time. He'll see some guy in the parking lot with like the same Woo Pig Suey shirt on, and he'll be like, "Yep," start a whole conversation, and I'm like, "Why?"
And I'll be like, literally, like, the one time, like, I went, you know, we'll go to the store, and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go grab this thing, like, 2 aisles down, you know, whatever. And I'll, like, go there, and I'll, like, come back, and my wife will, like, just be talking to somebody, and I'll be like, you went into that aisle to buy corn syrup. Why are you
came back with a friend?
That did not require a conversation, and, like, I'm like... And then I'll be like, I'm just gonna go, and I'll come back, and I'll have like 8 items in my arms, and she's still talking, and I'll be like, I have to walk up to put these in the cart, and I know as soon as I do, she'll go, oh, this is my hubby, and
that's why I walk away with the cart.
I'm gonna be introduced to a random person, and I'll be like, no.
That's why I walk away with the cart. It's a solid strategy. It works every time, and then I just let him come find me in the store.
Yeah, it is wild to me because she's like, oh, you know, they were, you know, they're baking something. And I was like, I don't care. You were in the baking aisle. That makes sense. But like, why did they bake it? Like, you know, I just asked them what they were planning on making. Why?
Yeah, why?
Let Sally Mae bake in peace.
Occasionally I'll be like, oh... You know, like, we were at the War and Pour thing, and this guy had, like, beautiful hair in front of me, and I was like, my curls never turn out that way. Mine just look like a giant frizz ball. And I was like, your hair is very nice. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
okay,
and we talked to them a little bit, because they wound up being, like, in front of us at, like, every thing we went to, every stall. Yeah. But, like, random people in the parking lot will be like, woo, Big Suey, because they both have Arkansas shirts on. And there is a whole conversation. And I just keep walking into the store. I don't even, like, whatever.
No, don't.
He'll come in and he'll be like, "Do you know the neighbors?" And I was like, "No, we don't have neighbors." And he's like, "They live right next door." No, we don't have neighbors.
I
don't talk to those people.
Nope.
I'm good.
The only time I will willingly help somebody, and this sounds terrible, in a grocery store, is when there is a shorter person trying to get something off a top shelf. And then I'll specifically go, "Can I help you with that?" Because I do not want to be presumptuous and just grab it for them. Because I do know that I am tall. And a lot of people are vertically challenged.
You are vertically enhanced.
Oh my.
Yeah. I thought you would like that.
And I do know, like,
yeah, as a short person, I thank you.
Get a glass jar off a high shelf, like, there is a risk there.
I climb shelves at the grocery store.
Yeah, but it's like one of those things, like, that is the only time, and that was literally my upbringing of going, if somebody is in need of help, you help them. If you can. But, like, I'm not going to just, if they're, like, happily getting things off a normal side, like normal height shelf, and they don't need assistance, I have no reason to talk to that person. None.
I just put a second.
So you know, that's just that. I'm usually jumping to try to grab Lay's sticks off the top. Look, and that normally, like, the little, we go at a time when, like, the little old ladies are shopping, so I also, like, get my little old lady dosage in.
Your little old lady fix.
Look, I cannot tell you how much I enjoy little old ladies. My wife finds it hilarious because, you know, the running joke is, like, I enjoy older women, and I'd be like, that's why I married you. She's a total of 11 months older than me. But, you know.
Still older. It still counts.
Yep. Still older. I'm into older women. But, like, I genuinely just do. I also just find older people to be more interesting. Because, oh God, I say that in my voice caption.
She could feel a disturbance in the force.
Stream streak. Oh my God. Speaking of dragon.
Yeah, like, speaking of dragon.
My older woman, guys.
She could feel a disturbance in the force.
You talked her up. I awoke her. Yeah, she felt the disturbance in the force. Also, speaking of which, my wife did say for my stretch goal that she would be willing, as a stretch goal, come on to stream.
And with the long nails.
Did it in memory of her brother. She would come on stream and do build a Lego set with long nails on it. And I was like, you could just come on and build a Lego set and not wear the long nails too.
Right? Like, you don't have to wear the long nails.
And
it's not mandatory.
I will tell her, guys, since you guys are here, she was like, well, I'll only do it if people want me to do it, or if they're okay with me coming back on stream. So now is your chance, guys, to
No, she's horrible. She can't do it. Veto!
Yeah. So yeah, if you want Dragon back on stream,
no, she's fantastic. More Dragon.
Yeah. She only asked me 73 times. She only asked me at least 73 times.
Right?
I hope Book was okay with that, and I didn't annoy her too much. And I was like, trust me, if you annoyed Book, she wouldn't have been there.
Right, I was like, oh, look at that. Look at the time. Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Oh, look. It's 9 o'clock at night. I have to go to bed. No. I joined the last time you were on stream. Of course, we want you back. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
More Dragon. Get in the hole, you stupid stick. There we go.
More Dragon. Get in the hole.
Get in the hole.
Wouldn't be the first time she's heard that. No, I mean, wait, what?
He gets the lotion or gets the hose again.
Make a poll for it. No, I don't need to make a poll because because, like, you know, and I get it. Like, and I was like, you could just start streaming too. Like, you could, you could just start streaming and nobody would. It would be a thing.
Crazy's old. I'm the younger woman. By like a year and 2 months or something like that. May, June, yeah, like a year and 2 months, almost 3 months, because his birthday's at the beginning of the month and mine's at the end. But yeah, I'm the younger woman. It's scandalous.
Scandaloso.
He's my sugar daddy.
Ooh, wait.
More like my Lego daddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second. We don't want sugar, we want Legos.
It's more like my Lego daddy.
Nothing wrong with that. No, I always joke, like, I want a sugar daddy would be great. The idea is great, but they're getting nothing in return. I will clarify this right now.
I don't know.
I want things from them, but I probably won't be giving them anything.
I might give them something. Depends on what they ask for. And how
Honestly,
much they give me.
Finally figured out the single stitch. I'm circling around now. Yay!
Yay!
Excellent. Well, yeah, but I don't want to go into it with the expectation that, like, I'm going to pay you money and you're going to give me X. Like, no. Like, if I choose later on, like, maybe. But, like, we're not going into it with that type of agreement. We're just not. Because, you know, we're not going to. I want you to give me things because you want to, not because...
Oh, I want you to give me things because you're contractually obligated to.
Yeah. No, the other thing... Wait. I go well with the person I'm dating, I think it's 3 years older than me. Yeah. Or 3 years older than them. Yeah. 2 years and 4 months, yeah. There's a certain point, and like age does matter. Like when you're like 70 and you're dating like a 19-year-old,
like
a little
in certain ranges it doesn't, and in others it matters a lot.
There's a point that you're both in your 30s and it doesn't, like 6 years when you're in your 30s is like not. What matters is maturity levels, especially in guys when you get into that range, because like and females, I will say females too, because there are plenty of immature females.
What?
But like,
okay, just email them.
Yeah. Oh, 7-Eleven, but can't do it.
They changed to school this year. So last year they introduced this thing called Launchpad, and your classes were still on your calendar and you could still click them, but like it would take you to Launchpad. Like when you logged in, it would take you to Launchpad first, and then you would go to the other platform. This year they changed it so that you can only access your in like your classrooms, like when you have to be in the class in like a virtual call through Launchpad. Which would be great if Launchpad actually worked.
Oh, it's one of those systems.
This is the second time this week it's been down.
And it's only the first week of school.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a great record.
Used to be that they were on your calendar too. Like you could access them through the Launchpad or your calendar.
Multiple routes.
Yeah, now they're like, nope, it's only through Launchpad. And then so like you can't go to the class.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
And it's weird because it'll work in the morning, but then it won't work in the afternoon.
I wonder if it's like a load thing.
I don't know. Like, we tried different browsers, clearing your cookies, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well,
you know.
I'm thinking, like, I wonder if they, like, changed something with, like, the server, like, the server can't handle the amount of kids actually using it or accessing it at one time.
Yeah, at the specific time.
I don't know.
I don't know either, but it's annoying.
But I do know that is a thing that happens, and like server load, and then it crashes and nobody can get on. But I feel like for something like school that's mandatory, that should probably be working.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't leave it as like multiple points of accessing the class. Because crap happens.
Yeah.
Nope.
But
on the end.
But no, yeah, there's just a certain point where you're just like, oh look, we're both in our 30s and it doesn't matter. And like, as long as you're like emotionally mature, I don't really care if a 26-year-old is dating a 34-year-old. Like, that doesn't faze me. But it's when you have like and at that point, like, it really comes down to the maturity of the individual, not the age.
Right, like certain age gaps are still like kind of weird, because I mean, at my age, at 43, I could only possibly want a 19-year-old for his body.
Well, that's the thing. So like, I've talked about this before, like the coworkers, and like he was like, the manager had an affair with one of his married employees, and there was she was 54, 56, something like that, and he was 19 at the time.
Yeah, you could only want him for his body at that point. I'm sorry.
Like,
No 19-year-old is that.
But like, they had known each other since before he turned like 8. Like, it was one of those things where I was like,
It's almost predatory.
These kids, like, first of all, is this the first time? I feel like probably not. But
Are you friends? Is he friends with your child? Because that's extra gross.
Well, no. So this was the thing. They actually they then both got fired for clear
Yeah,
we actually didn't fire them for the relationship thing, even though we found it horrific. We fired them because he was a manager and she was their underling, and that's not
that's
acceptable in a
kosher.
job. So we fired them for that breach, but we were all like, like, nope, can't do this today. And of course there was like people be like, oh, they were just, they're just in love. And I was like, no, that's not, no. Don't try to tell me that they're just in love. There is literally, she has a son that is 2 years younger than him.
Now, don't get me wrong. I've read romances where, like, they're both at some random club and he meets her and then realizes that it's friends with his daughter or her son, whatever. It's kind of different, but also it's a romance book, so anything is okay.
It gets worse. After we fired them, they got an apartment together. She's still married. She finalized her divorce, and then 2 months after she finalized her divorce, they got married.
So weird.
Which means he's stepdaddy to a child that's 2 years younger than him.
Yeah, they stepdaddy to him. Yeah, like, ew.
And we were trying to explain, because, at the time, I was, talking to him. I was like, look, your private business is your private business, but as a friend, I'm going to tell you, you're in a relationship that you are 19. They got married when he was 20. He couldn't even drink the champagne toast that they had at their own wedding.
Yeah, he's not the father figure. And that's okay, because not every step-parent needs to be the father figure. She married an older
brother for her own child.
Yeah.
Is what she did. I said, keep in mind, when you're in your 30s, like mid-30s, she will be late 70s going into her 80s.
There's definitely...
In your 30s.
Yeah.
Think about this. And, they ended up getting married, and, I haven't talked to him since. I did get randomly, because it was after I left the company that they got married, and he sent me, a text being like, will you be my best man? And I was like...
Nope.
New phone, who did?
Yeah, new phone, who dis?
I was like, because I don't get, as much as I support, love who you want to love, do that, that one, because I knew both individuals, I did not support
you
that
can say love who you want to love, but that doesn't mean you have to support each person who chooses to love who they want to love.
That's, I just think it was foolish. I think that relationship was poor judgment, and I think it was a predatory relationship.
I was gonna say that it just seems predatory to me.
Yeah, and that was.
And there was some people that will argue that it can't happen.
Consenting adults.
Yeah, well, there are some people that will argue that it's not because it's a guy and you can't do that to guys. No, you can't.
Yeah, but
a teacher sleeps with her.
She's an older woman.
Yeah, a teacher sleeps with his or her student. I don't care if the teacher's male or female. I want them both to fry. It's no excuse. And there is this.
This is why book in the government would be terrifying.
It would be.
Because I would be there for it, and. No, I
listen. You do something to a kid. That's it. I'm done. There's no second chances.
Mm-mm.
And I get in some cases there's did they, didn't they, because there's not really any proof. It's very much he said, she said.
Yeah, and even when it's a college, we're not even talking about underage.
Right.
A college professor sleeps with an 18-year-old.
No,
and you're just
you're in a power position. It is not equal.
You are, and that's why we fired the person. I was like, you are her manager. You cannot be in a relationship with her.
Right, it cannot be equal footing. It just cannot.
And I don't care what you say, you cannot, whether or not we find it awful,
Yeah,
You know,
despite
can't have that relationship.
our thoughts on the matter, but like you cannot be equal footing.
For the company's sake. But like that's the thing. It's like you see that and I just like I know, you know, it's like the whole like, oh, I'm gonna get an A because I'm
Yeah.
sleeping with the professor. Like, well, that's an abuse of the system. You both should be removed.
Right.
Because that's the only way, because like, and again it's that thing of like, oh well, we'll, you know, put her in a different class. No, that doesn't fix the problem because he's just gonna sleep with the next person
Right.
too.
Like it doesn't
Because he knows
matter.
he can flex that position to get a hot young thing on his arm or whatever. And I've seen that like the female, like that's not just I think it happens more with like male to like female students.
But
like,
it does
there's
happen the
definitely
other way
hot
around
cougars
too.
out there that get 18-year-old boys on their arm. Like that does go both ways. And it's just weird. I don't know.
It is weird.
I say, but I'm also the same one that's like I like older people.
Yeah, but
Old men, no.
old men. But it's not so much that they're older; it's like the position of power that makes it.
Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah,
The
and again, that's where
uneven
I'm
ground.
like, yeah, and that, like that's where like, you know, I see like the Hollywood star is be like, oh, the 60-year-old is dating a 19-year-old model, and like, and I'm sure they love each other very much.
Yeah,
like,
I see that all the time. They're like, Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't date anybody over 30. Well, that's really between him and whoever he's dating.
and his bank account, you know,
Right, like, well, she's a supermodel and she's 20 years younger than him. Okay, well, is she 18
But,
at
like,
least?
Here's the thing. And again, this comes down to it's like if somebody with $80 million walked up to you and go, hey,
I'm gonna take you places and buy you shit. You be my girlfriend.
most people would say yes.
Okay.
Like that's just, you know, yeah, like sure, you're
So
gonna take me
there's
all
the
over
whole
world
thing
and-
with like Hugh Hefner and the bunnies, and they're like, he treated us horrible and da 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 da. Yeah, but you all went willingly.
stayed.
You were
You
all
stayed.
18. You all went willingly,
Yep.
and the stories were around way before you became a bunny, and you still chose
Yeah.
to go that route.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
do I feel for you? Not really. And he bought you shit and took you places.
Yeah. When that's
And
the
you
thing, is,
could
like,
have left at any time. Yes, he had a whole shitload of rules.
Yeah.
But you
Probably
didn't
coming
have
back.
to stay. Nobody was holding you there against your will. Yeah, honestly,
a couple grand and, you know, a couple thousand skeins of DMC floss.
the whole indecent proposal, I'll give you $1 million to sleep with your wife. It wouldn't take $1 million. I take that back. Depending on how they looked, it wouldn't take $1 million.
Oh my god.
I'm shallow. You have to look good.
I mean, that, yeah.
Because let's face it, that kind of arrangement isn't because you are like looking for a lasting relationship.
No.
You have to be attracted to the person.
Yeah.
So if we're doing an indecent proposal, I have to be attracted to you, or it's going to cost a lot.
Yeah. Also, Nastasia, welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well. I think that one goes here. Yes, it does. I'm just putting things together now, and I'm not actually reading the steps, and this is where I get into trouble. Because I'm going to finish
Read
and be
the
like,
steps.
I have 4 pieces left. Where did these go?
Listen, we don't know how we get on any topic. We just
Book
slowly
and I-
mogate from one
Yeah.
to another.
There was a connection at some point. I think we were
There
talking
was.
about...
We were talking about your coworker
Yeah, but...
and
we
the
kinda
age
got on there-
difference,
Oh,
and
I
then,
think it was
like,
because I said I liked older women and was
power
joking about
dynamic,
my
and
wife.
then yeah,
who's 11 months older than me, and
we went round and
But-
round. We got there eventually. It all connected somehow.
yeah. Welcome to ADHD, y'all.
It's the tism. That's how everything connects. The tism.
where we lose all our followers because we talk about weird things.
Hey, if they've
But I'm
been
having a
sticking
blast,
around.
and that's what matters.
They've stuck around this long.
Yeah, I like, I don't know. I just find it funny. It's like we just get on a topic and be like, how did we get there?
I don't
Because we
know.
did.
We did. It all connects. We just have to figure out how. But it does all connect
Yep.
somehow, one to the next.
We would be great. Okay, I've never had to like be in a court setting of like, you know, as a testimony or witness or anything. And
Oh
I
my
never
god,
want
could you
to.
imagine the roundabout testimony it would take?
Be like, so how do you know this person? Well, let
that's
me
a
tell you
long
a
story.
story. And they're like, sir, stop. Sir. I did not ask about your vacation
To
into the
Paraguay.
Catskills when you were 7. No, but you have to understand the backstory so you understand
How I met them.
this next bit. Sir, the next bit also had nothing to do with the question.
Oh, it
We're
does, it
getting
does,
to that.
it does.
Hang on. Oh, also, did you know that DMC floss has been around for like 150
What?
years?
It
Why is
says-
that relevant? It's not, but it popped into my head.
Right.
It's like
You called me as a witness. You invited this madness, not me.
Twas the tis me, Lord.
He would be a horrible witness.
Today, and I hope
I'm
you're
like,
okay.
so I was thinking about this, and that led me to here, and then that's when I saw this, and then yeah, I'd be a horrible witness.
It would be the wildest of rides. But also, like, they would be trying to be like, no, it's please, you'll be in contempt of court. That's fine, but
That's
let me
fine.
explain how rainbows actually work.
You
I would
see,
end up in prison, and they'd be like, we're more confused now about what the innocence of this person than when we started.
than we were before.
Yes, correct. I would. Oh, I didn't even finish that step. I just stuck it on. Hold on. Yeah, it would be bad.
You just pushed it into the hole, didn't ask any
This
questions.
is not how a normal brain, like 8 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Look, no one ever claimed my brain was normal, and Book and I
What
in the
is
same
normal anyway?
Yeah, Book and I in the same room get. We amplify.
We could do like a 10-hour podcast on literally nothing.
Oh, it would be great. Be like, what's the title of the podcast?
Stuff
Things and
happens.
stuff.
Things and stuff happens. That's not a title. Oh, don't worry. It'll make sense. Give us a topic to start with, and we can wind up anywhere. Yet you had to be there.
Yeah, you had to be there. Well, and that's the thing is like.
Theo, when we were at Steele's
Okay.
house, she was like, I have to work today, so if you guys want to go somewhere. And I was like, okay. So I loaded the kids up and left. And then she called me like 10 minutes later. She's like, where are you guys? I was like, you said you had to work and we should go somewhere. So we did. She's like, you
Yeah.
just left? And I was like, yeah, we'll be back. She's like, I didn't mean you had to leave like right now. And I was like, no, it's okay. You have to work. We're here for 9 days. We just invaded your house. It's fine. A jury trial divorce recently, and one of the husbands spoke exactly like that. His own attorney was getting so frustrated. No, nothing, because nothing has a simple yes or no answer. It's all contextual. Context is important. Isn't this already a podcast? I guess kind of. But you can see us. Podcasts, you can't always see the person. You just hear them rambling. I guess it's podcast-esque. Contextual, yep.
Sorry, my mother-in-law just texted me her test results, and I am.
No, you're fine. You do what you gotta do.
Oh, okay. Fibroglandular.
She's got fibroids in her glands.
No. So
That's what I
that's the test. She went in. So this is where my brother-in-law passed away from cancer in
earlier this
March.
year.
And there were some masses in her left breast.
Ooh, that's
And
no good.
breast cancer
Even
runs
if
in
they're
the
benign,
family.
it's still not good.
Yeah, breast cancer, and so she was in for mammograms this morning and like in-depth stuff. But
I have to go get my boobs
It
squished. They keep telling me, and I keep putting it off.
it's the like they
Right,
came
there's
back
no
as
audience
nothing-
participation in podcasts.
Yeah. Well, and that's why. So like I am actually working on setting up a podcast talking about history, like a historical podcast with some people. and it's going to be on Twitch. And one of the things like there will be like the like, you know, we'll be talking about certain things and it'll be like lower because we're not going to answer like every question or statement.
Right.
Unless it's highly relevant or whatever. But like one of the things is like that is kind of the fun of getting to stream is where you just be like the people get to interact and then you modify, you know, you modify the conversation based on who's there and who's talking and stuff. And like that is kind of the fun of streaming. And it's one of the reasons like I really enjoy co-streaming too. Like I really realized like
when
I hadn't really done many before this year, and I was like, oh my god, like even if chat's not moving, right? Like if
There's
nobody's in chat, I'm still
stuff
talking to somebody.
done. Yeah.
But anyway, yes, everything looks like it's fine, so that is great.
Whoop woo.
Yeah.
I have to get the boob smushing done, but I keep putting it off.
I understand.
It just sounds horrible.
Yeah, it's not great. I fully understand, but like, yeah. So that was what like the past couple of days have been like, kind of a mess. Which
I was say masses, even if they're benign,
why,
they're still not great to have. So.
Yeah, well, it's also part of the reason why I was like hemming and hawing about. I mean, technically, she told me not to tell anybody, and I didn't tell anybody. I just spoke out loud.
I just said it into the ether. People were just around.
But like because it was like Teal is going to be in this area over the weekend,
Woo-hoo!
And I was like, I don't know, because if my mother-in-law's tests come back and they're positive, we were already thinking about going up that way to help with like packing up the house because they're getting ready to move and all that stuff. But if like that's the thing, like I don't know what my schedule is going to look like. I also don't know the date of my wife if this comes back positive, because my brother-in-law just passed away to cancer, and that would be 5 months later, almost to the day.
Then she finds,
It would be real bad.
It would be real hard.
Yeah, which is why I was kind of hemming and hawing, because it was also like, I don't want this isn't public knowledge. Like there was like 4 of us that even knew about the potential. And so thankfully it's negative. But yeah.
We don't count as public.
You don't. You count as like extended family at this point.
Right, like we don't count as public.
Most of you guys know more about my like private life or whatever than a lot of like my IRL friends.
I too like co-streaming because
I ramble
it just helps.
About things. I realized I had a lot of fun co-streaming, even if I had to learn not to be so shy and just speak up. When it comes to Book and I, literally just start talking and don't stop, and eventually we'll shut up.
Yeah, eventually.
I'll keep you posted where I am this weekend. Yeah, and I know like the conference center, I need to talk to my wife because we were gonna go up, and then she wasn't able to get off. Because initially we were going to go up, I talked about like taking a week or a day off next week just to have an extra day of like get things done around the house type thing.
Right.
And one of the things was she was trying to get off Monday so that if we did go up for the weekend, we would have an extra day to like
to still relax.
Not go up Friday evening and then come back Sunday morning, like one day it's 3.5 hour drive, but like it's still an extra day with the parents. And if you're going up to like help someone like pack up boxes, only being there for a day seems not enough. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was trying to find things to say.
You could say anything. We'll carry it.
Pick a conversation, yeah, or whatever. One of the biggest things, and this is just something like I learned from streaming, like I used to be really quiet, and like as you streamed, you just stream more, like and
you just start talking about anything. The latest reel you saw, like some weird,
literally pick any topic,
billboard you saw on the side of the road.
Riff. It is a skill, and you will pick up on it.
Cheeseburgers. So not all cheeseburgers are created equal.
Amen.
What is the name of the place? So I love Five Guys, and we have another hamburger place that's I don't know. I guess it would be like Five Guys direct competition because it's closest to what they do. But I don't. Their
Six
burgers
Guys.
taste. Their burgers taste like they never clean the grill, and you have like all the spices of all the burgers ever cooked before.
Like a really well seasoned griddle.
Yeah, but there's like seasoned good and seasoned like I can taste everything you've ever made on this appliance.
I can taste the grease of my ancients.
Yeah. Yeah, and a little silence is good too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I sometimes do that dress up. I'm not gonna lie.
Probably. I just yammer on about anything and everything.
If you ever watch my stream and I'm quiet for yeah, and I do that too. Like I'll just like,
or I'm trying to figure something out.
Like, hyper focused, lost in the sauce, and then remember that I'm actually streaming. Been there and done that one. That one's funny. There was also one time that my stream died, like my internet died, and I actually don't know how long it had been off.
But Carrot just kept talking.
Because I was like sitting here working on my thing, and I like looked up, and I was just like, oh, my actual like the internet icon, like down in the bottom, like on Windows, was just like the dead one.
Yeah, it looks like a globe or whatever when it's not connected.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I'm actually like gone, and I've just been sitting here, and like I looked at like my phone because like Xfinity will text you and be like, there's work in your area, you might get interruption, and it had been like half an hour prior that they had sent that. So like I don't know if I just lost it or if I'm just like, have I been sitting here for half an hour talking to myself thinking that wow, chat's just really quiet today?
Well, either trying to figure out something to talk about, or I'm like literally like staring at the directions going, what the fuck do they mean by that?
Yeah, so I have this is what I'm doing right now.
Where the hell did I mess up?
2 of these. Should I have 2 of these left over? I don't think so. But I'm also not seeing where they go if they do go somewhere. And I have used quite a few of them, so maybe there's just 2 extra. But normally there's not 2 of the same piece left over.
Right.
And now I'm like, where? So now I'm just scrolling back up. So like, hyperfocus activated, Okay, those.
As Carrot, when we crochet together, Carrot goes, shh, Book's trying to figure something out.
Book's counting again. I'll be talking and then it's like the same when I was like reading the text. It's like, it'll be like, one of us will just go really like deathly quiet. And I'll be like, did my audio cut out? Did Book die? Did I die?
Did her internet go out? And I'm like, oh, sorry, I was trying to figure something out.
Well, and like and like I fully understand, like I am a crafter. A lot of times when I'm crafting, or like on stream when I'm crafting, like I either know that I'm overlapping with other people that are crafting or like streaming. So like, oh, I know Book went off to stream. She's not going to be active in my chat. Sure. Or I'm crafting, I'm doing cross stitch, and like half the other people in my chat are also lurking while they're crafting themselves, and I'm just the background noise. But like sometimes, like it will just go like really quiet, and I'll be like,
this is weird. Are you guys okay? Did someone die and not notify me?
Is my internet gone? Like I don't know.
This is weird.
And like again, like it's just like I fully understand. Like makers and crafters is very lurk heavy, and oh yeah, I also do the thing where I've been yelled at for this before, where I will in the middle
like did something go wrong?
I will freeze frame because I'll be like reading a Discord message and I'll just be like, and then someone will be like, is my screen frozen or is Carrot reading a message again? And I'll be like, I'm sorry, I can't do everything at once. I am not super powered or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Dress Up. You're like, okay, is Twitch being weird? Did I restart? Did something happen?
Yeah.
You're like, for a certain amount of quiet, you're like, whatever. And then you're like, okay, what has gone wrong?
Yeah, and like the one time, so also I love like, that actually happened last night. I went over to Blue Eyed Cat stream, which if you guys aren't following Blue Eyed Cat, like go fix that. Blue Eyed Cat is amazing. But Oh, also fun random fact. Assuming everything works well, and it does what it's supposed to. I actually
There's my
finished.
magnolias. Did you finally finish the cat burger?
No. No, I
You're
did
like,
not,
why do you
but-
keep bringing it up?
Because it's the only way that it will ever get done is if I get harassed enough.
Slowly
'Cause
harass
that's how my
you.
life works.
But Carrot, every time I see you, Carrot, did you finish the cat burger?
Basically, yeah. And then the one day it will be done, and then
And
you
I'll be
won't
like, "Yay!"
stop asking me, even though I did finish it.
No, then I'll find something else to keep asking you about.
Did you finish the shrimp burger?
Yeah, it's
shrimp
the
cat?
no. Listen, I fully don't expect you to finish that one.
That one hurt my soul.
I have not tried that one, and I am tempted to just make the others without you.
That's fine.
It takes great
I mean-
self-control not to make them without you.
You can make multiples of them in different colors.
As well as the like, part of me is like, ooh, I want to make all the other snail shells, and then the other part of me is like, but what if Snuggle wants to do it again?
Yeah. Then you make duplicates.
Then
don't
I
know.
just make more of them in other colors.
Make duplicates in other colors. Yeah, that's my biggest thing. Which, speaking of which, I need to
I
Get
need
in
to
touch
see
with
if I
Snuggleberg and-
have something I can put these in.
Snuggleberg had mentioned. Which also, Teal, I meant to message you last night. Because initially, and I think we had a September date initially, and I said no because I didn't know. At the time, I didn't know with everything going on, but now that I'm not worried about my brother-in-law and all that stuff, and everything else is done, I technically, like, my calendar is wide open again. So if those dates are still open, hit me up. Yeah, September 7th. I was like, I remember you having dates. I remember, like, when you had mentioned them, I was just like, I don't know what will be going on. Yeah, so the November one, I think it was like November. Hold on, I wrote these down because I did write things down. But yeah, if those are still open for you, hit me up because my schedule is a lot more
Okay,
open
this
now
is
than it
not a
was
vase,
in the spring.
But we're gonna improvise.
And or a New Year's. So actually, that is another.
Oh
another thing that
yeah,
need
are we
talk
gonna do
about.
New Year's something or other?
We talked about doing a New Year's crafting bash with pulling in like 6 streamers.
Right, like just
or
different.
Streamers as able, and it probably like showing them all on the same screen. Actually, you could show them all on the same screen if you had it like the focus thing on where it like highlights like the ones that are actively talking and it would just switch between them or something. I think that's one of the options. But doing a like, since we all like kind of did New Year's things,
Okay.
I was
like I said, this is not a vase, but we're improvising.
that's fine. Is that all of them done?
Yes.
Ooh, are you doing another one?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
But now, which one do we do? I have these baby botanicals. Oh, wait, down here. These
Those
go
are
with
the ones with the cute little pots.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
have the
God,
other
I love
two,
those pots.
the blue and yellow one, and then I have water lilies, and then I have cosmos and daisy.
But yeah, because like I also, for reference, for anybody wondering,
They'll all get built. That's why I'm like, you guys decide, because they will all get built eventually.
this is very far in advance.
Totem
but as of
Tickler,
right now,
thank you for the follow. Oh, you know, I never
Yeah.
switched my thing to Lego.
the baby pots are beautiful. Oh, I never
Yes.
did either. I think I'm still in Makers and Crafters.
That's where I am. Also,
Yay,
this
we're so good at this.
also this needs to be like, we should make a redeem. Change your
Oh
category.
yeah, just change your category, update your title. You know.
Yeah, like a 1 point, like it takes 1 point. So like
and
anybody
redeem
can do it.
one time per day, because otherwise people will spam that.
Yeah.
Or a really long cooldown of like the check your channel. Check your
Mhm.
channel.
Yeah, like
Check your channel.
check your shite. You like the baby pots? Okay, we'll do the baby pots. I assume you mean the rocking plants. I think that's what they're called. But I have the blue and yellow version, the first version. Where did I put that? Is the question. They
but I
might be
will
out on
also
my
be-
bookshelf.
as of right now, streaming Thanksgiving and Christmas a day.
I think we're going to my brother-in-law's for Christmas. So
Okay.
I won't be able to do that. And I'll probably be forced at some point, against my will, most likely, to attend some kind of family thing on Thanksgiving.
Okay. Well, I'm just throwing it out there.
I
because
know.
my
I'm
wife
just
is
saying,
working
no.
the
Like,
holidays.
we go
Yeah,
and
no.
the food isn't good, and I sit there semi-quietly for 4 hours, and then I finally go, can we leave? I don't like these people. Can we leave?
Yeah. But
And
we
mostly
available to-
because, for me, I'm like,
And-
oh, well, you know. I'm just not as family-oriented as Crazy is. Like, I like
Well,
our family,
Yeah.
as in me and my kids. But everybody else, I'm like,
I like my chosen family more than my IRL family.
Like, I don't mind my mother-in-law. She's a nice lady. But I'm like, why do I have to leave my house?
Yeah. Because you don't want her coming to yours.
Yeah, because I don't want them to come here. That is true.
But I was also thinking about potentially on those days, just maybe instead of actively streaming, or I'll stream part of the days for like a celebrate. But I was also thinking about maybe just doing like a Discord hangout, because I know there's a lot of people that either don't have people to hang out with, or they just don't celebrate, and you know, give a place to hang out and do some things, make it special.
I much more enjoy the every other year when we go visit our friends in Nebraska
Ooh.
for Thanksgiving.
Take me with you. Take me with you.
I will take you with me. You can fly down
Does everyone
here
want to-
and ride in the car with us.
I mean, don't tempt me.
I'm not. I'm
That would
serious.
be really funny.
You can fly down here. I'll pick you up at the airport, and then like a day or so later, you can do the like 9-hour trek with us in the car.
That would be awesome.
You you can sit in the back with the kids.
I probably would have like the best time ever. Being weird. Just
Listen.
unhinged giggling. And Crazy would be like, oh good, now we have 3 kids. You know. Beans! Oh, thank you. Fearless!
But yeah, and then we just hang out up there and do random things. Like last year, we went to the zoo one day, and then like we hung out at their house and we just played like board games and we like community cook on Thanksgiving. Like everybody helps in the kitchen doing different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prep it, like the actual cooking of things. Too many hands can get annoying, but like for prep work. Like here's the celery chopped.
Right, like one person takes the potatoes to the table and peels them, while somebody else is like finishing up one thing, and then somebody else puts, X into the, checks on the turkey and whatever, like, so you're all doing things, but not like in
You're
the
all
way.
helping, yeah, but not getting in each other's way, because that's always my biggest problem is when people are like, 5 people are trying to cook at the stove at the same time, and you're just like, someone is going to lose a hand. No prep, only cook. that's a different site. Only cooks.
Yeah, only cooks.
It's actually just people like cooking in kitchens. Pay-per-view.
But what are they wearing?
Yeah. Well, that's up to the creator.
That's where the OnlyFans scenario comes in.
Yep.
Stop doing this stupid thing. Go away.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just throwing that out there. As those days, I probably will, because the wife is
given times and things. I'll probably pop in.
Yeah, I was like, I might just, and that might be the thing, is I might just do like a stream, or like a short stream, just as like a yay Christmas, yay, but then maybe just hang out in Discord like the rest of the day.
We could just play a video game, and people can drop in and out as needed.
Yeah.
Don't ask me, or don't ask if you could help, and then you have to like, if I have to hold your hand through the whole damn thing, just go away, please. not the last time we went, but the time before. My friend, her oldest, has like moved out and has a girlfriend and all that, and they came over. And Fantasy was like helping to peel the potatoes, and she's like, "I'm just gonna be over here." They were both peeling the potatoes, to be fair, because there were a lot of potatoes to be peeled. Yeah. And she was like, "Is it okay?" Like, you know, essentially saying like she was in charge of my daughter, and I was like, "That's cute." And my friend was like,
"In charge of Fantasy?"
Yeah, like, she's like, my friend was like, "You're not in charge of her." And she was like, "Well, you know, like, I'm over here and she's over here, and like, if she needs the adult," and she's like, "You're still not it." And she's like, "Huh?" And she's like, "When Book is around, Book is in charge of her children. It doesn't matter if her back is turned or not. Like, nobody else is in charge of them. She is." And she's like, "Okay." And she goes, "But what if she's not around?" She goes, "Then her children are in charge of themselves."
Yeah. Again, it falls into that realm of, like, some people just, like, it's that, like, power complex, and...
I was like, "I promise, you're not in charge of anything. And it's cute that you really, really think you are." Like, it's, like, if you ask Kay and I tell you to peel the potatoes, don't ask me which way you want them, I should peel them, or that you should peel them and dice them.
How do you peel a potato? Like...
Yeah, like...
There is something to be said.
Don't be like, "Well, how do you want them diced?" They're gonna be mashed potatoes. Yeah, however you frickin' want to. Relatively the same size so they all cook evenly, but like...
oh, man. Okay.
Gonna be mashed potatoes. There's no right or wrong way. I mean, I take that back. Like, there is, but only if you're an idiot.
One thing I do miss is so like mirepoix, which is the
yeah. Don't ask me 500 questions about how to peel the potatoes.
Legolas, welcome in. How are you doing?
Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, the most appealing way. Whatever floats your boat, peel them that way.
Yeah. Like when my housemate. When he first moved in, you know, trained chef, all the things, and like his knife skills were he was a trained chef. He had really good knife skills. I do not. And he would like
I just cut it. I got no skills, but the shit gets
again.
cut.
that man is the reason I am in the calm stage of my life right now, where like just let it roll off your back.
Right, just let it go.
If it doesn't involve you, don't let it involve you. And need some company while crafting? Well, welcome in.
Well, that's what we're here for.
Crafties. Also, BG Taser, welcome in. I hope you're also doing well. We are literally just not ranting. We're just wherever
rambling.
The combo takes us is where we go.
Rambling is probably a good term.
He would like be there and like, you know, I was like, I knew some stuff, and he was like, do you wanna learn? And I was like, yeah, like if you're willing to like show me like how to do certain things, yeah, I'd happily learn. And he's like, all right, well, you're like, you know, basically like handed me an onion and was like, cut this up. And I cut it up.
It is a stream of consciousness. We just, whatever comes in.
It mostly comes out, and sometimes the stuff that comes out hasn't even gone in yet.
I like to be surprised by what I say. It's everyone else.
Exactly. And he like looked at the onions, and this is like one of the most like
yes.
I call them like gentle people. Like if you know what I mean by like
just calm and like I'm gonna show you.
You could burn his car and like you know like firebomb his house, and he would stand there and go, "Guess I'll just go buy like I'll get another one." Like it's just not worth. He's not gonna invest the energy in being angry or upset by things. However,
that poor onion set him off.
He was like, well, let's not murder another onion. And then like pulled out like a grater and was like, how about you grate the carrots? And because like it was just like one of those things like, you know, he'd be there and like in 30 seconds the whole onion is, you know, prepped, cut, skinned, peeled,
right, like perfect.
And like the slices that you can like see through and just and like And he was, and then like the next time we did it, he was like, cut the onion. Like, it wasn't a, you suck at this, never do it again. It's a, just try it again. And then just like over time, like, and I'm not as fast, but like I can cut an onion type thing. Like, because it wasn't this, you did it wrong, you suck at doing this. It was a, great, now do this task and then come back to it next time. And like, you slowly get better over time. But I just remember that first time, he was just like, oh, you grate the carrots or grate whatever it was. Like, he handed me a grater where it was like, you can't mess this up. Like, there is only one way this can go, and it's the way that I want it to go. And it just made me laugh every time.
No, what are you? Oh, there we go.
I left the career because it was too many jerks and was too competitive. Kitchens are very... Pity! Why do you have to take my breath away having Carrot Clerk on your stream with you? Oh my god.
Because we've become one, the Carrot and I.
Yeah. Yeah,
If we are both on at the same time, you're probably going to get to see both of us. Yeah. We don't want people to have to choose.
Also, we just have more fun. Sorry.
Just listen. Did Carrot fall? You're just listening for the thud.
Stop it. The other day, someone said something like, "Did Carrot die?"
Did Carrot die?
Like, no, I'm just sitting over here. But yeah, like the kitchens are a very competitive atmosphere. No, I don't like this because it's asking me to snap something onto the underside, and I have to flip the Millennium Falcon upside down to do this.
No, that thing is too big to move.
Yeah, why would you, like, girl?
We are past the moving phase. You can't pick that up and flip it over.
They're just sitting on my lap upside down, and I'm terrified. Okay, this is...
True, but I feel like if you cut yourself with the potato peeler, after a certain age, I can't help you. Like, if you are 30 and can't figure out how to peel potatoes without cutting yourself, I can't help you.
Yeah.
Because it should be an, ow, I did that to myself once. Let's not hold it like that again. I mean, sure, you're bound to do it on occasion because you don't think, but like...
Yeah, and like skinning your knuckles
continually doing it is like something I can't assist you with.
Like, and I will say, like, I learned a lot about cooking from him. Like, he did take his time and
you fell for the carrot. He is very alluring, so I can understand that,
Petey. Time. Well, welcome to one of the many masks of Carrot, where this one's just affable and people like it. Because I'm an ADHDer and I learned about masking way too late in life. And realized I'd been doing it my entire life.
I learned it as a teenage girl. If I just asked the right way or acted the right way, you can get almost anything you want from other teenage boys.
Okay, that... They say stealing candy from babies is easy, but honestly, yeah.
Anything from a teenage boy is...
Yeah. The,
I put these on.
One of the favorite things I read was like, somebody was like, "Oh, you have such a great personality. Thanks, I borrowed it from you."
Yeah, thanks. I just matched. I just matched what you were putting out.
The one thing I took away was no matter what, a knife better be sharp as... Yes! So, like, that was... I learned a lot from my roommate. And we're doing a tie-dye stream. So, like, that was my... Like, if someone donated $100, I was going to do the tie-dye stream. And
Danny, welcome in!
I did get a $100 donation.
Look at you, Go-Go.
Yeah, which was really exciting. And he is very much the tie-dye, like, he has done tie-dye, he wore tie-dye shirts, like, he would do, like, anything to wear tie-dye. And I think he is coming in the beginning of November to, like, come visit us again.
Ooh, funsies.
And I was like, hey, do you want to help with the tie-dye stream? So you guys might get to meet him if he says yes. If not, that's fine. I'm not going to force him to be on camera or anything. But he has experience doing it, and I've never done it. And I was like, that could be,
I've done a bit of tie-dye. The kids did it at like a summer reading program thing. Like twice a week, you would go into the library and they had different activities for the kids to do. And they tie-dyed shirts one time.
Oh, that's fun.
They had like 5-gallon buckets of like 4 or 5 different color of dyes. And so they taught the kids like 2 or 3 different ways. They had examples of like how to rubber band the shirts and things like how to fold them and then rubber band them.
Yeah.
And then they were like, okay, and they had some where like if the kids wanted to just like ladle on the color.
Oh, yeah.
And then they had like squirt bottles full of the color too. And they're like, just hold it over the bucket of the right color while you're squirting. So any excess would just, they could ladle it into a color thing again. Like a squeegee bottle.
Yeah.
But yeah, the kids did. And I think they might still have them somewhere.
What just happened? Oh my gosh.
Ooh, all the cheers.
Thank you for the biddies. Have a wonderful
rest of your day.
Yeah. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
It's 4:04. Time not found.
4:04.
Yeah, I've been on for 4 hours and 4 minutes. Well, now 5 minutes, but it was 4:04.
Oh, I'm at 4:03 because I started just after you. Yeah. Carrie Clark is Jack from Titanic, and I'm Rose from Titanic. Look, don't push me off the raft. I will fight you.
They did a whole thing about how they both could have fit on that door.
Oh, 100%. You just didn't want him around no more.
Well, it wouldn't have had the same,
dramatic ending.
Woe is me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure surviving the Titanic, you could still play the woe is me card pretty easily.
But not as much.
They both could have fit, but they both would have drowned. I mean, honestly...
True, I don't think the door was buoyant enough to hold them both, really. I think
it might have been a better ending if they both died, personally. Never seen it, though, so can't say that for sure. There
was one of those...
Oh, well, that would be fun.
Ooh, that's pretty cool, too. Yeah, and also you can cut potatoes. Cut potatoes in half. Like big potatoes, and then cut like a stamp into them, like a triangle or square or whatever, and then make them stamps, and you can use like finger paint and make stamps.
Well, anyway, yeah. So my thought was ask him when he comes down. They
did. Mythbusters proved that they could have both fit space-wise, but the door wasn't buoyant enough to hold them both. So they would have just drowned.
Shucks.
So it depends on how you look at it. Yes, they both could have fit, but they wouldn't have survived, so.
Yeah. So your difficult... Oh, what's your...
I was going to say, what's your difficult craft?
Yeah. But... So anyway, he might come and help with that, and that would be fun, because...
That would be fun.
He likes tie-dyeing. He's done it a lot, and I've never done it. And I was like, I would almost rather have, an adult supervision. But he's also just a really cool guy. But yeah, he's just very go with the flow. Like, I had never once seen that man upset, and I gave him so many reasons to be upset. Like, in the first, couple of years of us living together. You're cross-stitch. Oh, you're doing beaded cross-stitch. Oh my gosh, I have seen people do that.
I've done beaded cross-stitch before.
Amazing. But it also looks like it would put me to my wit's end.
It does take more time because you have to skewer every bead.
Yeah, but it does look really pretty when done.
It does.
I know there was I think it's is it Hannah Alexander? The patterns that have...
I just added beads wherever there should be a French knot because I cannot do a French knot.
I remember that. I was going to say that was within the past 3 years, but everything
is within the last 3 years.
Literally everything has been since you started streaming in our relationship, because we didn't know each other prior to streaming. God, time is weird. I've known you forever, and yet apparently
only
not.
3 years.
And only 3 years, yeah. You know me better than most of my IRL friends, and have known me a fraction of the time. But yeah, So anyway, that's in November. We do have like multiple tie-dye kits, so I might do one independently just to like make sure.
Which kits did you buy?
So when Joann's Fabric was going out of business,
because I know there are different types of kits.
They're like one.
Oh yeah.
One step.
Yeah,
They're,
where
like,
you just
all
add
the
water
colors.
to them and then shake them up.
Yeah. But the thing
I logically know how to do French knots, but they never turn out right.
Yeah. Because you like rope them in, or like spin them into themselves, and that.
Yeah, like so I know in theory how you're supposed to do them. In practice, they don't turn out right.
Yeah, but so like I got this one when Joann's was closing, and then I got another like little one.
Because I know they have different kinds. They have kinds where like you have to buy the bottles, but it's just like packets of dye, or they have like the ones you got the bottles.
This one, and these are already like filled, like these are like liquid in here.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
But the reason I got this one, and it comes with,
there's one happy plant with a springy top.
It comes with whatever, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 colors. The thing with this is, you can do this,
like it
and
they never turn out right, so I just do beads instead. It adds a sparkly to the project.
Yeah, like one of them though was like you can set it within like 20 minutes or something.
Oh, you know what we did? Like, we put them in plastic bags, like plastic grocery bags, and left them outside in the sun for like 24 hours.
Yeah, well, and that was that's a lot of them are like, let them cure for 14 hours. And I was like, that's not going to happen in one stream. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we were doing.
Oh,
I bought one of these at Joann's when it was closing, and then we went to the thrift store, and at the thrift store was another one unopened.
Fantastic.
For $3 because it was on sale, or it was 50% off day.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I actually have 2 of the big packs.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I might do one, and then if he comes,
and you'll
we might do another one.
find that like it doesn't take as much dye as you think to like fill in a certain area.
Yeah. But one of the things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy more because I don't actually have that much, but I'm gonna get white floss or undyed floss for crochet or cross stitch. And Ada cloth, and I'm gonna tie dye those.
Oh, that would be cool.
See how they turn out. Because I've always like wanted to try, and maybe it won't.
You can make your own variegated.
That's kind of what I want to do. I want to like make, and I know like DMC has like even the white one, they're treated like they're designed to not bleed or
accept other colors, things like that.
Or they do, but it's a lot like more difficult. So like I think I'm gonna have to buy just like I'm gonna have to go like a non-DMC brand and just buy like a unbleached or undyed, untreated cotton floss.
I'll have to go get the other 2 because I think they're on my because I put a lot of these like little ones like in front of my books on the bookshelf, So
as one does, yeah.
It's probably out on my bookshelf. I'll have to go get because there was a first set of these and they're like blue and yellow.
Yes.
So it's probably out on my bookshelf, but I will go get them later after I'm done with this.
So anyway, the tie-dye streams do be coming. And one of the other things that we want to do is I do want to get
But yes, the people who want to play Power World, we need to, if you want to play Power World, we'll figure out a date to do, because that was my stretch goal. I think I agreed I'd play Power World.
Yeah.
So I'll have to put a thing in Discord and everybody, we can figure out a time. There is somebody who makes more of these faceplates. And so then you can like change them out.
I love that. Yeah.
I'll have to ask Scotty Rotten because I know he has other faces.
I think there are by Lego though too. Like Lego has.
I know that
faces.
Scotty Rotten has them. Like he ordered them from somebody, they made them.
Oh, got you. So I was gonna say, I do know like Lego does have like additional faceplates from other sets, but okay, that, and then that, and then I need this. Boop.
Yes, I know Scotty.
Oh yeah, Scotty Wren.
And his his pineapple under the sea friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been. I want to say he's been in the like, well, makers and crafters at the time, but like Lego brick building since before I started streaming.
Yeah, he's been in
like,
it for a while.
He's been around. Yeah.
Yes, SpongeNob.
SpongeNob. Yep. But yeah, when we were doing the stand up to cancer, he was also raising, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. I was like,
I think he raided into me one day.
Yes.
When we were coaching.
That was when I realized that I at some point had
He's also Canadian.
Yes. Yeah. I realized that I had been unfollowed, like, because I know I had been following him like back when I was doing Lego primarily. And then I was just like, oh yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. And then I checked and I was unfollowed. And I was like,
I'm convinced that Twitch unfollows you from people if you haven't watched them for a while.
If you haven't been in their channel, but like, there's also channels that I know I haven't been in for like a year that I'm still followed. So I don't know.
Well, there are channels I know I've never been in and I'm following them. So.
True.
And sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe they followed me and I just followed them back. And then I go and check and that is not the case. So I'm like, I don't even know who this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how this happened.
Twitch follows you from book all the time. Yeah, and like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like
I don't know why.
I can accept if there are like a glitch and like, oh, we accidentally like, but like, it's like one of those things like, and I knew that like I had like not streamed in the Legos like brick building category since like basically it got made and I had already like pretty much migrated into like fiber arts by that time. But like there was a lot of them that I was like, I know. Like,
and sometimes I think
used to like when I first started.
Like if somebody gifts you a sub to somebody's channel, sometimes I feel like then it, like, even if you don't follow that channel, because you know how it works, like people in the stream, people that follow you outside the stream, and then like the general community when it comes to gifting subs. And I'm like, maybe it like automatically makes you follow them then, so that like you know what I mean.
Using symbols rather than colors on floss
Any
cross.
idea what I did to change that up?
I'm
not sure about floss cross, so that would be a carrot question.
Just working on it yesterday. Create patterns. No, I just want to open one that I'm on. My guess is it's going to be in settings somewhere. I don't know.
I missed what Legolas.
Oh, Lego. Oh, she said not because of AI. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me change chart size. No. View.
I've not used floss class, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. If you go into go to your dashboard, so up in the top left, the three little lines, and go down to view. It will view, and then click on view for the pop out, and down the bottom section of view it will say render style. You're going to want to click cross opposed to symbol, or make sure that cross is, and it should go back to your colors.
Kara is so knowledgeable.
I just scrolled through a bunch of things and clicked things until I found the one that she was talking about.
Was that what help desk? They're just better at Googling things than anybody else.
Well, I have used it. I have seen that before because I have been on there before. Yeah, it's more of remembering where the setting is opposed to. I need
Tech support. We can just Google better than the most.
already clicked. I'm gonna save again. See if that works. Yeah, sometimes Floss Cross also locks up. Like I've had issues where like I've had to like just refresh Floss Cross because
I was gonna say close and reopen.
Yeah, it like you might made too many changes in one shot or something. You know. Okay, I am. My Millennium Falcon is laying upside down over on top of a box, and I really don't like it.
All I can picture is like a turtle on its shell, like not liking that at all.
Yeah, I don't like it at all, but yeah. Yeah, that's the one that did it for me. Switching there. Yeah. Mr. Mime. I love that I ran out of Pokeballs on the Mr. Mime. What the crap?
I didn't catch him. I do have a shiny Mr. Mime.
That wasn't me running out of balls. That was me willfully, like, deleting my inventory so I couldn't catch it.
Even the Poke game was like, nope, don't do that. I have a shiny Mr. Mime. Or it's actually Mr. Mime Junior. I know, I gotta do Poke Daddy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, Poke Daddy. Yes, Poke Daddy.
I said next. Deletion.
I said next, damn it.
I like pressed it twice and nothing happened, so I figured I had to yell at it. It worked. All else fails, yell at it!
Yeah. Do the yellies.
Okay, Poke Daddy. I'm already in Discord, so.
Oh, yes, that is true. Oh, Book Loving Builder! Oh my gosh!
What?
Nothing, I see you typing!
Yes? Because I'm doing... Oh,
We're
in
next
Discord!
to each other! Yay!
I'm blue, dabba dee ba da. Rare reward! 353, 3 netball, 3 heal ball, and 3 clone balls. You got 2 fantasy balls and 2 quick balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm less exciting, but yeah.
I love when they do that. You're blue, dabba dee ba da.
No, just for Carrot, I have to catch them all on his stream. Look, you don't have to. It's okay. You don't have to do that.
I think he's got a butt.
But who got a butt?
I think it's got a butt.
I mean, don't we all?
There you go.
Working. Oh, yeah, excellent.
If all else fails, close it, try again.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you tried restarting?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Listen, Crazy worked at the help desk for a while, and a lot of, is your machine plugged in?
Yes.
Is it on?
And I know that's
is your monitor plugged in?
Ha 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 ha, it's funny. But, like, it's true.
It's true.
Real.
It's a cliche because it is true.
Yeah. Have you tried not being stupid today?
The power's out. Why won't my computer turn on? Because the power's out.
Yeah. Do you understand how electricity works? No. Alex! Oh my gosh. I'm sorry that you got stabbed by needles, but welcome in. I hope your tattoo looks lovely.
The one, that I saw, they were like, it was like an IT guy just talking about like random calls he had, answered. Yeah. Random tickets. And they're like, my keyboard won't work. And they're like, okay. And they're going through like all these steps and they're like, no, it works every other time. And they're like, okay, we're just going to have to come to your office and see. It turns out they unplugged their keyboard because they didn't like the cord.
Yeah.
It has to be plugged in to work. And they're like, every time? And they're like, every time. Every time.
Yeah, yes. Every time. Yes.
They're like, I opened up this email and I'm typing, but no letters are showing up. And they're like, what? Yeah. Turns out you actually have to have the keyboard plugged in every time.
This whole bag is just the underbelly of the falcon, and I'm just gonna leave the falcon upside down because I'm not dealing with this right now.
Just them taking all your blood, Alex.
All of it.
They left you just barely enough.
Like a quarter liter.
Yeah, have you turned it off and on again?
Yeah. I woke up her computer about the IT question of have you... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, y'all, I just remembered today's the day I find out if your foot is rejecting the plate. Oh, no! I hope it's not.
I hope it's
going
not.
well.
How many? 5,
I don't
1,
know
2, 3, 4, 5. Where do you
what
want
the...
them?
Oh, this... I have to make 2 of this, so I'm just
They want
going to
them
make them
on
at the
the
same
whole.
time, because...
I know, I just
refuse-
realized that they want 3 of what I've been making, and I was like, I should have just been
I
doing
refuse
this.
to scroll back up in their direction, so I just make them all at the same time. Because
Well, that is one of the nice things about the digital directions. They do them again and again.
yeah.
Like the ones
Oh,
in the
do they?
app. Yeah, in the app, they just start over and show you the next one. And then there's like a little fast forward button at the top that you can press if you want. Like if you've already done them all together.
Oh, got you. That's fun. I use the online digital.
Yeah, I use the app on my
app.
on my
I'm
tablet.
not fancy like you.
The app. You have a tablet. You could be fancy.
My tablet is from 2014. Just like my phone. I got them at the same time. And they're
Listen,
both
if they
archaic.
still work, then it's fine.
Sort of. Sometimes it works for certain things.
I feel that.
Just like me, my body.
Like I said, I feel
Sometimes
that.
I work. Yeah, but
It's really by e-reader. So.
Oh, yeah, that will. Yeah. She is fancy.
Yeah.
No, when I first started streaming, I was trying to use the tablet, like, when I was, my first setup, like, at my desk, I was trying to use my tablet for, like, my chat, and it would, like, it just freezes up after, like, 5 minutes. It overheats. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's no Gouda.
So, like, I use it, like, when I'm cooking, because it will, like, I can pull up, like, a recipe, and then just, like, it just sits on the recipe type thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, like, for, like, anything, like, it doesn't play games or anything anymore. It's fine. My whole thing with that is, like, I have a computer to play games on. I don't need all my mobile devices to also be able to do everything. Like,
right.
I
well,
spent
honestly,
the money on a piece,
the only reason I got this new one was because my old one was so old that
How old was it?
Yeah, like it's technically like the Nook is technically an app because it's not a Nook tablet. Like it's Lenovo got together with Barnes and Nobles and they made a tablet, but it's not actually like hardwired into it. It's just an app on the tablet. It was so old that the app would not connect with the tablet anymore.
Oh God! Yes,
so that's why I got a new one. And it's not like an Apple one. It was like $100. It wasn't like $400 or $500.
Wait, I need them all. What do we need all of? All the technologies?
She needs it all to connect. It all to connect.
My net is so old it won't connect to your phone. Your Nest. Sorry, I
like
was
the
like your
Google
internet
Nest.
is so old it won't connect to your. I feel like if your internet's that old, you have other problems at this point.
Like your Google Nest. We have the Alexas.
My dial-up won't connect to my rotary phone.
Yeah, basically.
All right, boomer. No, Also, I miss my rotary phone, but that's a whole different problem.
I love the satisfying of the... it's just so satisfying.
Yeah. Yep. Found an old wired hanging phone that you can hook up to your cell phone. Look. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Listen, it's not as satisfying when you hang up on somebody.
Flip phones were the best.
Where you could just or slam it down on the receiver.
Snap it shut.
Yeah,
Yep.
like it just there's something so satisfying.
Yep. I. Where was I going? Oh, I do know, like, there's a lot of, like, this technology now that's being, like, it's modern technology, but it's being thrown into, like, old, like, you can get, like, a,
Which is very steampunk.
a plasma TV, but it's in, like, a vintage TV case, because, like, a lot of, like, dementia patients and, like, older people don't understand how, like, modern technology works, or they struggle with it, so they just, like, here's very modern technology, but it looks the same way it did when you were a kid, so that you don't get confused.
It's very steampunk.
Yeah. Yeah, retro tech.
I like
It's gonna
it.
get it and let your son use it. Well, and like, yeah, they just like make it look old because there's certain people that just, that's how their brain works.
But I like
And
it.
I kind of love that. Like,
Right.
I love that they
I like it.
do that, because yeah, I would buy another rotary phone in a heartbeat if I could. I used to remember calling my grandmother because my parents were like, you're gonna learn how to, you know, like, dial a phone. Like, that was a thing, you know, you had to know how to do. And they basically were like, they trained us on, like, our grandparents, because, you know, you call your grandparents, they love hearing from you, right? But also, like, if you know, get it. But then there was, like, this point where I was like, I hate calling people on the phone now, and this might be why.
Please don't make me use the phone. Don't make me actually call somebody.
I don't want to talk to you on the phone. I do not. I don't care
I don't-
how much I actually like you.
Like the
I
bill,
don't
like you
want
have
to
to
talk
call for a bill. You're like, oh,
Yeah. I hit the stage of, I'ma just randomly dial numbers and see who picks up.
honestly,
And-
probably not me.
I did that a few times, and then my parents got the bill.
And they were
And
like,
it
never
was
mind, no more phone usage
Very
for
expensive,
you.
and they're like, never touch the phone again. Time for the magic show. Persephone, have a good time.
Getting pizza for tea. Pizza does sound
I want-
good.
I do want pizza.
I do love me some
Pizza could be real nice. I also am really hoping that it rained already and that my bones will stop aching soon.
Okay,
Not
so
that that's
there's a
related
pizza place up the street from us, which we've eaten at, not a lot, but like often enough to like
Yeah.
consider it a regular place.
Convenience. Yeah.
Yeah, and I found out we can't eat it there anymore.
Oh no, why?
One of the kids who used to work there is in Fantasy's class, and he was like, yeah, I used to work there, but I had to quit because they made it a game out of us smushing the bugs in the kitchen, and I was like, nope! I'm done, we can't ever eat there again. Yeah, I was like, nope,
Oh god.
can never eat there again.
Nope. That's not me. Couldn't be me. Ozaka, welcome.
Yeah, he's
in.
like, now I work at Freddy's. And I was like, I guess they don't do that at Freddy's and it's still safe to eat there. Yeah, I was like, he said, what? And I love how Fantasy was like, Mom, sorry, we can never eat there again. And she said the name of the restaurant. I don't want to say it on here, you know.
Oh yeah, please do not.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah.
my viewership is that big, but still, you never know.
No.
And I was like,
All it
really?
takes is one VOD.
Right? I was like, really? Where? And she was like, she said the name of the place. And I was like, you're right, we can never eat there again. But I love how her brain was just like, Mom, we can never eat there again. I have bad news that we can never eat at this
no-fly
place
zone.
again.
This is become a no-fly zone. Do not go there. Yeah,
Okay.
we live in a county where, and I don't know if this is like, I don't remember this being from where we were, but our current county, again, will not say the name,
Right.
but they post every health
Like what the
check,
people's
inspection.
yeah, like what people's grade is on the health inspection or whatever.
But like also like whether they pass or fail. So they'll be like passed with no infractions or passed but, you know,
but
warnings to
right.
make sure like back sink is cleaned out, but type things. And like some of them you read and you're just like, okay, like my wife worked in a kitchen for a long time.
It
It's
could have
like
been like an off day or whatever.
depending on the health inspector, there are health inspectors that will go in a place and they will not leave until you get at least warnings.
Right, like they want
they feel obligated to give you a warning just to keep you on your toes. But like there was one restaurant near us where like it wasn't one that we had ever been to. Like I will clarify, never been there. Might have been great food. But literally it was like something like bugs in the walk-in, and I was just like, first of all, like that's disgusting. Like don't come at me with like there's bugs like doing the backstroke in your tomato sauce type thing. Like I don't want that. But secondly, like I don't know like the type of like I don't want to say type of person, but like if you're running a business and like you know about that and you're still like willingly serving it to people.
Okay, they're not on my bookshelf, which means they're somewhere in here and I just need to find them.
Like there's a level of like sadistic personality that has to be
there.
Well,
that's like I can't watch that show Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay because I will never eat out again. Because I don't care how clean and efficient he gets that kitchen to. They let it get that bad to begin with. They're gonna let it happen again. And you know what? They were right behind me the whole second time.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, they were. They were literally right behind me. But these are the first two. They're like called Happy Plants or something like that. But now I have all the happy plants.
All the plants.
Do I have an extra one of these thingies in here? There are a common extra piece. Not you. Similar to you, but not you.
Not you.
If not, I know I have some down in a drawer right near me. I wanted to make them hold hands.
Aww.
And I can make them hold hands. I just gotta get the right piece. Hold please while I dig around.
Hold please while I'm off screen shoving bits on the underside of my Millennium Falcon. Not that kind of bits,
Like, I know I have the pieces. I just gotta find the right drawer,
Yep.
Nope, that's not. Those are the similar pieces, but not the right. Because it's like, you have the little connecting Technic pieces, and some of them have like the star on them, and some are like the clip. I need the star versus the clip.
You need the Phillips screwdriver one.
Yes. And I have 75 drawers of sorted pieces. I gotta find the right drawer.
Naturally. Okay. I also love the fact that we're just both off screen yelling at the other one. My sister-in-law was a health and safety inspector. She told me she could only write up a place for rodents and roaches. Spiders are allowed.
Ew.
Roaches thank
are
you.
Disgusting. Ugh.
Yeah. Not a fan of the Spideros. Did I do that on the... Hold on.
I bought, one of the books I bought at the book signing was like, one book, but it had like 3 novellas in it. And the first one was like a normal one. Well, normal-esque. Like Elves or something.
Is anything with you normal book?
And the second one was tentacle porn, and she happily pointed that out to me unprompted. I was very excited. That my love of tentacles stretches to other people. And then the third one was an arachnid, and I honestly don't know if I'll read the third one.
Oh god.
Like,
I started... Yeah, no. That's a big nope.
Spiders. She's like, oh no, he's not that bad. I was like, he's got 8 legs. He's not kosher.
Got 8 legs. He bad. Yeah.
Like, I know the tentacle guy probably has 8 legs too, but he's got suckers. It's totally different. Damn it. I know I have a whole bin of these freaking things. Where are they? Yeah, well, like in food, there's allowed to be so many insect parts per million.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I remember like reading like the whole like chocolate bar thing, and
Yeah,
they're like, oh
chocolate
yeah,
bar,
it's like
insect legs.
one bug part per 18 bars or something like that. And I
Yeah.
was like, not gonna stop me from eating chocolate, but I'm not happy with this information.
Right, like I could have lived my whole life without this. Okay, maybe they're mixed in with another piece, and that's why I can't find them. You know,
In the
like
countryside of lots of spiders, and I feel like that's like.
they're not in here.
I know, like, a lot of times, like, spiders aren't even, like, the cleanliness of the home. It's about how well, like, your home is, like, sealed. Like,
Yeah, because they'll just get in any crack they can.
yeah, and they're
The same
incredibly,
way with
like,
ants. They'll get in anywhere they can.
yeah.
It's not
So, like,
about,
I'm wondering if,
everywhere.
like, and places like Dollar General normally have, like, you know, their stores are manufactured, I don't know if that's the right word, but they're, like, built all the same. So I wonder if there's just like a flaw or something in like the way that they sealed something that allows a bunch
they've
of
been in the
like,
same bucket the whole effing time. But they look so similar, my brain was like, nope, that's not it. Fucking A.
can't be them.
Top layer wasn't that. So I was trying to do this.
Oh.
Or this was my goal, if I can.
But yeah, I don't know.
And then
I
can make them hold hands.
And like no shade if you shop at Dollar General, but
No, I mean you shop where you can afford, and that's
yeah,
all there is to it.
no. Like I've been in Dollar General too. Like I can't even like do that. But I will say there are certain stores, and like it's the reason I won't shop at a Salvation Army. And yeah, there's other issues too. But like the stores are just always like more dirty than the competitors. Just across the board dirtier. And there's certain like cheap, and like I understand like they're cheaper, they're designed to be like cheaper stores, but like sweep the damn floor.
Right.
Like
it just
there's certain
just stand to have a little bit more cleanliness.
And like I've never gone in a Dollar Tree, and like maybe this is just from like again like having worked somewhere and like being on my toes for those jobs. Like I was a custodian, like you didn't do your job, you got fired when I was working,
you have time to lean, you have time to clean. But also I find that they
I've
don't
heard
have
that
very
statement.
many employees per shift.
Yes, so like our Dollar General near us literally has like one person stocking the shelves and one person at the cash register.
Right, like so
and
there's
I've never
nobody
seen
to
more
clean.
than two, and I'm like, I don't know, like, but like, it's always, and also like the lighting is bad. Like,
and when they get really busy, the line can be like all the way to the back of the store because there's
like
nobody to check you out. Really,
my whole thing is like, I understand that like half the lights off will save on like your electric bill, sure, but also like I can't see things and it's not helping with the place looking better. Like,
and a lot of times I feel like it's not so much that the lights are off, it's that the lights are dim. They're not as bright so that you don't notice things. But
and yeah, that fortunately it's that way across the US. My sister-in-law faced that situation when she was visiting them to inspect them. Yeah. Sweep it! Oh my gosh. I even mentioned earlier, I was like, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're good. I hope you are.
I'm trying to connect all my friends here. Trying to.
We have Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. So I'm very excited. Yeah. I won't be streaming it, but I'm excited.
That's all right. You still get to play. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it? No.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of those things where it's like, I know there's certain franchises and like the way that they do business is not the way that I would do business, and that's okay. But like one of the things, like if you walk in a store and it's like the psychology of things, like if you walk in a store and it's really clean and everything's like nicely stocked, and the cost of that is one extra person on a shift.
I did it. I connected all my friends.
Woo! The cost of that's one extra person on a shift. And that's, $14 an hour or whatever. So you're looking at like 40 a shift, or $50 a shift, or $60 a shift, or something like that. 5-hour shift.
There we go.
You're going to cover that in sales because your
put all my
store
friends.
is attractive.
I connected all my friends.
Connected all your friends.
All
Yeah.
my friends. I like these. These are very cute. I like them a lot.
Yeah. I'm good. Just got caught up in reading last night. Suddenly it was 5 a.m., so I slept in today. There's nothing wrong with that. That's
that happens sometimes. That's the sign of a good book.
I'm glad that you were able to sleep in as well. Because I know sometimes I stay up till 5 in the morning and then go, oh crap, I still have to be up in 2 hours.
I feel that.
And it's not a fun existence.
I vaguely resemble that.
Yeah. I remember that statement. But yeah, well, I'm glad. I was like, I didn't see you, and I was like, normally Sweetbutt's here by now. I hope everything's okay. I do love, like, that. One of my favorite things about having streamed for so long, it's been forever, is getting to, like, know people and being like, oh, that person didn't show up today, and they're normally here. I hope they're good.
Right, like I hope everything's okay.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is like I had like, it's nice getting to that point of like being able to recognize like, oh, I haven't seen so-and-so in 2 days. I'm going to reach out to make sure they're good, because not that they have to be here, but they should be. No.
My husband does that. He'll be like on days you don't have to be up. And he'll like turn it off. And some days on days he works, I roll over. I'm like, it's 4:30. Are you gonna get up? And he's like, what? I was like, you turned the alarm on.
Yeah,
I did that. Did I? You did.
I have my alarm set for. My wife gets up at 5:30. And I have my alarm set. So she leaves her work at 6. Like she gets up, does her morning stuff. I have my alarm set for 5:45. It goes off every day, and I wake up enough to normally turn it off. But, like, I always make sure, like, because, like, sometimes you just, So
what I do like about this app, I did not select that, you turd, is, like...
Immediately after saying what I like about this app, and then you gripe about it.
Well, the ones you've built are on your home thing. So you can do this, and it'll show you different ones you've built.
Oh,
like, added to your collection.
Either really, really good, or really, like, I don't want to know how much money I've spent on Lego.
Yeah, like, there's no need to point this out. I feel targeted.
I already know I've spent my mortgage on my second mortgage on Legos. Don't keep showing me pictures of this.
It says I have 207,044 bricks in my collection, which is a lie because not all the sets are in here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I had somebody at one point be like, oh, you should, make a list of all your sets. Now, there are benefits to making a list of all your sets and having photographic evidence of all your sets is because...
Crazy does it...
for an insurance...
Yeah, he does it, like, once a quarter. He goes through and he videotapes my shelves.
Yeah, because it is important, like, say something bad happened.
Yeah, like, of books and Legos, and he videotapes, like, updates. So, because you have to have proof for insurance. I mean... I could show them my VODs on YouTube, but, like, it's easier.
That's still only a segment,
Yeah, like, it's easier to show them, like, full collections. But, yeah, he'll go around and he'll just shelf by
who it was, I don't remember. It was a streamer, and they were like, oh, go on, like, Bricklink, and, like...
Make a list.
Make the list of all the sets you own on Bricklink.
Yeah, but, like, that's still not proof. You could put anything on there.
No. And they were, like, basically, so you also have, like, an idea of the value of them. Like, also videograph them and, like, photograph them and all that stuff. And I, like, started doing that, and I was like, oh, God. I don't like being able to see how valuable some of these... Like, because, like older Lego sets are just valuable. There's not really a, like... let's not pretend that Legos aren't expensive.
Right, like, I don't want to know that, though.
I put, like... 15 Star Wars sets on there, and I was just like, oh my god, I've spent so much money on this.
Yeah, like I don't want to know.
I didn't want to know. Like I actually didn't want to know because it's only $100 here and only $100 there. But like, then you combine like 2 years worth of only $100 or only $50. Oh, this set's only $39.99.
Yeah, like I don't want to know
like,
that.
Oh my god,
tell me
it's
that.
$18,000, and you're like, crap. Like, and not crap because like I was a single guy with no like minimal expenses. Like I had the money, but I didn't want to know.
Yeah, like I don't want to know.
Like that was not information that needed to be shared with my brain. Because then you start feeling like borderline guilty and stuff.
Oh yeah, like I spent how much?
I could have gone and done all this other stuff, but like for insurance, like
I didn't know the
insurance
Mona
only
Lisa was
covers
retired.
half of this. Even if insurance only covers half of this, think of how many more sets I could buy.
Right.
Now, I wouldn't replace the ones I have. I would definitely buy different ones.
Some of them I might replace.
I would probably replace like the botanicals because I do like those. But like, there's also a part of like, I really enjoy.
That's what I'm doing,
Like,
going through now and adding sets that didn't get, because I didn't scan them and I didn't use digital directions to build them. They're not part of the. I want the dark flower arrangements. That's new.
Dark? I don't know if I know that one.
It's if you want to look it up, it's set. Sorry, it went like down for some reason. 11513 is the set number.
Okay.
It's like dark colors.
Oh, fun. More gothic type.
Yeah, it makes my little heart happy.
Do it as the flagship for your rebranding.
Flagship for my rebranding.
No?
Some of these, they're like, these are, you can build together. No, you can't. I can't build any of these sets
Oh my God.
together.
I saw one
What's
of
wrong
those.
with you crackheads? No, I can't build this together.
Yeah, I saw one of those with.
Take it apart and give it back. There is a thing where you can do that. There is a company that you can essentially borrow Legos from. You order the set, they send it to you, you build it, and then you take it apart and send it back. And then there's like a fee if any pieces are missing, etc., etc.
Also, Sweet Bit, I was waiting for you to come here because I haven't put it down yet. I think Mother I Am But Skin and Bones is going to go right here.
Where you're pointing to, none of us can see.
Oh, I moved my camera. Yeah, on yours. Yeah, on mine I can see. Yeah.
I was like,
I think it's gonna go right there. I haven't anchored it yet, but I'm just like leaving it there to see if I like the vibe of Mother, I am but skin and bones.
I'm gonna send you one with the stuff, but it's gonna be lay nudes.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah,
unless you want the emblem, it doesn't matter to me. Whatever you want.
Either one. I'm next month I am going to save up money. From my Twitch payout.
One?
I should have one. And then
do I have that one? Do I not have that one?
No,
I think I have that.
I still have that random set of Legos I need to offload to someone that will actually use. I mean,
what set of Legos is it? I might not have it.
If Dragon wants her own, I can send another one with the next goodies envelope that ends up your way. I mean, I was gonna put it upstairs somewhere for Dragon to enjoy it, and she's like, "No, it was sent to you. You should put it downstairs somewhere where you can enjoy it every day."
Yeah, dress up. Let me know which one it is.
I look. Look. Offloading Legos is not a difficult.
Right.
Task.
I don't have a problem at all.
Because
because people who have problem go to meetings, and I'm not going to any meetings about it.
Like LAA.
Yeah. Legos Anonymous.
LA, yeah, the LA meetings, Legos Anonymous meeting. Fortunately, one of those free play sort of sets where you can just build a bunch of little things, not theme set like yes.
Oh,
that
that doesn't matter. I'll
nothing wrong
sort
with
it
that.
into a bin and it'll get used eventually.
Yeah.
All Legos deserve a home.
Yep. Loose Legos have purpose. Well, I got that one sticker for you, and then sent you a pack. Oh, pack of 5, so I have extra spare. Yeah. I was gonna say I was thinking about telling my wife to stick it onto the laptop.
Oh
that she
yeah,
uses.
my laptop has all kinds of stickers on the top.
Ours is currently
Naked.
devoid of the
Naked.
the stickums, but
That is a good place to put it, though.
yeah.
I'm looking at all these, and they're like retired, retired, retired.
Yeah, well, that's where like the real. So that if anybody doesn't know, retired
Is where you hit the gold
is
mine.
where the real value of a lot of Lego sets comes from. If you have like a retired set, doesn't really matter what it is. Like, pretty much any retired set is worth more like, because you can't buy it anymore. So like, but like, there's certain Star Wars specifically. There's certain Star Wars sets that like the day they retire, they triple in price.
Even if they're not new in the box, they just go up.
Even if they're not even completely off the shelf. Like I remember the one time like I saw something and someone was like, "Oh my god," it was like it like had been retired like that weekend or whatever. And like my housemate and I, we were like at Target or something, and I was like, "This is on the shelf," and literally I could buy it here, turn around and sell it online for 3 times the amount of money. I didn't. I bought it for me and built it because it was a Star Wars set that I didn't have. But it was like one of those things that I was like, I don't understand the market. I do because, I have it here, but I was also more rural than like if you live in a city type thing, like, harder to get certain things. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of...
I have the Fortnite brickhead, the Bright Bomber. They gave it away as like a gift with purchase. Like a random one. I have it. It's not built. I wonder if it has
probably worth, yeah. Because like one of the ones I laugh about is I got as a wedding present from my brother-in-law. He gifted me, well, didn't gift. I bought at a very good price. The original UCS Star Destroyer, which is over there, kind of in the shadows there behind things, and the Death Star 2 from like 2003 or something like that. And like I was like, yeah, sure, I'll buy it. He like he's looking at moving and was like, oh, I'm looking to down. They're just sitting on a shelf collecting dust. You want them? I'll give them like 90% value as wedding present. I was like, sure, that's cool. I'll build them, type thing. And like every time a new Star Destroyer comes out, the older ones go up in price
because people want them to go together.
That's just how they work.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
People want to complete their set, so but like new Star Wars from literally 23 years ago, it's like, well, there's only so many of them. They're never making more. Like, there's only so many of them in existence.
I have the Jack Sparrow brickhead from 2017.
Ooh.
Captain Jack.
That's fun. Yeah. But yeah, so it was like one of those things like I was like looking
Tension
at
is kind of a thing you learn as you go.
Tension is
what it is, like.
Yeah.
You just kind of learn as you go how tight or loose to hold things.
Yeah. Yeah, so like yeah, like some of the things and like the use like the now I'm trying to remember like yeah, so like the UCS Death Star 2 which is the other one I have, is currently valued at $3,500.
I don't think any of mine are worth that much.
No, but again, it's a 2005 set. And when I got it 2 years ago, it was at like $1,000. But they just released the new UCS Star Wars or Death Star set. And the price went like tripled. And I was like, I'm not going to say no, but also now I'm terrified to build it.
I wonder if the Harry Potter sets work the same way.
Yes, they do, actually.
Because I have all of them way back. I have the main castle and every single one since then. So, like, the big hedgewig on the books. And
like, the original burrow.
Yeah, I have the original burrow over there.
The original burrow that came out in 2010 is now, like... I think like when it came out, it was like $40 or something. It's now like...
Oh, no, I don't have that. Well, I don't think I have that burrow. I have the one that came out, which is equivalent to the UCS sets, and the one before that.
The collector's edition one. Yeah. Which was like 2024 or something.
Something like that. But I have the collector's one and the one that came out a couple years before that.
Yeah, so the one that came out a couple years before that, I think was still like a $50 set or something like that. Like it wasn't... Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. 2020. Oh yeah, it's still fairly new. Yeah. They aren't as do you remember what the Hogwarts
I have the main castle from like that was like the original whatever, it's like it was like $400 and I was like $470.
Yeah. So like they don't increase as much, but a lot like Hogwarts Castle First Edition. No, that's the 2001 set. You don't have that one. But yeah, so some of the Harry Potter ones are like...
Because some of them are like the USCs. They like come out... They came out with a play set and now they have the USC set. But like people want the whole thing.
The figures are what is worth the money.
Yeah, a lot of the Harry Potter figures are worth a lot of money. Because they only come out in like one set.
Yeah, or you know, like, oh, that torso was only used one time for Snape, so if you want that one, you have to basically get it from a set that came out 15 years ago type thing.
And I have all my
there's only so many of them because that's how, you know, quantities work. But yeah, like I was going through some of them and like putting them on this thing and I was like, oh my god.
I know, then you're like, I don't even want to know.
Yeah, like, and that was basically like it came down to it. It's like, I actually don't want to see the value of some of these sets because like I just have them sitting on a shelf and like you tell me that they're worth, you know, $3,500. I'm like, this should be in a bank vault. Like, I don't have anything. Like,
can I get insurance just on my Lego? Because so what was it? Mr. Hurrell was trying to do that. You know, you can like insure your arm or your leg. You know, like weird shit. He was trying to get his Legos insured. And it was like he had the hardest time. I don't know if he ever did. He's like, because you can't put like a monetary value on them so much. But it's like if you're a football player, you can't really put a monetary value on your arm either. But like you can.
Yeah.
You can, but you can't.
Part of it for me is like, and the biggest issue is like we don't know what. You know, like, well, if the Lego market crashes and you have, you know, $80,000 of insurance on your Lego sets, well, the one that's worth $3,500 now
isn't worth anything.
Might only be worth $100 in 10 years. Like,
right.
I don't know if it's going to go up or down, but also, like, I know for a fact they're not going to make more.
That's what I do know. That this is it.
It's 25 years old or 21 years old at this point. Every year, X amount of them are lost or destroyed. So, like, it is a finite amount. Like, you know,
does he? Yeah, I know Mr. Hurrell was trying to get it done, but I don't know if he ever did.
Probably depends on, I would assume the insurance company. Like, there are people out there that will insure anything.
Right, because he was like calling around to different places, and a lot of places
Yeah.
was like, insure your Lego? What?
Yeah.
Because they don't
you
have any
probably need to go to
concept.
some like because there's people that like insure their like baseball card collection.
Right. So like it's got to be like a niche kind of
but like
insurance.
I would assume the premiums are probably pretty high because like there's Lego collections or baseball card collections out there that are literally worth millions.
Right.
And the insurance company sure as hell doesn't want to pay that out. So like your premiums are going to be through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're going to be paying for that insurance in case because they, but I like, and like I also have a coin collection, which I actually at some point I need to like, do you guys even want to see this? I was like thinking about doing, like I have to like sleeve some of the coins and like, organize them on stream or not on stream. Like I have to do that, but I was thinking about doing it on stream at some point and like going through.
Everything's content, sir.
Everything is content, but like also like it's something that I enjoy and will just sit at the dining room table doing too. Like if nobody's interested in that. But like I have some coins, like I mean it's sitting. Oh no, it is sitting upstairs, but I think it's sitting upstairs. Like I have a 1878 Morgan silver dollar in mint condition. And it's the first year that a Morgan silver dollar was issued in the United States. And it is almost it's like 3/4 of an ounce of just pure silver too. Which in of itself is like, money. Like because it's pure silver. But it's like one of those things where it's like, it's not really, it's more sentimental value because of who gave it to me than anything else.
Than real value, as they say.
Like, I don't have it graded, and I would have to get it graded. And then if I got it, graded and it got a good grade, it could be worth tens of thousands of dollars. But like, I would have to go get it graded, and I don't want to do that because I'm lazy. But yeah, like that was what my wife was like, because then I have my Magic the Gathering card collection, which is another fill-in.
Yeah, Crazy has Magic the Gathering that are old, and I bet some of them are worth money.
And like Pokemon, some of those are worth a lot of money too, but like...
Yeah, Fantasy has some that are crazy.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I know USAA does, but like, you also have to have your collections appraised by an appraiser. So like, because I looked into getting a coin collection, because like my grandfather gave me his coin collection. My grandfather had been collecting since the 1930s, and that's like where like these like Morgan silver dollars came from, because like he just got them when he was a kid and didn't spend them because he got it from like his grandfather who had it in his wallet. Like it's one of these things where like he got it from his grandfather and then my grandfather gave it to me, so it's more sentimental than anything else.
Kittens, you're on a roll.
Yes, kitten. Oh my gosh. Also, yes, sorry. You said you made...
She made stir fry.
Stir fry.
It's the boys' day to cook, so I don't have to cook today.
Yes. Excellent. We like that. So like there's a lot of these things where it's like, I know my collection, but like basically like the one, because I look to get the coin collection appraised. And I think a coin collection is more common because like
it is.
A lot of people have those. Lego is something I don't know anything about, but they basically were like, you have to go get the entire collection appraised, so there's a value attached to it, because you can't just go, oh, I have a mint condition Morgan silver dollar, because photos don't prove that it's mint condition because it's a photo. Like you actually have to have a expert say that it is, and then it can be insured for that much. And I was like, no, that's just too much bother, quite frankly. But yeah. Now fighting with the computer about having no sound, Puppy leaves his computer volume up so I can listen to you. Oh, excellent. That works. Thanks for lurking, Puppy.
Yes, we like the lurkies.
I am shooting to finish up this
I was like, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just going through and adding sets.
That's fine. Co-working. But yeah, it's one of those things, like collections are always and like my dad has a lot of like old
Like,
first edition
some
signed
of
copies of
them
books.
will be worth more than others later, because like I have the Sorting Hat, and that's the first sound brick.
Oh, yep.
And Crazy has the train from last year, the Christmas train, which has the first 3D printed piece.
Hmm.
So like some
So like give it
things,
time. Yeah.
yeah, will be worth more than others.
But at the end of the day, I buy Lego because I enjoy building them. I enjoy displaying them. And
Yeah,
I enjoy
like
looking at
I
them.
like it. It's
And
not
that's the
about how
first
much
and
they're
foremost.
gonna be worth in the future.
Yeah. And I know there's people, but again, it kind of falls into that, like, if you're just buying up sets and then sticking them in storage, like, it almost is like a scummy thing to do. Like, you're trying to just profit off of, like...
Some things are worth more when you have certain pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have like 3 or 4 of the Hogwarts trains, the different ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my god, sound!
And I have a couple years ago, well, not, I guess it was a couple years ago, because I haven't really been like building Lego forever.
Sure that they,
but
so my USAA is also a
you have to be military
company.
in some way.
Well, military or military adjacent.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad.
I have a Quidditch set, a Lego Harry Potter Quidditch set that was only available through them and Target.
Oh, like the limited ones. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like some of the Lego I remember there's like a Lego Darth Bane, like, I don't know, it's not Darth Bane.
That and some of the sets that
Darth Revan,
they just didn't seem to sell a lot of later will be worth more just because they simply didn't sell that many. Like,
so there's
the Grimwald Place, I don't think that set sold as well as others.
Yeah. So like there's a Darth Revan minifigure that was in one set. A single set. It was a poly bag in 2014, and that single minifigure is $350 average on the market. Most people are trying to sell it for $400 plus for a single figure, because it was sold. It was, again, it was that idea of like, I think it was a gift with purchase poly bag. And
I think polybags wind up being one of the more profitable things later, just because people are like, oh, they're polybags.
Yeah, they don't pay attention. Or, in this case, like, if it has a minifig, sometimes those minifigs are unique and then worth a lot of money. So I have, I don't remember who this is.
I'm sorry, Dusa.
No, Dusa! I'm still salty about Gringotts. You're gonna hear that. Oh no, what happened with Gringotts?
She was saving her points from like a Ibotta type deal thing, and then when she finally got enough, they were no longer giving Lego gift cards. Like, you couldn't turn your points into Lego gift cards. Then when she finally could get it, they are out of it on the website. Like, they just don't have it anymore. It says like out of stock, but that's all it said for months. It's just out of stock. I wonder if you could find, like, you could find it at other places, and like Barnes and Nobles doesn't seem to have it either, which is like one of the places that usually has it. So the other thing is like finding it at a Bricks and Minifigs, but how much are they going to charge you for it?
Yeah, it
was only available at Legos.
Yeah, so some of the like the 25, so like I got this. Sorry, he came with one of the UCS sets for like the 25th anniversary thing. And I know, like, again, it was like he was in one set and it's for the 25-year anniversary, and it's like, you know, might not be worth a ton now, but trust me.
Yeah, later.
It's the only printing of this character, and he's going to be worth money.
That, and I wonder, like, the last couple years, when the back-to-school Harry Potter thing has happened, they've given out, like, metal things. Like, last year it was a Weasley spoon thing where, like, it had the Weasley clock, and it was, like, a metal magnet. And the year before, or last year it was something for Hogsmeade, and the year before that it was the Weasley thing, and the year before that it was something else. But it's just, like, a little metal thing they send you in a box. And I wonder if later, because people don't pay attention to those things, it's going to be one of the things that turns out to be worth something. Because you could only
like-
get them for like a week or two right when they first sold them when the back to school happened.
That was he in. Oh, this is the one that came with the R2D2 in 2024, which is, I don't even believe retired yet. It was like the big UCS R2D2. And I held this up, not this guy, this guy. And the set was, I think the set is like, was it like a $70 set or something? I don't remember. Maybe a $100 set, something. It like the resale is like $60 right now for that set. This minifigure like comes like every listing is like comes without the figure, comes without the figure, comes without the listed figures.
Yeah, because the figures will
This
sell
set-
more independently of the
This
set.
set is at 35. Like this figure is at $35 by itself. So it has more value than like, well, it has like 3/4 the value of the full set just for the figure, and it's not even out of stock yet. Like it's still an actively being sold set.
Yep.
And that's what blows my mind. It's like, so
And
like
some
in
people
10
will buy
years-
the set just for the minifigure, and then we
Yep.
sell the set without the minifigure.
I have. Yeah, and that's one of the things with like those like.
Yeah, and it's all
the-
determined by just how popular it is. So there's no
Yeah.
like, that's what makes them hard to insure, because there's no like real base value.
Yeah. Temporarily out of stock too, which means it will be back. I mean, the other thing you could do is call customer service, like actually call them. I hate calling people, but like actually call them, and they might be like, oh yeah, we have that. It's just not on the website. Okay. I have like two more of these blocks to make, and then I will be done. Yeah.
You're fine. I'm just, like I said, just going through and adding things. Like I was at 207,000.
Alex,
What am I at now?
190 stream streak. I emailed them, but it's retired now, so never come. Oh no.
You just have to, like, hope you find it at someplace weird.
Either find it someplace weird or like put out a giant PSA.
Be like, I
To
would like this.
The entire Lego building community going, hey, I will pay 10% more than market value or whatever you're willing to pay for it, and then just find somebody that way. I love that I looked up and you're bending over the side. It's a nice butt. Look, nice butt is important, okay? You know who else has nice butts? Hamsters.
You just want everybody to play the hamster game.
I really do. The hamster game is so good. It's also free.
It is free. Crazy was playing it last night.
Oh my god. We got Crazy playing it now too?
Yeah, I got him playing it.
Excellent. Sammy, do you see what you've done? Sammy's literally, it's all Sammy's fault that people are playing the hamster game now. I go over into Nova's stream one time, and I just hear Sammy in the background yelling, play the hamster game! And I was like, ooh, what hamster game? I like hamsters, and here we are.
Playing the hamster game.
Playing the hamster game. I'll never apologize.
That's right. I never apologize for getting people hooked on things.
If we had to apologize for all the times that we've offended people, we'd spend the entire streams just apologizing to people.
Listen, if you're offended, that sounds like a you problem.
Like, but yeah, hammies for life. Exactly. Do you have
We
a-
are
do you have
all
more
enablers.
We
Never
are
tell
enablers,
me
it
you're
is.
looking for something, because I will find it on sale, and then you have to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you are you doing more interviews today, Sammy? Or was that a yesterday adventure? I mean, interviews are normally more than one day, but if you're doing more interviews, I wish you the best of luck, because interviews
sound horrible, as either the interviewer or E.
I have some of my favorite stories are due to interviews. I have some really
I love
funny
a soft
stories.
sweater.
Oh my! Is that like the lavender one with the kitties on it? Dress up that you I saw on the other channel.
I love me a soft sweater.
It has like kitties around the collar. It's really pretty. But yeah, I have like some really like, cause like I would interview people and like I gave, basically my whole role was like, unless there's something absolutely like abhorrent on your, like you put down something that should not be on a, you've been in high school for 30 years.
Garrett will casually mention something and he'll get a link later. I found it for you, Garrett.
Yeah.
On
There's an
sale.
adventure, working on your screen through your VTube. Nice. We do love that. I'm excited for you to stream hamster content.
I streamed playing the game the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
Because Sweetbit was telling me how to play it.
Dear Lord, I must have missed that. I don't remember. Or I just don't remember. Like, look. Also, me not remembering is a thing.
It was last Sunday because I was like, I don't know what to play. And then I was like... I was
not alive last Sunday.
And then I was like, well, Kara told me about this hamster game. It's only yeah, it's free, So let's just see what happens.
Yeah. I was not alive last Sunday. That is right. Sunday was a real...
He doesn't remember most things, so...
Yeah. I mean, until we start talking about it, and then I remember literally
and then you're like, oh, yeah.
And then you won't get me to shut up about something.
I do the same thing. Yeah, I saw that there's DLCs for the hamster game. I have not purchased any.
Yeah.
It is annoying, or a little annoying anyway, that
pop-ups?
Like the pop-ups trying to get me to buy. Yeah,
they're a little incessant.
Yeah, that's a little like, could you please stop that shit? Because that makes me not want to play.
Yep. Yeah, that did no, and then I was like, well, it is a free game. I guess they.
Yeah, I was like, I guess they got to get their advertising in somewhere.
Yeah, but it is still annoying.
But it is the kind of thing that makes me want to stop playing.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
But luckily, it only seems to happen if you click into like certain things. So I've kind of like prepared myself that if I like go into a certain area, when I try to click out, it is going to happen. But I've kind of like prepped myself.
You've Stockholm syndrome? No.
Yeah.
It's not a real syndrome. I don't care.
It isn't a real syndrome.
I know.
Not by psychological diagnosis, anyway.
Yeah. Since when has that ever stopped us? No,
I've Pavloved myself to expect it.
They still get the ads in it. Oh, that seems like a mistake from somewhere then, because... Oh, I definitely shouldn't have 2 of these left.
Oh yeah, like if I bought the DLC, I definitely don't want to still get ads for it. Like that is a way to make me be real angry
irrationally
real fast.
Angry?
Yeah, like be real angry real fast. Like I know it's irrational, but I also don't care.
No, if you spend money on something, you shouldn't get ads for that something.
It's like paying to have ad-free Amazon and then still getting ads. Like, what?
Or like paying to have Netflix without ads and then they still play ads.
Right,
you could go up to Pro. No,
I paid to not have the ads. I don't need any more.
But it's only one, and then you can watch your video ad-free.
I don't care. I paid to be ad-free.
We really are just angry people, angry little people on the
internet.
We really
are. Oh no, mine's yellow, not blue. Damn it. I gotta go back and fix that. I don't know where it was now.
I have applied bits to my Millennium Falcon. I have some spare bits.
My brain saw Fiat. Well, yes, I have that, but I don't have it. There's a blue Fiat that I do need.
Ooh.
I have the yellow Fiat, but they make a blue one too.
Oh no.
And
we're just getting ready to end.
I don't have the brown one. I need the brown one.
I will start tomorrow's stream with the brown one on, if I remember, or you can yell at me and get a free one later. Because I am not gonna start bag 9 now because I will be here for another 3 hours.
No, but did you want to cross stitch or something for a little bit?
Oh, we can.
We can like cross stitch or crochet or something for a little bit. Kill time.
Why not? I was just like, I am not starting bag number.
No, you don't have to start bag 9. That's why I was like, I don't want to start another one because I don't think I'll finish it. But we can just.
Well, then I will put on brown ear. Yeah.
We can just like crochet or something for a half an hour. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
I was looking for it to tell me how many bricks I have now that I added a shit ton of sets.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like
we went from 207,044 bricks to 335,093 bricks.
50 something % increase or something.
Yeah, 413 sets as a family, all three of us.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, I have like 4 because there's some like Minecraft ones that Boy Wonder got and things like that. But so today I added my 2 little friends.
Yes.
And these big magnolias that are currently in a juice jug, but we're gonna ignore that.
Look. We don't judge people's by where they live. That's not how we do things. But yeah. Had those. I just added literal bits to the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, I need to figure out, like, I have a bunch of other flower sets, so I don't know, I may just drop them in with a different flower set, or I may go to the dollar store and buy, like, just a like, I'll measure and buy, like, one of those skinny tall ones, and just put them in.
Skinny.
Yeah. Let me put these over there. I have some. The botanicals over here on this. Well, yeah, they're the tiny plants. So I'll put these with the tiny plants. They're over here with the bugs.
The bugs?
Yeah, because I have a birdhouse and the insect collection and the kingfisher bird, and I have them all over here next to each other.
Oh.
There is some.
Okay, we're gonna work on.
There is some rhyme and reason to the way I have things. Not much, but some. I would say I have my cross stitch, or I can do a snail shell.
I mean, I was gonna work on cross stitch because I've been meaning to get more of this done, and
that's why I have it out, because I was working on it last night, and I just kind of moved it off to the side from to do this today.
I finished the stand up to Cancer one.
You did, woohoo!
Woot woot. I need a needle minder.
Undo this. I'm going to make needle minders thanks to Sweep It.
Yes, Sweep It is several bad decisions later will be my.
I know. I need to go buy like a Dremel or something.
Yeah.
You know, a Dremel or Dremel adjacent. You know, like I'm sure Ryobi has one similar. We have all those little Ryobi batteries, so.
Yeah. I'm sure they have something, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they, have something in that ballpark.
And it doesn't have to be like a heavy-duty one.
No, I just need a tiny one to just smooth out the back. But I have the Stand Up for Cancer one. Oh, and then I'll show you. I bought one at the book fair, because that's what I'm going to call it from now on, specifically to turn into a needle minder. And I told the lady I intended to do it.
Oh. All right, but Sluggobert, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Just rolls in and then ignores us. Um. You're new to me. Open my pattern keeper. I want my pattern keeper.
So normally I have them sign like a blank canvas, but like at 11 o'clock Friday night, I realized I didn't have any more blank canvases. But I bought this bag at another book signing. So I just took it and had them sign all over it.
Oh, that's really fun. Okay.
But I bought this little... Come off. I bought this little raccoon chaos pin.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And I was like, I'm gonna turn it into a needle miner. And she's like, what? And I was like, so I stream, and this person I met while streaming.
Yeah.
Said that she takes enamel pins and makes them into needle minders by like snipping off the back and grinding it down like smooth, and then putting a magnet on it. And she was like, oh my god, that's an ingenious idea. She goes, because sometimes she'll lose the backs and she doesn't want to like... Yeah, it said, I read because murder is wrong. Every time somebody commented on it, I was like, it's like the cross-stitch proof I can stab something 3,000 times.
Yeah.
But she said sometimes she loses the backs, you know, of like one she has for sale. And she's like, I could sell it like cheaper, and just say it doesn't have a back, you have to like find your own and sell it for a little bit cheaper. She's like, but I was like, but you could do that instead. And she's like, that's ingenious. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So now she might have needle minders at her next book signing.
Yeah, and like I
bought that with the sole intention of eventually making it a needle minder, because I feel like cross stitch is chaos.
Can be, yeah.
It's just chaos.
But I also love that we've now found another person other than Kevin to blame for something.
I blame Kevin for everything. Poor Kevin. Right, crafting chaos. It's just like a trash panda that gets excited. Like we just go about our business.
Yep.
I need that open. And this.
Questioning if this is bringing me the joy or if I want to switch over to my big piece.
That's why I said, I mean, I can do this or I can do a shell if somebody wants.
Well, I was thinking like, do I want to work on the little pushins, or do I want to work on like finishing up the leaves of that other piece?
I also have to remember what color I'm on, though, and where I am. I think I'm there. Yeah, I'm right there.
I might switch over to the big piece.
Whatever makes
I love the pushins, but I'm not necessarily feeling it right now.
Yeah, whatever makes your heart happy. Just don't watch me stitch, because it'll break your brain.
Yes, dear. No,
it's true. Every time you watch me, you go like, it breaks me.
It's witchcraft.
It's not. Is that like when you fold a fitted sheet? It's witchcraft. That's what Crazy says.
I love folding fitted sheets. And
I just watched a YouTube video twice, and I could do it. And he's like, and I've taught him how to do it. He's like, it's still witchcraft. It's like, it's really not.
It's really not, and it's actually not as difficult as people want it to be.
It just seems really hard, but once you learn the basics, it's like, oh, this is extremely easy.
Put the corners. Do. Yeah. Okay. I need to set this out.
He does say, though, it's part witchcraft because someone my size doing a queen bed sheet is kind of witchcrafty.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a size problem.
Yeah. He's like, well, you get lost in the sheet, and yet you still manage to fold it.
Yeah.
The kids are pretty easy because they're only like twins, but like I do sometimes get a little lost in the sheet. This corner is like especially chaotic, and I was like, I don't feel like entertaining the chaos, so I've just been changing colors more often.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just have to. Okay.
Because normally
D9.
I try to do like everything within that color that I can, but I'm like, I just don't feel like skipping and probably messing up giant gaps. So I've just been switching more often. He finished one flower or some leaves the other day.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I did finish. I finished both flowers. Both flowers are done. Well, actually, 3 of them are done because the center one. And then I finished these leaves and that leaf. And then I'm finishing up this leaf here. And then, so my goal is to finish up these leaves. There's not that many colors. There's a few colors, but
Oh, is any... Okay,
ultimately,
like some of you are way more technologically savvy than I am. So when I bought this collection, it was like 500 plus cross-stitch ones, right? And they send you like a link to a Google Drive like folder. And so you just download the folders in it, and you're good to go. But there's a picture in each file, but you got to open each file to find the picture. And I want to, without having to literally open 500 files and take a picture out.
move them to the top.
Yeah, so that I can just look through the pictures and choose.
Yeah. That I don't know, but I feel like there should be a way, or
Right.
I would walk away and never touch it again, personally.
That's my problem. I'm afraid I'm going to wind up not doing a lot of them simply because I don't want to dig through each one for a picture.
Like, I feel like that would be my response to it. Be like, oh, well, that's too much work.
Right,
and then
I'm done with that.
470 is the one I need, and I cannot. Hello? Hello? Oh,
Hello.
I'm literally holding it in my hand.
But yeah, so there's got to be a way where I can like pull all the pictures out. And maybe I just need to fuddle around in the Google Drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and find a way to like view pictures or something. I don't. It's probably really simple, and my brain is just overthinking it.
Yeah. Like reformat them or something so that it's
Well, when you go into Google Drive, you could be like, show me all the pictures, show me all this. There's got to be a way to do it, and I'm just overthinking it.
Sometimes that's the biggest problem. Might be an export function you can use. Yeah, so I was gonna say like something where like when you download it, it puts images as like the file, like instead of like as the file logo or something.
Yeah.
That would be what.
That's what I'm thinking, that it's something really simple, but my brain is just like, nope, we have to go into each folder. No, brain, we don't actually have to do that.
There might be an easier way.
There might be a way that makes us not want to murder ourselves. But I think there are like, there's, I mean, it's 500. There's something for everything. But, there are some plague doctor ones in there.
Ooh.
Like mommy plague doctor. With like plague children.
That sounds awful, but I understand.
I can't help myself. I love the plague doctor. My little morbid brain just is... I love it. So I watched this one content creator, and yes, he does like the book talk mask thing. And don't ask, it's my issue. And I was like, what you need is a plague doctor mask. And some of the girls were like, okay, you're super weird. And I was like, listen, I don't shame you for liking Ghostface.
Look, just remember, it's hereditary.
I'm telling you. It probably came from my dad. My mom wasn't nearly that exciting. When I think
But-
back about my parents, my dad does definitely seem the kinkier of the two.
Oh God.
Like he
Why are
would
you
have.
thinking about that?
Well, I'm not thinking about that per se, but I'm like, I think of my mother and I'm like, you are so boring.
Yeah. I think it would depend on the, like, my mom when she was, like, younger, like 20s and 30s, like before, well, 20s before she got married, was like, you're like, who are you?
No, my mom left the house to date my dad, got in an abusive relationship, and went back home, and that's all she did.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
so my mom definitely does not seem the, like, since then,
No.
I think she's, like, moved to Florida and stuff like that, but, like, which, you know, Florida. Sorry, anybody from Florida, but not sorry. They call it Florida Man for a reason. But, you know, who knows? Maybe. But still, my mom does not, like, never seemed very adventurous.
Yeah, well, no, like, my mom, like, later in life, like, I found out, my mom did, like, a, like, in the 70s, late 70s, my mom and one of her friends decided that, like, for a vacation, they were going to do, like, a tour of the Holy Land. Like, you know, like, they went to the Middle East.
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna say, they went to, like,
two women.
Egypt and stuff.
Yeah, like, they did, like, Egypt and Jordan and Israel and, like,
Yeah,
all the,
all
like,
that.
the historical stuff, like, Crusades, you know.
Yeah, like, all that kind of stuff.
And they went, and it was just like my mom and her friend from college, and they were on like summer break or something. Like they were like maybe like 20, something like that, like pretty young. And like they went with like a tour group, 'cause, you know, easier that way.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way back, this would have been like early mid 70s. Yeah, like 74, 75 or something like
Well,
that.
also the Middle East was different back then.
It was. No. Then they went with like a tour group. But like on the way back, and like I found this out like years later, and I was like, oh my God. On the way back, they had a layover in Italy. Like they landed, you know, switched planes or whatever. And my mom and her friend were just like, what if we just like left? What if we just walked out of the airport and went and did things? And proceeded to spend the next month just wandering around Europe.
I was gonna say,
together.
just hopping around Europe.
And then they like eventually like they made it to like London and they just like flew home. But like they both had jobs and they just like called their
And was like, nah.
we're not gonna be home until like whenever we get home. And like my mom just like casually was telling us, and I was like, that is insane.
That's wild, Mom.
Like like early 20-year-old women, just no itinerary, just wandering around Europe together.
Right? Like, money. How are you going to pay for things?
Money, but also like
hostels, yes, but
yeah, but also yeah, like it was just so funny. It's just like telling me this, and I'm like, as a child, I would have found this so cool. Why did I not know about this?
Right, like, Mom, I would have thought you were so much cooler. Now I'm just terrified for you. Like, how did you live?
Yeah. And then like, and also like the way that she met my dad, like just, I would be like, no, that's not good. No, danger.
Danger, Will Robertson, danger.
My mom, like late 20s. So this is like years later. She just did things when she went, like she had a motorcycle. She was just cool. Like she was a cool lady. And she went to a singles bowling league to like,
Pick
you
up.
know, because she was single and her friend was going type thing. And my dad also went to a single bowling league, and I was like, you met at a bowling league. Like that should have been the first red flag of your marriage. Your relationship.
You both bowl, that's bad.
You both went to a singles bowling league to meet. And my dad was literally like, it was the day before he shipped back to Germany. Like he was in the military and he like shipped back to Germany the next day. So like they met, you know, I don't know, they've never gone into detail, like, you know, anything
Sparks
else.
flew.
But like they met, proceeded to just write letters to each other for like the next year.
Oh, but that's
So my
kind of
dad-
sweet. Like the whole romance letter
But then
thing.
like my dad came home on leave and they got married during that leave. And then my mom literally just packed everything up in her house and then just moved to
Germany.
Like, after dating for a year via letters, which, like, again, like, that's sweet, that's cool, like, that type of romance doesn't really happen anymore. But, like, you met in a bowling league, and then the following year you just moved to Germany.
Oh God.
Like,
so the story of Crazy and I would be like blow your mind. So we met prior because my ex-husband was stationed at the same base in England. Their desks were like 20 feet apart from each other. So I knew him, but didn't like know him. And so when my ex-husband asked for a divorce, I was like, whatever. And I went to live with my friend Matthew in Texas. And he was my friend since like 8th grade. Like I had known him a long time. And I was there for a while, and I was talking to Crazy on like Facebook, and he was like, "You need a break. You need to come hang out. Me and my family are going camping. Come hang out with us." So I said, "Okay," and he was like, "But you have to have your own tent, and nothing's going to happen," because he was trying to like get with this other girl. And I was like, "Okay, whatever." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever you say, homeboy." And because I was like, it doesn't matter. I'm currently dating like 3 people. What do I need a 4th for? Who lives in another state? Yeah. And and I came to visit, and I got in a car wreck like on the way there, like far from the campground. I got in a car wreck. I got T-boned, and so I had to stay for a couple weeks to get my car fixed, like insurance, and then actually getting done and go. Yeah, and then I just moved in with him, and then that was it. And I always joke, like, he's like, "But you made the first move." And I was like, that's not new.
Yeah, I was going to say...
if I always waited for the boy to make a move, things would take forever.
I mean, getting T-boned seems like a bad thing, but...
Oh, yeah, Army marriage stories are pretty normal.
Yeah.
Marines, too.
Yep.
I will say, even in the Air Force, if people got sent to Turkey, we always joked they were going to come back with a wife, and quite a few of them did. They would go TDY to Turkey for like 3 months and come back with a wife. But you also knew exactly the type of guy who that was going to happen. Because they were looking for a certain type of wife.
Oh, right. Because, yeah. I also feel like... Yeah, because Turkey falls into that, like, exotic type of, like...
Well, that, and the something about, like, no shame to these women. It was how they were raised, how they're brought up, and that's a lot of, like, I mean...
Very submissive type
yes,
culture.
you know, very...
Because you're getting into that Middle Eastern culture.
Yeah, very take care of the house, have children, do what my husband says, never question anything.
Yeah.
And I made friends with one of them.
Oh.
I used to get in trouble all the time.
Did you corrupt her?
Yes, I did. I made her American. I was like, you're married and have a green card now. You don't have to do what he says.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I do know, like,
I'm like, you do know that you don't have to ask permission to leave the house. And she's like, well, I don't. I go grocery shopping and things like that. I was like, no, like, you can do other things. Like, you can just leave the house and go sit somewhere by yourself.
Yep.
Like, you don't even have to do anything. Like,
you just go enjoy being. Yeah.
You can go to the library and just sit and read a book. You can go to Barnes & Noble and go sit in the corner and have coffee and just do nothing. You don't have to ask for permission. Like, you have a kid together now, so, like, somebody's got to watch your kid, but, like, overall, you don't
have a life.
You can have a life without asking for permission. You can go to spouse functions and like it not be a big issue.
I do know, like, there is that stereo, like.
What did you tell? Well, what did you tell his wife? That she can have a life.
Enjoy being alive.
That her life does not, in fact, revolve around him and their child.
Yeah. I've heard, like, stories about that too, like military, like, where, like, and again, I think a lot of it has to do with, like, being in the military, depending on, like, where and what branch, can be very stressful. But, like, the speed at which, like, certain relationships are, like,
don't get me wrong, if that makes you happy and fulfilled, then
Yeah.
good for you. I'm happy for you. But if you want more, you can have more.
Yeah, very fast marriages. Yeah. Well, very fast marriages,
Yeah.
but like a lot of times they end up being like I've heard like very like a
The
lot of
divorce
abuse.
rate is super high.
Yeah. Because again, it's that like it is a stressful like these are people that literally life and death situations. In
That
certain
and
parts.
people like have this idea about what it's. People have watched Army Wives and think they know what it's really like.
Yeah, and there's like, oh, it's the excitement and the we get to
Yes.
travel the world.
No.
Like, no,
No,
you
he
sit on
gets to
base and
travel. You don't.
You don't even get told where he's going, and you hope he comes back alive.
Yeah, like depending on their job, you just hope they come back.
Yeah. Yep. That is one thing I've heard. Also, like, we talk like the men. Like, I've also heard that like, oh, he left and he got deployed, and he comes back and his wife has a child, and it's definitely not his. And you're just like, well, I got lonely, and it's like you knew what you signed up for.
So
like,
there are some guys who get the nickname Jodies. That
oh, no.
They are guys that are in the dorm. Usually, they're young guys. They're not old enough or high enough rank to move out the dorm. And when other people's are deployed, they comfort the spouses. They're called Jodies.
I didn't know there was a term for that.
Yeah, so they sleep with people's wives while the other guy is deployed. It's called
They
a
seem
Jody.
like probably a lot of people don't like them.
Nope. And you can see like women leaving the dorms like Sunday
Oh,
morning and things like that from nights out. You're like, oh, they're with the Jody.
I did not know there was a term for that, but yeah, like I've heard those stories of like.
Oh, but yeah,
or,
like
you know,
he comes home and she's pregnant, and he's like, I was
Yeah.
gone for a year.
I was gone for 10 months, and you're currently 4 months into a pregnancy.
Yeah.
Don't think it's mine. Yeah. So it's
And
gonna be
don't get me
exciting. It's been,
wrong,
like,
some
20
people have a agreement,
Yeah.
and other
When-
people go deployed and come back pregnant.
Yep. Yeah.
They cheat while they're
Not
on
normally the
deployment,
men,
sleep with
though.
each other.
Or
Sleep
they
with
come
people.
back and they've had a child overseas.
Yep.
Too. Yeah, like and it's just like one of those things too, because I remember reading
The divorce
hearing
rate
a
is
story.
like
It was
crazy
somebody
high.
got in deployed to Korea.
Yeah, and you
and-
used to not be able to on a short tour.
They-
You can't take your family.
No, they didn't take. He ended up getting married in Korea to a Korean girl or whatever.
Yeah,
And then when he got like, oh, your service is done, he had to come home. But she wasn't a citizen because they got married on Korean soil or something
Yep.
like that. And he wasn't able to go back to Korea because he couldn't get visas.
Mhm.
And I was like, so what do you do? Like, you have a wife, and I don't know if there was children involved or not, but like, you're legally married, which in the United States, I don't think it matters where you get married as long as it was like, like if
Like-
you get married in
yeah. As
Korea,
long as you have a marriage license,
from
I-
somewhere.
think it counts anywhere.
Yeah, and it was like, so like he like came back to the States and it was like this whole like legal case because he's like, well, the U.S. government, needs to give me a visa so I can go be with the wife, and they're like, bro, you chose to get married in like while you're on a like year-long deployment or something like that.
Yeah,
Like-
they're usually a year.
You didn't go through the step like, and because like. How they got married, like she wasn't eligible for the green card.
Yeah,
like,
it
some,
isn't
weird-
like you can't get married, but you have to do certain
Yeah.
steps.
and he just like skipped all the steps and got married or something. And I was
Yeah,
just like,
this
that
Random,
would be really rough.
yeah,
But
spontaneous.
I've also heard, yeah, I've also heard like that type of stuff. Like, yeah, definitely like soldiers get deployed and it's like, oh, they're lonely. Well, yeah, like there's a reason. There's whole sections of like the South Pacific Islands that have, American bloodlines attached to them because World War II happened. Like,
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, it's just like one of those things like I remember like reading it or hearing, I don't know if it was like in a podcast or Reddit or something, but that story, and it was like There was a
Well,
whole
in
legal
fairness,
battle over,
there's a
like,
lot of times where like they can't talk about their job.
yeah.
Crazy did secret squirrel stuff. He couldn't talk about his job, not really. He'd be like, "How was your day?" He's like, "It sucked. The airmen don't fucking know anything. They're dumb as shit." And that's basically all he could say about what he did that day, because technically he worked for. So, you know, Cheyenne Mountain.
And you didn't.
Yeah, like Cheyenne Mountain. Inside Cheyenne Mountain is the big missile thing. It's not a secret. Everybody knows it's there. But the backup for it is where Crazy worked for a while. Deep, many layers underground. So far underground that he had a profile, which is like they limit your duty, you know, like what you're allowed to do.
Yeah.
He had a profile because he had hurt his ankle, and the profile had to have him sit before he got to his office. So from the parking lot, his car, or the front door of the building, to his office was longer than his profile allowed him to walk.
That is insane.
That's how far underground he was.
Yeah,
I was
having
they had a chair in the hallway for like 3 months, and everybody knew that was his halfway mark, like where he'd have to sit and wait 15 minutes before he could walk the rest of the way.
So in the Pocono Mountains,
you can't talk about anything you do, and so some women or even husbands aren't prepared for the fact that there's a law, and even basic people can't really talk about what they do.
Yeah, there's a lot of privacy that isn't. It's not I don't love you. It's legally they have an NDA.
And it is not a 9 to 5 job.
No.
Even if where they're stationed and their job currently is like you go to work from 7:30 to 4:30, that's not really true, because you're technically on call all the time.
Yep.
At any point in time, you could get a call and say you have to go to work. When are you coming home? When they say I can.
Yep. Yeah.
And a lot of people just aren't kind of prepared for that. They think they are, but they're not really.
Again, it falls into that realm of like, oh, my, I remember because SEALs, Navy SEALs type thing.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to be married now?
The SEALs, any of them can be married. It's just whether the government cares they're married or not.
Okay, so I remember there are certain branches,
certain jobs, they highly frown upon you having an outside.
Because they don't want it's a liability.
It is because they are certain jobs make you more targeted. And so if you have a family, they can target your family instead. It's leverage, it's this, it's that. So it's frowned upon for you to have a job. But I also joke that if the Marines wanted you to have a job, they would have issued you a wife. Or, the Army too. If they wanted you...
Other way around.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Rangers.
They don't issue wives in the Marines, I don't think.
No, but if they wanted you to have a family, they would have just issued you one with your stuff.
Yeah.
And the Army's kind of the same way. If they wanted you to have a family, they'd just issued you one.
Yeah, so so there's this big debate of how everybody's Area 51, big secret laboratories.
No, it's 52. No. 51's a distraction.
Well, no, but the thing is, if they had big secret laboratories there, you would not the pictures of people where they go up and oh look, there's the chain link fence that keeps people out of Area 51.
Yeah.
Do you really think it would be a chain link fence if there was actually something there?
Right.
Good luck, people.
There was that whole thing a couple years ago where they were going to storm Area 51, and I was like, good luck with that. They carry those machine guns at the gate. They're not... It's not a decoy. It's not a threat. They will shoot you.
But also, the things that you think you're gonna find are not going to be all in one place. There is no, if you know anything about curating, let's say there are extraterrestrial things, they're not gonna stockpile them all in one square
one
mile
place
of building. They are going to be spread all over the country, and they're going to be places you don't think to look, because if everything is all this secret tech is in one spot,
then it's easy to take.
One bomb takes it all out. It's a security threat. It's you diversify where it goes. Yeah, you cross the line means they can shoot you without warning.
Oh yeah.
But But like,
Well, the
there
warning's
was-
on the fence.
Yeah,
It says,
Up
"We will
in-
shoot you."
yeah, and they're not joking about that. Those people, a lot of
Listen, they are
sociopaths
bored.
work in the military.
It's hot
Yeah.
and boring out there. Please give them a reason to shoot you.
There were in the Pocono Mountains, so you're aware
Yeah.
of up there. There are areas that like
Oh, you can't go.
you can't go, and they won't tell you why. And if you look at satellite imaging, there's nothing there. There's not
Mm-hmm.
even the fences that you can see with your eyes, and you're like, oh, these are heavily doctored pictures, which tells you there's definitely something there. But like, there's been people who go, oh yeah, the black sites in the Pocono Mountains.
Mhm.
And I think Dingo was talking about it. It's like you go up there and you go hunting, like you have your gear on. All of a sudden, armed men in full,
Surround you, and they're
uniform,
like, "We're gonna need you to leave the area."
and they're like, we're gonna escort you back to your car, and you're gonna get back on the road, and you will not tell anybody that this happened. Mindset, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This is not Area 51. This is worse. Like, this is where the stuff is hidden, guys.
So when Crazy worked at the Pentagon,
Yeah.
every couple months they would take a day,
Yeah.
sometimes a weekend. I think he went for a week once to an off-site, is what they called it.
Yeah.
And-
Say black sites type stuff. Yeah.
And they didn't
Yep.
really get to know where they were going. I mean, they kind of knew where they were once they got there.
General location, but they're not giving you the
Yeah.
address. Yeah.
And you needed 4 different IDs by the time you got all the way in.
Yep.
And you know.
And that's why, like, I always laugh when people are like, oh, Area 51. And I'm like, yeah, no. There's like, if there's anything there, it's decoy stuff.
Yeah, I always joke it's
Like-
Area 52 that you got to worry about, not 51.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like, and then like, oh, in the middle of the Pocono Mountains, in a mountain, because I guarantee it's in the mountain.
It's
underground
in the
somewhere.
mountain,
It
like
has to
way
be
in the mountain.
because radiation detection and all that stuff. You can't have that stuff on the surface. Like, satellites are real good these days.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, they don't patrol like that for a. This is where the DMV stores its
Yeah.
snow bikes, or whatever, like, no, there is underground laboratories doing things and research facilities, and they're all over the country. Like, I just know the one in the Pocono Mountains because I grew up around there. Like, people talk.
Yeah.
And it's just this idea that, like, I always laugh when people are like, Area 51's where they keep all the tech, and I'm like, yeah, no, there's nothing there, because if you know about it, there's nothing there.
It's Area
Like-
51 is like the greatest joke because people are
Yeah.
so obsessed with it.
Yeah.
They're not keeping anything important there. Just
Yeah,
because
it's
of
like-
the fact that people
yeah.
are so obsessed with it. Maybe
Well, and the
once
thing is-
upon a time there was a bunch of
And it-
stuff there, but the
And like I
more
said, like-
it became like connected to
there
things,
might be decoy stuff there because, like,
like why not?
even like urban myths, urban legends stuff, like, there's probably some truth to those things, sure. Like, but yeah, like, there hasn't been stuff there in 60 years.
Yeah,
actively.
like maybe once upon a
And-
time there was a lot of stuff there, but as soon as people started like really associating it with anything, they quietly moved things away.
Yeah. And like, a lot of times, like, people talk about, like, the easiest way to hide something is in
Yeah.
plain sight. Like, you want to bet that there's research development in the middle of New York City somewhere? Probably.
Oh yeah,
Because
the best
there's
places.
so much traffic that you can blend anybody into anything and move things around in truck. Like, yeah. Yeah, stuff wouldn't be able to get in and access the area it needs to show proof. Well, and that's the thing, yeah. Like, but it's just like one of those things, like, I always laugh when people are like, Area 51 is where they hide. I'm like, yeah, if you know about it, they're not hiding anything. Like,
I think you don't know what the term hiding means.
yeah, and like, yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things, like, I just laugh, and it's like, yeah,
I just
also
kept
the whole,
laughing.
like-
They're like, "We're gonna storm the gates," and I was like, "What you're gonna do is have a mass shooting because
Y-
they
Yeah,
will shoot you and
and it
not
will be
ask questions
justified.
later."
yeah,
And people are like, "Well, they can't do that." I mean, because you can go to Area 51. You
Yeah.
can stand across the street. They even have across the road, whatever. They have a
Yeah.
place where you can take pictures, and it's
Yeah.
a plaque, and it says Area 51, and
Yep.
you can walk all the way up to the gate.
Yep.
You just can't ask to go in.
It's like Buckingham Palace, except
You can walk all the way up to the thing. You can talk to the guard, but you're not getting in. And yeah, like I can't promise they'll respond, but you can try to talk to them, and you can walk all the way up there. But it's not, you're not guaranteed anything.
I don't know. There was a thing. Speaking of like guards being guards, and people never understand that like a Marine who is given orders will follow the orders to a letter.
Yeah, like unless
Like,
they're
he
like
will.
unlawful, and then they can choose not to. But like not really.
Yeah, but like if they're given a guard duty like that, they're
taking you
They will
out.
follow him to the letter. One of the places I actually want to go in my life, and I live close enough that we could do this, is I want to go to the monument of the unknown soldier.
The tomb of the
because
unknown soldier.
Yeah, the tomb, not the monument. Yeah, tomb of an unknown soldier. Because I think it is an experience that I want to experience.
Rain or
something.
shine, they stand out there guarding it.
It is a testament to duty, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I for the longest time, I've wanted to go. My dad went with one of my brothers, but I was like really young. This was like in the 90s type thing, or maybe two of my two oldest brothers. And it is one of those things, like, it's just solemn. It is the pinnacle of respect. It is, whether you are military, ex-military, grew up in a military, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it has a weight to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know it does. And there was, I was watching something. So, like, you're not really supposed to, like...
You're not supposed to do anything around there. You're supposed to just look and be quiet.
Stand there, be quiet, say your prayers, whatever you want to do at that place, and then move on. All you're supposed to do. And there was, like, somebody that was, like, videotaping. Like, oh, my God, look at that. And they were, like, it was, like, a YouTuber or something, and they were doing, like, I'm at the tomb of the unknown soldier right now.
It's a great way to get your ass kicked.
I have so much respect for these guards. And one of the guards just leveled, like, literally walked over, and he's like, put your camera, typical.
Yeah, you don't
fashion.
do that. You just...
And she was like, it's a free country. Which I was like, you literally, like, and this is, like, on YouTube. Like, you can go find
You said it's a free country to the guy who makes it a free country?
Who is guarding those that have fallen that are not remembered or bodies were not recovered.
Right, like, man.
And you're saying it is a free country, I can record you if I want. And he said, put your camera, like, in the Marine fashion, which is like, even if you're like, you listen, honey. You do not talk back to a Marine.
It is not a voice you broker with.
Yeah. And he raised his weapon. He was like, put that away. Like, and then, like, literally, like, other guard, like, because there's not just like the two people on guard.
Yeah, there's more people there. It's
around.
just they're not
they literally came
standing
and,
the
like,
same way.
drug her away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they will.
Like, and she like, violation of my right. And I was like, woman, you're talking.
You're about to have no rights because you're about to be dead.
Sacred.
You're right.
And
like,
it's not even that. It might not be sacred to everybody, but to those guards, it is their life. If you've ever seen, like, a video on, like, the guards of the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier are Marines. They're active duty Marines. And they live at that location.
Yeah, they have barracks and things there.
Like, they do not leave the barracks except to do their guard duty. And, like, 90% of the time that they are there in silence and reverie.
Yeah, because
like,
it's a tour. They do it for so many months.
Yeah, and it was like, I was like reading it, and I was just like, oh my God. And then, like, this thing of, like, this person, I'm just like, the level of just disrespect for that is unbelievable. And, like, I was a little shocked. Like, the video is, like, on YouTube, like, you can find it, like, and I'm just like, I know they allow photos to be taken and stuff, and maybe but it was just like one of those things. I was like,
yeah, like, people don't understand. That place is public yet private. Like, the public is allowed to be in there and to view, but it is not a public place.
It is not for you. and that's the thing. Like, especially now, like I think a lot of people, but like I've heard people go and they're like, you know, never served, never had any military, and they go and they just start crying because of the like weight that place carries.
Well, when they do every like military ball and stuff they do, there's always a table at the front, and it's a table for the unknown soldier. So it's got a
like
chair,
the reserved seats. Yeah,
it's a small 1-person table, and it has a chair like leaned forward on its front 2 legs against the table, and it has like a place setting that is its own, and like it is for the unknown soldier at every military ball and functions like that.
I didn't know that, but yeah, it's just, and I think like that's the thing is like I grew up respecting the like, and I fully understand. Like, do I agree with every decision the military has always made? No,
but no one will.
Unit. It is a unit that serves to protect freedom, and it is something that even if you're not in it, at least have the dignity and respect to respect it. Because without that, we would not have, even if you're like, oh, you know, taking away you would not have the country. Period,
right, like people complain about the military is taking away my rights. You wouldn't have them without it. So
and that was the thing. Zakayla, welcome in. Hello.
I'm glad you said that. I was like, how do I say that name?
Zakayla, yeah, Mama Zach. Fingers hurt. That will happen.
That you kind of got to get used to it.
It takes a while to build up the crocheting like muscle memory, but yeah,
the finger
it was like strength. That thing of like, going to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier is like on my list of like, I want to make that trip, because like I've had military in every generation of my family, like my great grandfather, grandparents, you know, my parent, you know. I'm not military, but like it is like that is a respect to the ultimate sacrifice and the ones that didn't come home and the ones that were lost. And how did the build go? Wasn't paying attention during the build. My build is still going, but yeah, it was just like that. Like I saw that like video and I was just like, can you imagine telling the guard at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier?
It's like the people who get
ceremonial position. Like I believe they volunteer for that position too.
Yeah, it's a voluntary tour of duty. Thank you, Zakayla. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a voluntary duty. Tour, and you do it for X amount of time at a clump. But like people are weird.
Yeah, but like just imagine telling that person like, well, it's my right as a citizen to do what I want here. It's like
you're gonna get your ass kicked, and that's gonna be your right too.
You are going to end up in a world of pain because these people, dude. Again, that idea of they don't carry their guns for show.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like. I could do what I want. So when we lived in Virginia, it like
oh no,
they first started. It was like one of the first bases they started letting like Uber Eats and Uber on, and let me tell you how many people they caught at that gate. Because you have to have a pass to get on base. So they would go to the welcome center and they would go get a pass. And then the system would say they had a warrant. And they'd be like, yeah, our system's being really slow today. And some guy in the back would see it. And then before you know, the local police are there carting them away. So it got to the point like certain people would not deliver Uber Eats. And I was like, that's because they're going to get your ass. You can't hide from them.
Yeah.
Because they can't arrest you themselves.
Yeah.
But it's also their duty to detain you until the real, you know, I don't want to say real police, but like the police for the area can come and get you.
Shows up.
Yeah, so they'd be calling people. Like, yeah, guys, we got so and so on the warrant for you. Yeah, and I was like, that was like for a long time until like people realized it was happening, and then you'd get people that said they were they would take your order and then say they were unable to deliver it. So they'd still get paid for the order, but you'd never get your stuff.
Oh, that's really scummy too.
And they wouldn't like wait at the gate, like, because you could be like, can you pull into the welcome center? Like, let me know when you're on your way, and I'll come to the welcome center and get my stuff from you. Like, you know, I'll show you my phone with the order on. You can verify that I am who I say I am. You know, kind of a deal. Like, or in the notes, I put this password in the notes, so if I know the password, it's me. kind of
Yeah.
a deal. And they would take the order and then refuse to wait and just mark your order undeliverable.
Mm.
And as an Instacart driver, I know that if you park something undeliverable and you can prove it's undeliverable, like the person's not home, etc., etc., or they cancel the order like after you've already paid for everything at the grocery store, they just let you keep that food.
Oh.
Because the other option is you return it to the store and they have to throw all the food away anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
So they
'cause it
pay
lets
you
their
for the order that you took,
purchase.
and then they tell you, well, you can take it back, which takes time out of your shift to get
Yeah.
another order, and we'll give you like $5. Or you can just keep the food.
Oh. Yeah.
So they would mark it undeliverables, which meant they got to keep your food and still got
Got
paid
you.
for the order, and you
So
didn't
that's
get anything.
really
And then you had
funny.
to fight with like Grubhub or whatever to
Yeah.
get your money back or get it redelivered or whatever.
Obtuse.
Welcome in, Obtuse. I hope you are doing well. We are
Okay,
slowly making our way across this bottom. Really,
Making our way
it's in this
downtown.
corner. Because these things were like the flowers were super big, and I was like, I don't want to like skip and jump, so I've just been like slowly working my way down.
Yeah. So when growing up, and I again like having parents in the military, or my dad was in the military, my mom was not, but I didn't realize there was a lot of things like that weren't normal. And again, like that just like
Oh yeah, like
you know. Well, we would just go on bases. Like my dad was a captain.
ooh, he was an officer.
Yeah, he was an officer. So like he was not active and not even like really reserves, but he would still be brought in for
They do like certain things, like
yeah,
depending on the
so
job,
he
you get
worked-
like weird classifications and things like
I
that.
found out what his classifications were because he got
Declassified.
declassified literally in 2022.
Ooh, so
'cause it
not
was
that long ago.
25 years after he had been active or something like that. Or that's when he finally like they went through or something. It was like 25 years after he had been active, he got declassified.
Yeah, like what he
and
did
he
could be talked
did-
about.
So he was an engineer corps. And
Oh.
what I found out he worked on when he was in Europe, specifically when he was based in Germany for 10 years, was he did work on some of the nuclear programs.
He was super secret squirrel business.
And he was there during the Cold War. And I was like, oh, because like he told that, and my brain went, oh.
Yeah.
You start realizing like, oh, this is the he was there in the 80s.
Right.
He was there in the 70s and 80s. He came home in 88, right before
Yeah.
the Cold War ended.
So you can
I was
guess
like-
what he was doing.
Oh, he was in nuclear, like he was one of the engineers assigned to nuclear programs. Oh.
So
And then you start like the
Matthew
gears turning and you're like, oh.
was
like-
over there at that time with his dad.
Oh. I wonder if they knew each other. That would be really funny. Do you know what base?
Well, no, Matt here, the author, he was over there
Oh.
with his dad at that time.
Oh, got you. Sorry.
No,
I
not
thought you
my
meant the Matt that
Matthew.
you had, yeah.
Not
Yeah,
my
you know.
Matthew. This
You had
Matthew.
mentioned a Matthew. I was just checking.
No, his dad was the president of a bank,
Oh, that's fun.
and his mom worked with an assisted living facility as the head night nurse.
Night nurse. Okay.
Yeah, she was the head
Ooh.
nurse on the night shift,
Ooh.
which meant she was capable of dealing with all the bullshit. Because that's when it happened, at night.
Yeah. So anyway, like he was over there and he would tell us, but like it made a lot more sense because like we would go. I mean, you know Aberdeen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I've said Aberdeen to people and they're like, no
What?
idea. And I was like, it's a military base north of Anaheim. No,
I don't
not
know.
Anaheim.
if it's there anymore, because they've shut a lot of
So-
bases down.
Yeah, a lot of it got shut down, but in the 90s, it was very much
Yeah,
there.
in the 90s, it
And
was very much there.
I would be like a 7-year-old, and my dad is like, "We're going on a road trip. You want to go see some tanks?" Because they had like testing grounds and stuff there. And at the time, he was still, to my knowledge, what he was doing was he was basically like he would go in a meeting, and we would go look at tanks.
Yeah, because
and he
to
would-
you,
they-
you were just like, "Ooh, we're gonna go see tanks today."
Yeah, and we'd hop in the car, and we were like, I
This
would be
smell
like
is
6,
pissing me
like
off.
right, 99, early 2000s, like a youngish, and like just like would be on a military base, like chaperoned type thing, and like no idea that this was not normal. And like I would go back and like my dad was like, "Well, you can talk about the tanks that were in the museum, but you're not allowed to talk about anything else."
Other things.
And I was just
saw.
like, okay, you're just like happy little like I got to see tanks, and you're telling your friends like I went down to a military base and I saw tanks, and they're like, "Oh, tanks," and now I'm like realizing I was like that was like
yeah. I always
that
joke.
was an active military base that I was just walking around with. Mr. I thought it was my dad's friend. No, that's just a private that got assigned to babysit us.
Yeah, that is just a private whose duty that day
Whose
was
day
to.
got ruined because
Yeah.
he had to babysit a child. And
But
it was so
I always
funny
joke,
to me.
because some of the bases, when they have an air show, they open it to the general public. Like they make
Yeah.
basically like a chattel shoot. And sometimes it got to the point where they would bus you from off base to on base, and you could only be in that area, and then they would bus you back off base. Like you couldn't even bring your car on base. They just brought
Yeah.
you on base. And
You as a person, yep.
and and you could tell the kids who lived on base every day, because there's like C-130s and fighter jets and all this stuff, and
They
all
just
these kids
don't
are
care.
oohing and awing, and I got to sit in a helicopter today, and the kids who live with it are like, yeah, it's a fucking Tuesday. We're not impressed.
Yeah. Oh, Bunny, what you would wear on base? Oh boy.
Regular clothes, we lived on base.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. So we Reading Air Show, which is, even if you don't live in PA, probably fairly.
It's a big
like,
air
most
show,
people
though.
Know about, yeah, Reading Air Show did a lot of historical, like World War II planes and all that fun stuff.
Boy Wonder got to meet the Blue Angels.
Ooh,
He has a picture of
that's
them.
fun.
We were at an air show, and they were just walking through the crowd, and he had this like finger puppet plane. So it was a big plane, but it had like 2 things underneath where you could like stick your fingers so you could make it look like it was flying.
Okay.
And he had this, and he was like carrying it around, and the one guy saw it, and he was like, "Oh, really?" And so all the Blue Angels came over and stood around him with his little
that's
finger
fun.
puppet plane and let him take pictures with them.
How
And
to
then-
traumatize a child.
Right? And then when we were in North Dakota, they had an air show there. And because Fantasy has like special needs, like medical needs, she's what they call EFMP, Exceptional
Yeah.
Family Member Program. And so
Yeah.
they do special things for the EMP kids.
Oh, fun.
And so we got to sign up, and we got to like personally, they walked around, they signed all kinds of stuff, and they did while they were doing the air show. So they got to move off to a side, which was kind of mean, because it's not like they took them inside. They just cordoned off a certain place, and so all the other kids are watching the plane and like oohing and awing, and the Blue Angels, and then there's this little cordoned off place, and they're just watching them meet everybody that they don't get to. It was kind of
That's
mean
great.
for the kids that weren't able to, but they're just like,
Be
nope,
more special.
right here, then everybody gets to watch you, get to meet, shake hands, and take pictures.
Yeah.
What was "and
I,
me too," Danny? I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
have the thing up blocking, so I might have missed
When do you need to run?
soon, relatively. Like
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay. No, that's fine. I was trying to gauge. I have,
Danny,
like,
what Me Too and You Too book? What was the "and You Too" book? Did I miss a redeem?
What hat would you wear on base?
Oh, what hat would I wear on base?
Yeah. Remember this time we got onto the site and picked up your radiation badge to wear while at the site? Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Kill
Crazy
AFB
had
and-
one of those for, I forget where he went, but he went somewhere or he was doing something. He had to have a radiation badge.
Yep.
Um,
But yeah, it's like just really funny. Like, I just things that like I didn't realize weren't normal for like, oh,
yeah,
I
like
thought
what it
every
was.
kid just got to go on a military base and like watch the tanks be tested, which like now like looking back, like some of them were like, you know, there's a museum with like, well, like you can look it up, like Aberdeen Proving Grounds,
Yeah.
which they've moved it to Virginia now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
near-
don't, if it's still there, it's not doing the
Mhm.
same thing anymore.
No, they moved them all because a lot of the tanks were outside, like in like parked on like cement slabs, out,
Yeah.
like in a field, and they moved them to Virginia, where they're all in warehouses now. Like they're still museums, but they're indoors, so
Yeah.
they're, like climate controlled and stuff. Because a lot of them were like they had like original like Matildas and stuff
Mhm.
from like World War One and World War Two, and so like land ships type thing.
Yeah.
And they're sitting out. They're 100 and 100 years old at this point, or at that
They,
time.
they need a
90-something
little
years old.
weatherproofing.
And like, yeah, you can repaint them, but you can only repaint them so many times. Like
Am
they
I looking at the
they're
right
just
thing?
old. And they take a beating.
Yes.
So like it was just really cool. And then like my dad would come pick us up later and be like, oh, what tanks did you like completely nonchalant.
Yeah,
And
like
oh my
like
God,
I didn't
Dad-
just do the thing I just
my
did.
dad was just still on like advising. That's
Yeah.
that's the word I was trying to say, like,
Advisory. He would be
doing,
brought
like,
in
advisory
for,
or debriefings from
yeah, like
something
he
came
would
up
do
that he had
certain
studied
things.
but yeah, like we went hiking the one day back in, it was like 2001 2002. It was like right after COVID started, and he was like, do you want to go hiking, get out of the house, whatever? And I was like, sure. And he went hiking. He's like, so it got declassified. And I was like, oh, didn't know you were classified. And he was like, well, that was the point.
Yeah, like the point is that nobody knows what you did.
Yeah. And he was like, we worked on like, and like he like went into some detail about like what they worked on, and I was like, oh my God. And he was like, yeah, all those those things you see in movies. And I was like, I now understand why my dad would always like laugh when he would see things in movies, because he would like, they're just not real. And like he actually knew like, oh,
Yeah.
if you want to take down a building with like they have the briefcase with a nuclear device in it type thing. That was the type of shit my dad worked on.
Mm-hmm. Crazy
Like,
when
the
we were in North
Smuggleable
Dakota.
parts into like,
Yeah.
oh, if you take this into this building, it will blow out this floor of the building, and the rest of the building will still be standing.
Like
that's the type of stuff my dad worked on. And I was like,
you on what is it? 007
yeah,
Department
yeah,
Q or whatever it was.
yeah, the quartermaster guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when Crazy was in North Dakota, he did drones.
Yeah.
So
and that
when it was
before what?
Bring Your
Like-
Kid to Work Day, they would do, like the whole base would do it. Like all the kids got to go see where their parents worked. And
Oh, yeah,
so
fun.
they got to go see drones. But these were unmanned drones that could fly for like 36 hours at a time.
Yeah, they
Like
well, the thing
way
is, like,
up in the
now-
atmosphere.
Now drones are like so commonplace when it comes to like, especially the last few conflicts and wars. Like drones are just everywhere now. Like,
Mhm. But they weren't
quickly
like
becoming-
even 5 years ago.
yeah, I was gonna say before the Ukraine conflict.
Yeah, we moved there not long before the Ukraine conflict started. And you're
common
talking
use drones though.
Yeah.
were not common. Yeah.
Yeah, it like the kids know what he does, but I don't think it like to them it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Because they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, my dad worked at the Pentagon. Oh yeah, my dad worked at
That's
Yeah." You're like, "What, your
Yeah,
dad
and
worked at the Pentagon?" Yeah, it's okay. Like
and that's the thing.
5,000
I
other
don't-
kids' dads work there too. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
mean anything.
Well, and that was just the thing. It's like I'd go to like Sunday school, and be like, "What did you get? Like, what did you do last? Over the week? Did you do anything fun on Saturday?" I went to a military base and I saw tanks, and like all
Yeah.
the other kids are like, "Oh, tanks!" And I'm like, "Your dad doesn't take you to go see tanks?"
Yeah, like
And
what
the
do you
one kid
mean?
was
You've
like,
never seen tanks before?
My dad works in an office building.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh,
Like my dad
Oh, this
delivers
is-
the mail.
yeah," and it was just like, "Oh, this isn't what everyone you like. You
Not
don't
ev-
just to go get get to go see tanks on, an army base on a random Saturday.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, I mean, the kids were like the kids who live on military bases are the same way. They're like, it does not
So
faze
funny.
them that they're surrounded by airplanes and helicopters, and they're like, yeah, who cares?
Yep. Who cares?
Okay, I'm going to go to stream ending if we want to find somebody
I was
to
gonna
raid
finish
into.
up this piece, and then I literally have 2 stitch. This is my last stitch.
That's
and
all
then
right.
I will also
I'll look, see who's
Yeah.
on.
Well, I just finished those stitches,
Okay.
so yeah.
Well,
but
fine,
yeah,
I
don't know, that
won't.
type of stuff. And yeah, like again, a lot of that comes down to like,
It's
I
funny.
do
You're always first
understand.
on my thing.
Yeah, well, and it might just because we're co-streaming.
It
too,
probably
but,
is. It's just funny every time.
The way my dad responded was because like, yeah, when you're dealing in a program like that, like especially in the Cold War, like living in Germany, like even if you're not the target, you're always the target.
Right. Did you want to raid into a crafty person or a Lego person?
That is up to you.
I don't really have a preference either way. But Supreme Doom is on if you want crafty if you want
yeah.
if you want Lego, let me
I was gonna say throw out some options. I can pull mine up too.
That's alright. I can sit with you in like a Discord thing after I pick up fantasy like around in like an hour if you want.
Yeah.
Like just a Discord call or whatever. Or GH is on if you want Lego.
I always have to refresh because my list is the list of when I started streaming. And for whatever reason, my Twitch doesn't update. So it's like, this person is on, you should raid them. And they ended 6 hours ago. And I'm like,
yeah. I just go to the raid now and do like low to high time. And, and sometimes put a category, sometimes not,
Yeah. When did... Oh, we could raid into Supreme Doom. So Supreme Doom has been trying to push for partner.
That's what that's why I was like, I think she's trying to.
It's within the first hour. So if anybody doesn't know, the first hour of like a stream is what like determines, like it sets your average for the rest of the stream. So being able to like raid into her early is always a wonderful thing to do. I mean, anytime is a wonderful thing to do. I'm also normally off by the time that she's streaming. So
I did a shout out for her.
Yes.
And I'm doing the raid thingy if you want to do it. Or use it. Or you can do your own. Whichever works.
It will pull one up for me too when you do it.
Yeah, though I know some people like to do their own because sometimes it says something else, but if you use your own, use mine, whatever. But yeah. But yes, thank you all for hanging out. You'll have to stream by yourself tomorrow.
I know. I don't know what I'll do. It's so weird. No.
I'll be here. I'll be here.
Yeah.
In solidarity, just not streaming.
Yeah, I will probably be. I don't know what I'll be doing tomorrow.
Here, slowly crafting along.
Tomorrow. Yeah. Slowly just morphing into one entity.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to start raid.
Yep, I'm going to start raid. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Zachalia and Totem Tickler for the follows. Let me see if I missed another one.
What's his name?
Right, Totem Tickler.
Oh dear. Oh my. But
and
yeah, guys,
Sammy.
thank you for being here. Spammy, yes. Spammy.
Sammy.
Wonderful Spammy.
I think you followed yesterday, or they followed yesterday. But either way, in case I didn't say it yesterday.
But thank you, everybody. I accidentally dropped this, and now all of my cloth is not in the right order, and I have to fix it all. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll be streaming at 9 a.m., assuming I am awake and functional. But this weather has not been nice to my body.
I won't see you guys again till Sunday, but I will put in the Discord. You guys can comment about like who would like to join on a Pow World day, and we can get like a day picked.
Yep. And then also a thing of what game they want to watch us play with Dusa.
Yeah, if you guys I don't know whose we want to put it on. I guess we can like, I don't know.
We could do it during a stream too.
Yeah, it could be any day.
Do so.
But I mean, I guess I
Anyway,
can
guys,
tag you both
I'm hitting-
in it.